When I'm tired and I wanna rest, I'm gonna go to the place that's the best. We're not made to feel like a boo. Go watch the coin tribe on YouTube. I'm gonna watch the coin tribe on TV. That's where I go to donate money, to help others who need food to eat, and clothes on their back and shoes on their feet. So help others if you want to, 'cause bad luck could happen to you. Wouldn't you want someone there to help you out in your time of despair? You'll see Can and Gunny, and Mr. B. Rose and Spud Lee. There's always different people up on the panel, so make sure you go watch the Coin Tribe channel.
Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hey, Gunny. He'll get here soon. Johnny. God, douche. Johnny Rainbow. If I'm not here, forward my mail. I mean, text me.
He came back in.
Underlay, Mata, Speedy. Uh-oh, he's wet in Pennsylvania. It's so great to meet you and Kathy. Stay safe on the roads. Big E143 in the place to be. Great to see you, buddy. Zach Monkey King Meadows at work but listening. Always awesome to have you along with us. Silver Gator. Hi, how are y'all? I'm so glad for me to see you, I guarantee. Hi, Silver. Cheers. Cheers, tribe. Long may you run, George Matthews. Hi, buddy. I stepped out for a moment to find myself. If I come back, please tell me who I am. No luck here. I mean, I'm going to be no help. I'm still finding myself. It's a journey, not a destination. Good to see you, George. Welcome, my man. What's that, Gunny?
I said, but you did find your luggage.
I did find my luggage, yes. You guys can't have more fun tonight than you did at the show. Great stream. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Silver Gator. Patty, we had a lot of fun doing it. Hi, Patty Ferguson. Love you, sweet lady. And we got Colleen. I know her. You know her?
I think so.
Look in the other room. She'll be right there. Oh, and we do have a guest. Hold on one second. Let me welcome Thomas Buckley. God, douche. Elder of the tribe. Hi, Thomas. Great to see you, buddy. Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda Tolliver. Big love and hugs to you, too. And we got Flag City parts. Keep doing burnouts. We Flag City. I just seen a video of water shooting out of manholes in LA. Yeah, there's a big sinkhole in LA too, I noticed. All right, and we got Uncle Robert. Uncle Robert, take it away, Uncle Robert. Oh, wow.
Where's Uncle Robert?
What, Uncle Robert? I love you, man. All right, and Gen X is here. He's listening. Hard to tag on the phone. He's in a hotel. He would have come up on the panel with us, but he's got terrible Wi-Fi reception. So good to see you, Gen X. And with no further ado, Cuzzy.
What's up, gang?
Oh my God! Listen, right off the bat, I had texted V Rose Sunday morning, and I was like, "No, was this Monday morning?" It's like, "Hey man, how you doing?" You could hear it almost like you hear in those the little videos you watch, the little shorts. I swear to God, this is what he texted, but I heard it. All the response from Mr. V Rose was, "Bruh." He was hurting.
Brah.
It was like, oh, I heard that. He was like, man.
I've been
But
just trying to catch up on sleep. Hi, Patty Ferguson, Thomas
Yep.
Buckley, Biggie, Flag City,
Oh, man.
Rhonda. Hi, Rhonda. I love you.
right off the bat, it's like, what an amazing time we had, man.
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Just to
Still
put
on
it
a high.
into words, I don't know if I can do it, but all I can say is just like, wow, what a great crowd. Definitely we went there to have for the fun show, and we had fun. No drama, no BS, man. It was just like a big family reunion, like we've known each other forever, and what a good time. That's all I can really say. You know, I'm looking forward to 2024. You know, I'm not in a rush because I like to go, you know, one day at a time, but I'm very much looking forward to that. That's for sure.
Control to our can 5.
So
it was
Vero,
a huge success, definitely.
Yeah. So I guess we got
Lots
Veros
of
up here
fun.
left. So do you have all your trove of treasures that you bought at the fun show to show us?
Well, you know, unlike probably most other people, I didn't come home with any coins. I mean, I bought a coin off of Flag City sitting there in the living room, but I actually bought that because he said he couldn't get the stuff off of it, and that's the only reason I bought. But I did buy. I turned in 11 coins for grading through Annex. I was going to do it through PCGS and hope that I could get them back by the end of the show, but there was a limit on the coins value, and I knew for a fact. And they also weren't doing errors
Terry.
and varieties, but I knew for a fact that some of my coins, had they graded what I was hoping for, they would have exceeded the threshold, so I wouldn't have qualified for that. So I kind of regrouped and had heard a lot about Annex and went back to the Annex table, and I didn't have to have a membership. They had 2 different specials running depending on the value of the coins. You could do a minimum 10 coins for $129 or 10 coins for $179. And I turned in 11 coins. And then I bought a bunch of, I bought a couple of Danskos. I bought a really cool, can I show this right now?
No, but you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, of course. Let me highlight you.
You got it.
So I bought this
verbal cue to Gunny.
Yeah, Flag City was with me, and he encouraged me. So I bought this book here, which is an old, I think, Waity or something like that book, and it's for $50. Walking
Nice.
Liberty $50, and it's a really cool book. And evidently, these are supposed to promote toning, and so I put some of the walkers that I had in it. And I got a good deal on it. The book was, hey, George Matthews, the book was $20. And when I looked on eBay, the pages alone go for anywhere between $10 and $12 each. So I think I got a pretty good deal on it. And then I bought some Danskos.
Nice.
I got this as a gift, by the way, if I could show this from Cuzzy. And this thing is sick.
I know I got a gift to show that I got from Cuzzy too.
This was, he knows I like to collect small dollars, and this thing is so nice. This is in the original box, Capital Plastics, and it's for all of the. It even has the original literature in it, and it's got it's a black capital holder for all of my Susan B's, and this thing is nice. So yeah, that's kind of.
Yeah, buddy.
Flex City's writing in there. Yeah, right. Thanks, Richard. See, how you doing, bud? Living the dream. Sorry, I missed you, buddy, and everybody else prior to me getting in. But yeah, these things are so cool. Is that Spud Lee?
Is that Spud?
You're on mute, Gunny.
You're muted, Gunny.
He's not watching.
Gunny, you're muted.
Hey, James Butler.
Hey, Richard C. Hey, James Butler.
Yeah, if I could just say one of the highlights of the trip, and something that, and I mean this sincerely, something that I'll keep with me forever, is meeting James Butler, sharing in his energy and his joy. The guy is the personification, and I said it before, of count your blessings and not your problems. He had a radiant smile that went from ear to ear. And like Ken said, it was infectious. I mean, there was no way that you had an odd care when you were around James Butler. It was all joy and happiness. And and camaraderie. And that'll be with me forever. I mean, the first show was special, but this one was even more special because Butler was there, and it meant a lot. And I appreciate you, buddy. You're a tremendous inspiration. I don't think you know that. And I wish I would have thought of the joke of you being Can stunt double when you actually sat next to him. That would have been epic.
I will tell you what, James Butler's laugh was so contagious. He laughed, the whole room heard it, and we just, it was contagious, man. I'll tell you what.
He drove to and from the show, and I walked with you, James. I walked behind you, and I knew it wasn't easy. I could hear it a little bit, but never did your laugh and your joy and your light waver, ever. And it was tremendous, brother. And that's what I take with me. We had fun. We had a great dinner. We saw lots of cool people. The show was amazing. Florida's a lot of fun. It's warm. But James Butler was the highlight of the show.
Hey, Mr. Boudreaux.
I'm
Butler, I did send you a link to the stream. You are more than welcome to come up.
Boudreaux. Hey, Mr.
MVP. If he comes up, put him in next to Can. So you can see
definitely.
The stunt double.
Side-by-side doppelgangers.
Yeah.
We also had another surprise, and for those of you who didn't come those of you who weren't able to see on, some of the things that were posted
Hi, Mama Can. Sorry, cousin.
Hey, Mama Can. Either on Jack Allman's stream or on his channel or on my channel or on the Coin Tribe channel, had a wonderful surprise, and it was CLMK XOXO. She texted me Friday morning and said, I'm coming. I'm driving with my sister Mary, and we're coming. I want to get that hug, and I want to see you, and I want to just be with the tribe. And that was perhaps one of the highlights, definitely top 3 highlights of my weekend was CLMK XOXO coming to surprise us and to just be with her and feel her energy as well. And she had the same radiant energy as James Butler. We didn't get to spend as much time with her as we did with James, but she is kind of the female version of that personified, fighting that good fight. Just was not gonna let it prevent her from hanging with us this year. And CLMK XOXO, just wonderful to meet you. I have something to show in a little while. I just remembered it. I'm gonna go grab it that she had made and presented me, which was just a beautiful gift. And there's something on my phone.
She also got a kick-ass gift and a kick-ass song sung to her. I had my tribe shirt, and all of us who were present, we signed the shirt for her and gave it to CLMK just to, give her some motivation for what she's battling. So, it was those little spur of the moment things. We just think about it. I'm like, you know what? I want to do this. I'm tired of bottling them up. I tell my wife that. Initially, I said I want to give it to somebody else, but she said, no, let's give it to CLMK. It's like, there's Big E. What's up, buddy?
And Gunny, hey Big E, we'll get right to you, man. But I just want to follow that up with Gunny. You and Colleen were, first of all, I got to give it to you. You two hosted. I don't know if you saw the end of the stream that we did with Biggie and Cuzzy and I when we finished our stream Saturday night. But you two hosted all of us and in your kitchen and your space, and we really just want to thank you. You were excellent hosts, and you put up with all of us. But I know, like you said, it wasn't any drama, and there wasn't. But still to have that many people a couple nights in a row in your space was really just awesome.
Icing on the cake when D Rose was doing the dishes. It was great.
I tried to help out.
Hey, John Argent.
Everybody,
I got a couple of 3 points and maybe get a fiance out of it. Who knows?
Yeah, but everybody pitched in, didn't leave the house trashed. Everybody helped, clean it up and all that stuff. And then we were like, all right, going to bed. No. I went to bed. Cuzzy and Can stayed up for a few hours, and they kept it going for the West Coasters.
And Biggie came up with us too. So it was the 3 of us. But we just
wasn't there something about
people were having fun.
Knocked out of a chair?
That was CGI. That wasn't real. That never happened.
Yeah, and Mrs. Speedy helped out quite a bit. So did Speedy. I mean, everybody chipped in so much. Generous people. Speedy and his wife bought a lot of the food. Just such
Yes,
giving
definitely
people.
want to
You know,
thank
it
them.
was so good. And look, we had the cannolis, and they were so, they were so good,
They were good.
bruh.
And
I feel like you, bruh.
and they bought there's Speedy right there. And they bought breakfast the next day. And I knew better than to argue with Mrs. Speedy. I thought I had it all figured out. I went in there ahead of time, and then she trumped me right at the table in my face. And the poor waitress would never look at me again. And then Gunny went up at the end to try to pay for it. I'm like, buddy, get in line. You're way late. And you couldn't argue with Mrs. Speedy. That's Chicago attitude, boy. And I knew when to back off, and I just let it go. So thank you to Speedy for the challenge coins. Thank you to Speedy and Mrs. Speedy for breakfast the following day. Did you guys like breakfast? First watch is good, right?
I liked it. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Good to see you, Jay Tizzo. Good to see you, Mrs.
We smoking
Tizzo.
coin, Shroom Day. Who did we miss? James Argent.
One of the cool things. Let's add on to the breakfast. At the very end, I had told Mrs. Speedy, I'll take care of the tip. But I was like all of a sudden going, you know what? I came in way under budget on my coins. And I was like, okay. I said, come here, young lady, I need to talk to you. And she goes, okay. I said, on a scale of 1 to 10, how did you do? She said, about an 8. And I said, no, ma'am, you are 100% perfect. Handed her $100 bill. And she was like, you don't have to do this. I said, I don't have to, but I want to. You did great. And then it didn't stop there. Everybody else started digging in their wallets. This young lady walked away with some fat cash.
She was crying.
It had to have been over a $300 tip. And
yes,
and you can tell she got a little bit teary-eyed and stuff like that. So you can almost tell we really hit her in the good spot, like almost like she had a lot going on in her life, and that put her in a good spot, even just for that moment. And it was just beautiful that, I started and everybody else followed suit. It's just one of those, look what the tribe does. That's what we do. We lean on each other. We just keep, it's almost like when Big E wins an auction, rerun it. We just reran this girl's tip all the way down the table. It was so awesome. I love it.
Big E, what was your take on that? Because it was, for me, I know what it felt like for me to see that happen in real life. And I've been able to be chosen sometimes to bestow these things on other people. But for you, Big E, to see it in front of first of all, we had a table of like 20 people. This young lady really hustled and did a great job with service, but she was also just really helpful and thoughtful. But Big E, what was your take on that at the end when she got the tips?
I was speechless. Especially the gratitude she's shown for it. Because this isn't the first time I've been part of something like that. And sometimes you regret afterwards, but this one, I would have went for a round 2 on tips.
Easily.
Yeah, just I don't mean to correct Gunny. He said she was teary-eyed. She was straight crying. I mean, it was it was very emotional, and it's just I believe in the universe's timing, right? We got brought there, and she was our waitress for a reason. She was a sweetheart of a young lady, very. I mean, what you would want your daughter to be, right? At 21, 22, she was just a sweet young lady, and it was. I mean, that was just another highlight to everything, right? Wasn't it?
Oh, absolutely, dude.
Oh, nice. Flag City went and donated. He had some extra food, and there were some people laying under. There was a little homeless encampment underneath the bridge, right?
Yeah,
right
I
where
remember
our place was, and I'm glad to hear that excuse me, I said Speedy. I kept getting Speedy and Flag City mixed up. I know the difference between them, but Flag City left some extra food that he had with them. That's good looking out.
Right on, Flag City.
So Big E,
so
tell us some of the goodies.
I would like to show some.
Nope.
Actually, I didn't buy any goodies, but I got plenty of great stuff. I got this beautiful bear claw necklace from Jack.
Oh, that's right.
I got the channel round from Can through from Speedy. And then, like, when I got home, on my way home, I stopped by and seen John Jacobs, and he was just like, "Oh, bro, yeah."
Wow.
The whole bag full of goodies, including 2 mom and pop penny rolls. Then I get home, and let's see. I wound up with this wonderful gift from Shroom Day. It's one of the original aluminum foil
Oh, I remember seeing that when he poured it, Biggie.
Yes.
Yeah,
Nice.
yeah, and then I got a wonderful card from Oryx,
Welcome, Sergeant Stacking. Hi, buddy.
which made me, I don't know if you guys want to bring it up now or later about the email address for the info for everybody.
Well, let me hide.
go
First of
for
all,
it.
hi, Sergeant Stacker. Welcome, and I know that you're good friends with Volfer Pedro and
Sergeant Stacker.
with Shroom Day and also with you were part of the Silver Dragons charity auction that they did for wounded veterans. Please tell me what it's called again. Wounded Warriors, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
So glad to see you here, Sergeant. Thank you for coming and being a part of our
You're
tribe.
welcome.
It's great to have you. Please go ahead, Biggie. I'll kind of preface it, and then Biggie stepped up and said, I would like to help out, and I really want to thank you personally, Biggie. But when we streamed on Saturday night, there was somebody brought up in the chat. They said it would be great if there was a database for everyone's emails in the tribe, so that we could connect, with each other outside of the chat. And Biggie took it upon himself to kind of run with that. Hey, Joe Layton, Caney Creek, and go ahead, Biggie. Please explain what you've spearheaded.
Okay, well, I created an email address, thecointribeinfo@gmail.com, all lowercase, one word. And what it is you send your email address and your YouTube name and whether or not we're free to share it. And then I also ask of you, if you don't mind, to send your address, your real name, your birthday, your anniversary, and that. And going to start a thing where every month they're going to send out so many cards. We'll hit everybody's birthday and we'll hit everybody's anniversary, holidays, just thank you cards along the way. Just to show our appreciation back to everybody who makes this worth coming here.
I think that's a beautiful idea, and it'll help people to get connected, and it'll also just, everyone, just those little things like Biggie, you were saying, like just sometimes just a kind word or a surprise piece of mail that you get, really can get you through some times that are tough. And so thank you for doing that.
Yeah, and even if you don't want your information shared, but you trust me, send it. I won't share it. I won't share the email because none of the addresses are going to ever be shared without permission. But, even if you don't want your email shared, just send the info anyway. This way we can do this stuff for you.
Silvergator, I think he's out. I'm going to try to get a hold of him, but I think he's out fishing.
No, that's the video I showed you. I called him. Him and Diesel are heading out, and he's about to lose signal, and he's going fishing.
He may try to jump in from the boat. He's done that in the past, but
but he told me when I was talking to him, he goes, "We're gonna have no." He said they're going way out today.
Yeah. Starika, love you, buddy. High five.
He always tries.
Oh, seen the unknown? Hey, man. Hey, hello.
Yep.
Also, it doesn't matter where you are. U.S., Canada, Australia, England, doesn't matter.
Japan.
Put it in there. Put it in there.
Yeah.
Because
exactly. Silvergator. At first he was like he's on a walkabout, but then he's like, nope, he's on a boat about.
Well,
you got it, Gator.
Because I want to show everybody I've been holding back. I was on Department of Numismatics channel Monday, and boy, I was hurting then. I want to show what the wife got, what I got, really, really quick. It won't take long because I'm dying to put my stuff in the books while we're talking.
That's right, George Matthews.
What happened?
George Matthews said, as long as he doesn't jump out of the boat.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, we want him in the boat.
One of the first things my wife got was a 61 and a 63 proof set. One of the first bits. Ooh, everybody says, ooh. Now,
Gunny, did you buy those in the Capitol holder or did you buy them
Yeah.
separate? Okay,
Yeah.
gotcha.
so I put in my wife's head, everybody, she wants the Monarch stuff from Queen Victoria on back. Well, she almost felt compelled. So she did buy an old school 1887 Queen Victoria coin.
Ooh, nice.
Silver, really cool. Beautiful. Then the next king of England was Edward VI. She got one of his coins from 1909.
He's a dashing looking dude. I like his goatee.
It looks, because they are all connected. They were actually related to the Romanov family in the Russian czars. So he looks very much like Nicholas Romanov in this portrait. Really does.
Hey, Rocky Mountain Bear said it's Tizzo's birthday. Happy birthday,
Well,
JT.
happy birthday to the Tizzo.
Hey, Candy Creek.
One of the last things the wife got before we left, she wanted it really bad. She got her a 10 troy ounce
wow,
silver
sweet.
bar. They only sold them. They were selling it $2 over spot, so she got a kick-ass deal on this one. Now she also saw these, and she's like, "I just want them." So she got these gold foils. Got one of Lincoln, and we got JFK. All right,
Happy birthday, Mr. President.
Mr. Grant, the Hunsky. And then we got TJ, Thomas Jefferson. We got the Benji.
Dollar
I
bill.
like that, dude.
And then she got this nice little one. Oh, there it is. George, the $1. Then, of course, when she sees her Disney money, she's got to get her Disney money.
Yeah.
So
Ooh, I
that's
saw
some stuff
those.
Colleen got. Oh, we're not done with what Colleen got
These
yet.
those were only $4.
Yeah, they were only $4 a piece. She said, "I wanted it, dang it." Then she got it.
Hi, Auntie Colleen.
Hello, love.
And now check this bad boy out that she got. All right. Here
My
we-
new pride and joy.
This is her new pride and joy.
Thank you, Samafar.
Yeah, Samafar said if you get an old school English coin, you better get it graded. Well, it is a between 1422 and 1430 English 4 pence callus. Henry the Seventh is on this
Sixth.
one. It's 5-6, excuse me, 6th. And look what it got graded at. Bloop.
That's
Wow.
pretty cool.
Yeah.
Couldn't pass it up. It's so
So
beautiful.
she saw this thing and she was like, "Yeah, I need that." Now
Ooh, I like
that
that
led
side,
to this.
too.
That led to. Y'all want to laugh at me? Fine. Guess what I'm gonna do?
Jack Allman gloves.
That's right. I used mine today.
Almond gloves.
Yeah, I got
Anyway.
a set.
So last year I wanted this coin really bad. So
Extra
Extra
fine.
fine.
I told
no.
the guy
Extra fine.
I didn't go get it.
Well, last year we just couldn't make it happen.
Well, even this year we saw it. Oh, see, I can't feel that. Okay.
Here, you
Creepy.
You want help?
No. So I wanted it last year. I have the 1 ounce of this one. Well, guess what I finally got? The 5 ounce. Yes.
Yes, sir.
Finally got my 5 ounce Apollo 11 coin.
That thing is
Ju- I
gorgeous.
mean, barely over what the guy bought it for in the U.S. Mint. I remember the prices and what he was selling it for. My wife's like, "Well, you got to go get that." Well, kind of like
no money. He made no money.
he didn't make no money off this
But I
coin.
bought other coins from him, so it's okay.
So
That was actually the logo for the show this year.
yeah, absolutely. Yep. I don't know where the bag is, but so I finally got that. I can check that off my list. Keep going here. Hold on.
Oh, we're still going. Okay.
Oh yeah.
I got douche.
One more thing I need my gloves for. Now, I was hitting to everybody. I finally got to meet an astronaut. Yes, I was geeking out. Okay, you all know this was kind of a NASA themed show. And this is for the National, how's it go? The Astronauts Memorial Foundation. It was a foil bill they do. I don't have a black light because you put a black light on it, it does something else.
Oh wow, I
Like-
missed that one, Gunny. I didn't
Oh
see
my
it.
god! But
Get
see,
that.
Gen X told me about this, and it's got Artemis 1. Gen X told me about it, and it just didn't sink in. So I go over there as we're talking to the guy to buy it. There's somebody over there in an astronaut's suit. And I'm
Mhm.
kind of like, who's that? Come to find out, and she signed it. Does everybody know who the first American in space was? Here, I'll just cut it short. This is Alan Shepard. He flew on the very first mission, on the Gemini program. He also did Apollo 14. He walked on the moon. And his daughter, Laura Shepard, was there. what's cool about this is Amazon has their rocket and they call it the New Shepard. She went on that flight with Michael Strahan, so she's technically an astronaut. So I finally got to meet one. I was kind of geeking out about that, and I got to talk to her, just saying, how amazing is it? Your father's name going to live on forever. The first man in, American in space, and
you have a couple offers.
And her reply, so humble, she just said, "Well, that was his job," and I was just like, I'm geeking out over this, meeting the daughter of the first, American in space. And it was just, wow. And of course I finally got to meet an astronaut. So yeah.
Yeah. You have a couple offers there, Gunny.
For what?
Tizza will buy one now. Thomas Buckley said he'll trade you a metal detector for it. Mrs. Coin Crew is like, hey, that's a nice fat holder.
It is, but it's got velvet in it. So I don't like it. So
It's also not going anywhere.
no. So I got to get the wife in on this really quick. So thank you, Rain No, for starting my wife on another collection.
Oh, it's so beautiful.
She got started on these are called the Planets and God series. Well, she got the moon coin.
Nice.
Nothing on camera can explain how beautiful this coin is. Seeing it in person.
Is the moon toned? It looks blue almost.
Well, the blue is part like for the moon because this is what
it is, right? That's what I saw. Just as you pulled it away, I caught that there was blue in it. That's beautiful.
Well, Raymno was
Wait
bragging.
till you see Mars. I'm getting Mars.
Raymno was bragging hard, and I would have too. He brought the whole series and showed us, and he just goes, "Hey, Gunny, I just happen to have an extra one." And my wife goes, "I want that." Yeah. So
look at Speedy pulling the tandem trailer.
Hey, Raymno ain't no dummy. He knows what he's doing.
No, Ray does have good taste in very
well. Ray and I cost each other a lot of money because I also, y'all remember my Fortuna Redux, right?
Hey, Gunny, George is asking, have you been following the Weber or the Weber telescope results?
Not so much, no. But lately I have caught a few things. They found a new planet, so a little bit. But you all know I got the 1 ounce Fortuna Redux, right? Or excuse me, 3 ounce. Well, now I had to go out and get the 6 ounce.
Ooh.
You have to
I got to be careful because this case is cracked and it opens, and I got to get a new one. But now, of course, I got the 6 ounce Fortuna Redux. Oh my God! Had to get that.
My gird.
No, you're not going to touch it.
I am because the case is cracked.
Not allowed to touch it.
It'll be an accident.
Look. Okay. The wife also added to her Confederate bill collection. She got the 50. Got Jefferson Davis on the front. I think this one's from 64. Yeah.
Very cool.
1864. $50.
Rocky Mountain Bear.
All right. Then we'll get to my stuff. I bought a bunch of quarters for the book. My Dansko behind me got a 55D, a 58P, and 234Ps. I don't know why I got 2 of them, but one of them will be for the tribe.
Did you tell them about my Queen Victoria?
That was one of the real fun. That was one of the real fun parts too. Is that
I was like, no.
I got 3 Morgans
people were making deals
for the book.
And people were making deals in the tribe. Gunny, you got some stuff from people. I got some stuff from Flag City and Flag City. Ray was sold some stuff to
just a moment.
To Speedy.
Hey, real quick, Flag City posted something unbeknownst to me, and had I known this, I would have been fanboying the whole trip. Are you kidding me? We met Phyllis Diller's nephew.
Cuzzy and I have this ongoing joke. Cuzzy, why don't you tell him what it is? Like we literally we're being dead serious now.
People are always looking for these obscure coins. Like, hey man, I can't get this. Can you get me that? So I'll always put in chat as we go from stream to stream. Can anybody get the Phyllis Dillers? And most people, they're so young, they don't even know who Phyllis Diller is. They're like, I don't know, man. And then we had one, I'm not going to mention any names, but we had one guy going, I don't know, let me check with my guy. Maybe I can. I think I heard of him. And I'm just cracking up. There's no Phyllis Diller silver rounds. And if there were, I would buy it. But you're telling me who's Phyllis Diller's great nephew? Wait, me? You're Phyllis Diller's nephew? This is a joke. I don't believe any of this right now.
I swear, V-Rose, I never told him anything about the Phyllis Diller rounds. We would clown, like just joke, like it was an inside joke between V-Rose and I. We would just be like, "Oh, dude, I got those Phyllis Diller rounds."
You must have seen us type that or something. This is a put on.
I got rhymes. Come on,
What's that?
I
Is
got
that
more
Eminem's
rhymes than
run?
Phyllis
It's put
Diller.
on.
That's from the Beastie
Tizzo,
Boys.
If I were to say anything, Alan Shepard, I think he's from like New Hampshire, Massachusetts, somewhere up in the New England area. That's what I remember.
That is too funny. All right, Gunny, thank you for being patient. We're back.
You're fine. Let me finish up really quick. The last ones I got, I'm going to start putting these in my books. I got an 1898 Philly Morgan. I got an 1881 O. And yes, I came home with an 1890 Carson City. Not bad shape.
Sweet.
So I got me a CC. Now, the big one was, everybody knew I said I was want to get my $500 bill. It didn't happen. It almost did. I was going to go back to the guy. The prices on those, and Gen X was right. The best price I found on what I wanted to buy, I think it was $1,300, and I didn't want to get it on the first day. I'm like, and I, looked around, and I met a couple other people selling them, and they were just not the friendliest of people. So I'm like, yeah, I'm not going to buy it from them. So I was like, I want to go back to this guy's booth. I was ready to fork the money over. I'm like, talk myself into it, and he was gone. He cleared out and left. So I figured I got to come home with some currency, and I finally got my first gold certificate. Never had one of these in my collection. So I can say, okay, now I got the 10. Now I got to get the 20, the 50, and I ain't even going to worry about the 100. I'm not even close to affording that.
Nice
so
piece.
That is pretty, that's
awesome.
My haul. And I came in way under budget. A lot of money left over. I did not spend it all.
Hey, Gunny. Bless you.
Gunther. Wow.
Gunny, can you make me full screen for a second?
Yeah, we got you. I got you.
So, Gunny, after I show this, can you tell everybody what the guy wanted for this? But let me show it first. So that's an AU 53 $10,000 bill. Look at the serial number on it.
Wow, 100.
It's a 1934 series. Gunny, how much did he want for it? Where'd Gunny go?
Sorry, I believe that was $275,000.
Boom.
That's the first time I ever saw one of those in person. It was awesome.
Something cool?
Numismaniac has a question. Trivia. What was Phyllis Diller's fictional husband's name?
Oh, God, I can't remember that.
Biggie, do you know?
He had two of them.
Mama Can's thinking. He had two of them. Different grades, but...
Yeah. And then look at these. Now, these were all pictures of the ones he didn't bring with him. Those aren't real notes. Those are photocopies.
I like the coins in the middle.
Yeah. Well, that's right. That's a good story. Let me hold on. So you had $1,000 bills, and they were all low numbered star notes. I don't know if you could see the serial numbers. That $500 bill star note, I think he wanted $7,500 for it.
Wow.
He must have had close to $1 million worth of currency just in that one case. And then he had a gold nugget in that same case, 177 grams gold nugget.
All right. The answer. Hey, Alex, what's happening? Okay, the answer is Fang. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Numismatic came out with it. Yep. Fang.
Todd City, I want a picture of Phyllis Diller. Can you get me one? Sign. I want you in a family. I want to see you in a family portrait with Phyllis Diller's hair like that and yours. That's the only way I'll believe it.
So I would like to show something. This is before we got to the show. This was a little.
Hey, Trey, how you doing, buddy? We missed you.
Oh, Trey, right
Yeah,
about
buddy,
now. The Funk Soul Kitty.
We missed you, brother. And
I love you, and I love your family.
We poured it out.
Big loves to Ashley. I wanna share something that Mr. V-Rose, he just surprised me with right before we started to. We came down. He and I came down on Wednesday night. We decided to go a night early, and we got a different hotel from where we stayed at, where you saw. And he said, you know what, this reminded me of you and I wanted you to have it. And this kind of started out the trip, and I want to just share it with you quick. It's a nice chonky 2-ouncer from the Intaglio mint. And he said, it reminds me of you and I. And I agree. It's a nice little high relief. You got them sharing. And then what it is, it's a replica of the Pan Am Exposition coin. But it's a 2-ounce bullion, 2 troy ounce bullion from Intaglio mint.
And it took place, that was the first Pan Am Exposition, and there's the date on it. It took place in Buffalo in 1901, and you're from that area, and that's part of it too.
Right. I grew up an hour from Buffalo, New York, so this is like special to me in many ways, but it's most special because Vero's got it for me, like just out of the blue, out of friendship. So thank you, V-Rose. Thank you for just being such an amazing friend. And man, that really like kind of set the tone for the whole weekend. The only thing that I got for myself was one coin. And it was interesting because, you know, a few people were like, you went all that way and you only got one coin. And yeah, I did. I came from Los Angeles to Florida, first of all, to see my family, but also to meet up with all of you fine people that came. But I got one for myself. I got some, as you know, I do auctions, you know, and I got some that I will sell, but I got one for myself, and it's this one. It's a 1954 Bugs Benji, if you will. They have it as an MS-65. And I think, you know what, now that after I bought it, I have one. I have one that Gen X gave me. So this may end up being on the auction block on Monday because Gen X gave me a 54, I do believe, and I'll check when I get home in my safe. But I'm quite sure that the one that Gen X gave me is a 54. So a few other things that I picked up these are interesting. I think I might keep one of them and auction the other one off. But they come in the original. I think it's the original. I don't know because I think these came in a box, but they're Capital Plastics. This is the U.S. type cents, and I think I might keep this one. You get the large cent, the Flying Eagle, the Indian, and the Lincoln Memorial. So I will probably keep that one and fill it, and then this one will be up for auction. And it's the type dimes. You got the bust dime, Seated Liberty, the Barber, the Mercury, and the Rosie. Oh, Rosie.
Oh, girl.
Steal away. But the black with the silver, the black capital holders with silver coins. 1949 is what I gave you. Yes, then I don't have it. Thank you, Gen X. I couldn't remember. So I will keep this then.
Hey, cuz don't forget that one you have. That's just not the regular Bugs Bunny where it's coming off of the lip. You have the vampire fang one.
The fangs.
It's coming out from over the lip, and they're very pronounced. That's a nice one.
Yeah, thank you. And also the 55 that I have is from Big E. So Big E's right here in the place to be, or he was right here. He's probably in the chat now. So those are that one is absolutely going to stay with me then if in fact Gen X got me the other one. I also got a 73 Ike, Brown Ike.
Nice.
It's the key date. Mine. It's the key date of the proof. It's the key date of the Ikes, but it's the proof 40% silver. Then I also got from, like I was saying, Flag City brought a bunch of stuff, and he was just kind of doing show and tell, but he had stuff that he was willing to let go of. And so I got a bunch of nice proof Benjis from him. 1960.
Ooh.
1960. 1962 and two 1963s. I also got two. I haven't checked them. I'm sure he checked them for accented hair, but there's two 1964 proof Kennedys, and then a bunch of proof quarters.
Just a couple.
Oh my God.
Those were fun. And then the last thing I'll show you, I actually got yesterday in Mount Dora when I did that live stream.
Oh yeah.
This will be up for bids on Monday.
Nice.
It was interesting, and I'm kind of have mixed feelings about it, but but I'm warming up to it, and I think it's I just think it's interesting. What it is, it's a lighter.
Yeah, this is cool.
It's a lighter with a 1964 uncirculated. It says uncirculated coins, full silver content. So they're 1964. These three are 90% silver, as you know, and then you got the nickel and the penny. But they're just suspended in this like lucite or whatever this is, and it's brand new old stock. It's vintage, I'm sure. I don't know when they made it, but lifetime guarantee for all American made
piece.
United lighter. What's that, Cuzzy?
That's such a 70s piece. Just everything about it. The lighter. Nobody has lighters like that. And I remember growing up as a kid, you know, my dad smoked and we had the wildest ashtrays, the most, you know, big crystal like lighters sitting on the counter and stuff. It was just wild stuff.
It's a ginormous lighter, acrylic, right on. I have one full of pennies on my desk. Right on. Trey has one. So to me, I couldn't like resist it. I had kind of mixed feelings when I saw it. I was like, why would they do that? But I don't know. I'm warming up to it.
Yeah, Mrs. Coin Crew, I think you're absolutely right. And it's such a conversation piece, right? I mean, to have like in a smoking lounge or like a card room or something like that in somebody's house. Can I ask?
And it comes in this fake wood. This is 70s too, Cuzzy. I know what you mean.
All the way.
70s.
All the way. Yeah. All the way. Yeah. Hey, Alexander, are you from outside of the U.S. by chance? Alexander Smith?
Oh yeah, he lives in Scotland.
Oh, I see what you mean now. Okay.
I know. Well, Alex, what we can probably do, and we'll talk about outside, because I know you and I trust you, and I think if I were able to send it out like once a month, maybe, or like hold on to it, I'm not sure, but we'll figure something out, Alex, because I know that you're a solid bidder. I know that you're a trusted.
There's challenges, right?
We'll try to work it out. Maybe for cigars. Yeah, like a big cigar with that.
Oh, hold on. Can I
not a cigar when you're using that? It's a stogie.
And a cigar, you're gonna go far. You're gonna fly high. You're never gonna die. You're gonna make it if we try.
Here. I got that.
There's Phyllis.
I got that from MJ, by the way. That's a trip, dude.
Did Boudreaux send you that right now?
Yeah. Hey, you know what, Flag City? I kind of see the resemblance now. Now that I look at it. It's in the eyes. Yeah, there you go. Job security. Everybody use UPS for all your package sending needs.
Is Nick here?
And supplies.
Oh, there's Nick. I miss Nick. Hold on 1 second. Hi, Nick. We watch on the replay. We're getting snow, and oh man. Right on. And what happens in Orlando should not stay in Orlando. Right on, Nick. Good to see you.
That's so funny. Phyllis Diller.
Oh, she was 95.
The Beastie Boys rapped about Phyllis Diller.
She was a cultural icon, right?
She was a hoot. They used to have her on Dean Martin Roast.
I mean, all kidding aside, when you look at Phyllis Diller pictures from when she was really young, she was gorgeous. You look at it, she was gorgeous.
Who was that lady that used to always smack people around with her purse?
Was that like Mama's Family or something? Vicki Lawrence or something like that?
Oh.
Right, Patty? That's funny. So, Gunny, you're going to have to start like a space shelf on that bookcase behind you for all your space-related stuff now.
Oh, my God. I got to reorganize because the coins I got in my little holder, they're just piling up, and I got to reorganize. It's Ruth Buzzy.
Carol Burnett.
Right. No, Ruth Buzzy. There you go, 10X.
I guess that was Edith. I guess that was a thing back then, right? To swat guys with your purse, right?
Dude, but she would just do it. That was part of her shtick. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. Yeah, Mama's Family, right? James Butler.
Unfortunately, George, I have not seen Pink Floyd in concert. They're one of the big bands that I've not seen yet.
You know, when they did your reunion tour back in the 80s, a friend of mine wanted to take me. I wasn't interested because I didn't really listen to them back then. I really don't listen to them much either, but a couple songs here and there, but I just didn't know them very much, you know?
Hey, check that out, Ken. Alexander said he got some stuff from Spray Can.
I
Maybe
just saw that. You know what we could maybe do
Yeah, send it to him.
is combine it. Spray Can and I could maybe like we'll talk, Alex, definitely, because we could maybe, you know,
That's
Spray
funny.
Can can maybe send your stuff to me or vice versa, and then we can just combine the shipping, you know, so it wouldn't be so much. Yeah, we'll work something out, Alex.
Look at all the different names people are putting in chat for ladies swatting people with their purse. That's so funny.
Mary
Oh
Hart.
my God. You need to add my mom's name on that. She popped me with hers once in a while.
Woo! I used to get the wooden
I bet,
spoon.
Richard.
They were fooling around with no purse.
No.
I bet Richard. He saw Floyd in the 70s. Wow. Well, when did Roger Waters leave?
Oh, dude, that was in the 70s, wasn't it?
Yeah, when did Roger Waters leave the band? Because then David Gilmour just kind of took over. But
Bro,
when do you know
David
Richard
Gilmour,
or
what a
George?
phenomenal guitar player that dude is.
He was at their concert at Arrowhead Stadium in the 90s. Nice. Is that Kansas City? Arrowhead
Yeah.
Stadium?
Yeah, the football stadium. Yeah.
Oh, we
Yeah.
lost another awesome musician, guitar player, Jeff Beck
Beck.
yesterday. Oh,
I won't pour it on my parents' table, but
oh, damn! And just came across the news that Lisa Marie Presley passed away.
She did. She had a heart
did
attack
pass away. She had cardiac arrest.
earlier.
Yeah, she gone.
Oh man, that's sad. I
Mama
got
Can just saw it too.
Wow.
All right, Elvis's daughter. Man, huh? She was 54. Yeah,
54, yep.
I think she really
was much
taxed.
older than us. I didn't think she was much older than us.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think she really taxed her heart because she had a lot of addictions that she spoke of, and I think she
I
really.
think she had a broken heart. Her son passed away from suicide a few years ago, and
Yep.
oh, that's so
Yeah.
sad. It's
Yeah.
tragic.
Oh,
Well, that's why we
Numismaniac,
gotta
that's
go
when
like
you-
we do at that fun show, man. You gotta go there and like we had Butler being our inspiration, man. You just gotta get out there and do it. So sitting at home ain't gonna do it. So get out there and have some fun, peoples. That's what it's about.
Yep. Live, definitely live.
Yeah, man.
Just existing is not enough. And that's why I started my channel. That's why, Gunny and I started this channel is for us to live, for everybody to just feel uplifted, and for the mundane to just kind of stay where it is with our lives, and then for us to gather and supersede that,
Right
rise
there,
above.
right here, right there. One of the man, you sit there and think about that shit. Oh, I hate that
From
stuff. Yeah.
start to finish, Butler had it right, had it dialed in.
Hey, look, I won the lottery on Tuesday. Well, $6 of it, but I won it.
Woo!
Woo, book the cruise, man.
Penny Hoarder. We got to meet Penny Hoarder and
we
his,
did. Let's go,
his
Penny
friend
Hoarder.
chasing
Oh.
change, and it was awesome to meet them in real life. Great to see you, Penny Hoarder. Yep, got to live life, not just live in it.
Penny
Absolutely.
Hoarder almost missed his chance to get a photo with Abe Lincoln.
Yeah. Oh, I met him and I met Ben Franklin. Met them both.
Ben
Oh,
Franklin.
what I wanted to say now, I get this little thing called Alzheimer's. I can't remember CRS. Can't remember. Yeah.
Yeah. Shinola.
Nick's Coins was texting me, and V-Rose probably already knew before, but she said,
Nice.
got snowed in, couldn't make it down, and you could hear it in her text, like, the frustration. And I knew she was in here earlier, and she's dealing with snow weather again.
It's all over. Let it go. It's all over.
No, but the thing is, it's like it happened for a reason. You're going to make it. Just be patient. We're going to do this again.
He's a good old
And as of late, it seems like it's picking up some steam. James Butler's in. I know Can is. We're going to have to tag V-Rose in there, maybe.
Alexander.
There's a coin show in
Cheers,
August
buddy.
in Las Vegas.
I'm not going to Las Vegas.
We might get Cuzzy to Las Vegas. We're going to have to try.
I'm not going to Las Vegas. I'll tell you right now, I'm not going to Las Vegas.
But that's the one that we're potentially going to. Nick's already going in head first. She already jumped in the wood chipper. She's like, "No, I'm going, dude." So my wife's never been to Vegas. I haven't been there
See you,
since
Alexander.
'99.
Much love, Alex.
So, yeah,
Oh my God,
Numismaniac.
Speedy,
It's
are you
like
serious?
August 22nd.
Speedy flew on the plane with Benjamin Franklin. Was he in his whole getup on the plane?
I got to meet him right before I left.
That'd have been funny if he was trying to fly a kite out the window or something. Like, in,
Oh my God, y'all are crazy. So Trader Ant might just try and make Vegas. All right. So potentially we'll keep talking. We got what, 7 months to go. So we'll potentially do that.
Yep.
Gypsy and Can like almost like Can can drive by, pick up Gypsy, and it can go something like that. Who knows? Make it happen.
No, I'll fly. If I go to Vegas, I'm flying. I'm not driving through the desert again like
Yeah,
that.
my wife talked about that. And when she was talking about, hey, let's fly out to James Butler in San Diego. Let's drive with him. I'm like, babe, I don't want to drive through the desert. I've done that. Listen,
Yeah.
I drove from the desert from San Antonio all the way to California. I don't want to do that again.
Yeah, the Mojave Desert's not
Bruh.
something I want to drive through
No,
again.
what V-Rose said earlier, bruh, listen.
Well, and it's always fun to drive there because you're always excited. Yeah, it's going to be fun, and then the drive home absolutely is toilet. It's
Sucks.
pure toilet. Anyways, let me tell you guys. Flag City Parts, and this is the auction that Flag City goes to, that the Durbans go to, that CoinOp goes to, and it's the Sonic Temple 2023 in Columbus, Ohio. It's from May 25th until the 28th. So if Flag City can you put the date in the chat, please, and just let everyone know it's in Columbus, Ohio, May 25th through the 28th. Or
See,
if
Flag
somebody,
City's typing in caps. I think he's trying to make a point. Hey,
yeah, he wants us to go. I know. One thing really quickly, if you didn't see Coin Crew earlier, Mrs. Coin Crew is in here. They were here at the show, but also unfortunately Keith has fallen ill, and it's the thing that no one wants to really catch, and some people have caught it and some people haven't, but he's not feeling well. He came on and did a stream, and you can tell he's not feeling well. He had 103 fever. So just keep Keith and Angel in your thoughts, but especially Keith, because he's fighting it right now. So we want to, and it was great to meet him. It was great to meet Angel, and we want to
Angel, what a sweetheart she is.
Uplifted.
Keith, what a guy. Now,
I'll
look, what's funny,
write it
when
in.
you show Keith something you bought at the show, he goes, yeah, I could have sold that to you for. I was like, come on, man. It was funny. I loved them both. It was great.
I'm going to write it in. Cincinnati Coin Show, May 25th through 28th.
Oh,
If you need more information, contact me and/or Flag City Parts, and we'll be glad to give you more info on it. But this is the one that you'll see CoinOp, the Durbans. You'll see that's the one that Pizza Guy and Cherie Ward go to, and it'll be a fun one. I'd like to meet some people in the Midwest that don't go to either coast.
wrong date.
Wrong date. That's the one you told me.
Cuzzy, are you still keeping up with this, man?
Am I blind? Did he not say Sonic Temple May 25th through 28th? Is that what I wrote?
You wrote it's Columbus, Ohio. You put Cincinnati.
Oh, did I write Cincinnati?
Yeah.
But it's a Cincinnati coin show. It's not the Columbus coin show.
I don't know.
I don't know. He's got to write it down. He's the one who knows about it. He's the full hot order.
He thought it was in the end of July.
Jay Tizzo. We put Jay Tizzo's comment up there. That's funny. Hard ways for days. You got to make a T-shirt with that and put a couple hard ways on it. I love it.
See, that's crap, but I don't even know what that means.
It's a listen. We started playing dice. I swear to God, this was up in New York. We were teenagers and we used to play with the big kids because we would look up to them. They were driving like Mercedes and they were driving motorcycles and they had all the girls. We were 13, 14. These guys were like 19 and we would shoot dice. I'll say it. We were shooting dice in the back of Gino's luncheonette in the kitchen. We'd have like 15 guys shooting dice. Oh, it was so fun.
You
got to get bit by the snake.
The local one. I'm trying.
There you go, Numismaniac. That'll be a lot of fun.
Hey, free dive. Play free dive. I mean, bird.
We used to play sit and go tables at the Hard Rock here in Fort Lauderdale. Single table sit and goes, and they pay out for second and third, and we would just take all that money and go spend it down the street elsewhere.
Guess where I'm going to play poker tomorrow?
Uh,
Here. They have. I've played once before. I made the money last time too, but it's not
Oh,
sit and go. It's just
Del Boca Vista.
it's a tournament. I'm playing at Del Boca Vista. they go and they play bridge in another room, and I'm going to play poker in a different
What are they
room.
playing for? Like dimes and quarters?
No. I think what was the buy-in? You remember, Mo? What's the buy-in for the poker? Do you
How
remember?
much is Tizzo?
$15. Five between 10 and 15 probably.
How
I don't
many
remember.
people?
I played a couple years ago.
That's fun. That's a lot of fun.
how many people usually show up there, King?
When I played, I think it was 2 years ago. I played. I think there was like
Oh,
not a
cool.
lot, 15 maybe.
Oh, okay.
There were like 2 tables, and then no, there were actually 3 tables, and then they break them down. As people get. Yeah, I think there were 3 tables to start with.
About 15 at each.
Yeah, like 3
That's a great
tables.
idea, Jay Tizzo.
See, what's funny is y'all didn't even want to play poker this year because I took all y'all's money last year.
Johnny, it's no fun when you have to explain how to play to people.
I know we weren't playing for real, dude. He won. He did win. I'm not going to take that away from him.
Oh,
But it wasn't the most competitive table.
Yeah.
no,
Hey, Rich-
half the time we were
Metcalf,
all
our
just
rock
like-
and roll brother.
we're
Hi,
all like,
Richard.
we were tired.
I'll
Gunny
be right
had
back.
I will tell you one thing. Gunny was the champ of this one game. Yeah, exactly.
Listen, we played that game. I must have got V-Rose 20 times, but that one time when he got me, I think he laughed like a 3-year-old girl. It was
This
funny.
this
dude.
mother grabbing guy, Gunny is a 12-year-old, and I'm talking like 8-year-old.
It's so much fun to be around, though. Come on, don't lie. It's so much
Oh
fun to
my
be
God,
around.
dude, but it was funny, B. When you finally got me, that laugh of yours, I never heard you.
I
laugh
got
that
you.
hard
Twice.
before.
I got you twice. And the last time was on the way out the door. When I pulled it from behind the phone is when I got you good.
And then you get me at breakfast. You're like, "Hey, come here, come here,
That
come here."
was the time. That was the time. Yeah, exactly.
Um,
Ooh, that
but
was
the
fun.
laugh, dude, that was a great laugh. I loved it.
We had a lot of fun.
Hey, Richard, how you doing, brother? Speaking of Richard Hutchinson, anyone? I haven't heard from him.
Have you followed up?
Gunny,
No.
he's
Oh, he's
still
in quarantine, right?
He's quarantined, so he
That's right.
doesn't necessarily have access to his
Okay.
phone. He's going through a really intensive cancer
Yeah.
treatment, and
Yep.
and he needs our uplifting thoughts, especially right now, because
Sure.
Richard Hutchison has been going through it for it's a 4 to 6 week treatment where he's not able to really come out of quarantine. So
Right.
yeah,
Because
That's-
he can't even remotely get a cold, not at all.
Hutchison strong.
Because I'm
Big
sure with the treatment he's going through, he's got zero immune system. All right, guys, there's the Cincinnati one. If you guys are wanting to know, I personally, I don't think we're gonna make it, but I'm not saying no, because once my passport gets approved, I know my wife, she's planning on this trip to go over to Jolly England this summer.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, she wants to do that. She was already looking up plane rides going over there. They have this one class
Yeah,
of
George Matthews.
it was like upper first class or some shit, and there's a bed in there. I'm like, ooh, I want that. And she goes, was it $4,000? Was it $4,000? $2,000 for business class so I can get me a bed. What? Probably took the Phil
Numismaniac.
Hellmuth school. No. No, Numismaniac. I'm not the one getting mad. When I play, V-Rose gets mad. He cries like a little
No,
girl
no.
when he loses.
Hey, Donald Carter. That's funny. Yeah, it's sad that Lisa Marie Presley passed away. That's
Yeah.
sad.
Murray Presley, she passed.
Oh,
She went to the hospital. Didn't I tell you that? We were in the room.
you cannot.
Hey Don, good to see you. Thank you so much for the email, Don Carter. It's nice when people reach out and they're concerned about how you're doing, because he knows national news is really showing all the flooding in California. So
Well, she had kids.
I appreciate it. It was very well received, Don. It's always great to see you too, buddy.
Know him.
She barely did. Damn.
Yep, Patty, absolutely.
All right, I went back to
And it was his birthday, June, or not, excuse me. It was his birthday,
Thank you.
December
I'm
3rd.
Like you don't want to watch
It was
the
Richard
stream.
Hutchison's birthday.
You should watch this.
No, I can't.
It's
Like-
incredible.
Oh yeah,
Really?
James Butler. Get
After what
the
I'm seeing,
business
they're
class.
talking about that,
Got to be comfortable. I know he flew first class, and I think Speedy and his wife flew first class, and just that's the way to
Ooh,
definitely.
That's amazing. Trey. Hey, put Trey's comment up. That's
Enjoyable.
amazing, Trey. Congratulations, brother. That's big. That's a big score. No pun intended. But that's awesome.
Oh wow!
That's fantastic, Trey. You deserve good
Oh, wait,
news.
what
brother.
happened? There we go.
Heck yeah.
Jeez, Gunny.
Raw Idaho is coming out next year.
That's awesome.
That's awesome, Trey.
I dig that
Now-
jacket you're wearing too. Is that a jacket? That's that print? I can't see
Trey
it that
do the-
well.
Doesn't he do the music, Can?
Yeah, Trey's a musician.
That's what
professional-
school is.
Professional musician, not like a can musician. He's like a professional musician.
What is this? What is this? What is this?
Yeah, I'm gonna go manhole surfing. I'm gonna surf
that?
down to the YMCA.
Oh my God.
You should get a
Skater
boogie.
number one's gonna take the manhole cover
Hey,
off
Donald
for me
Carter.
because he's got a piece
Hey,
of rebar.
Trey, I hope you get your Grammy out of doing this show. That could be awesome, man. Good luck, dude. Knock it
Okay,
out the park.
That looks great.
He said it's
Damn,
a
that's
shirt
awesome.
he's wearing.
See?
Yeah, I
Holy
thought it
shit.
was a jacket, like a sports jacket. I think it would have been sick.
Donald Carter's ripping through some $50 rolls. Awesome. Get that silver.
I went through that whole box I brought, Can.
Yeah.
Of $dollars. I found 169 half dollar, 40%, and then
Hold on.
another. I found an 82.
No FG?
No, it was from Panama. What are those called? The one with the
Oh,
soldier on the front.
Balboa. The most
Yeah, I
interesting
found another
man
one.
in the
I
world.
found a lot of those. Yeah, I found
Yeah.
another one.
Nice. Well, being down south where you are in southern Florida, or that area in
The
Florida,
tourism. Well, the tourism and the
Sydney.
retirees, when people don't know what the coins are, they take them straight to the bank. Oh,
28-hour flight. Jeez Louise.
Yeah, he just went to
See,
Italy,
if-
Egypt. He's
I know. I saw that. Yeah.
a traveler.
see,
And you
I
gotta
would have to do that because if I was on a
gotta
plane
shave
for
on
that
the
long,
flight.
I would need a bed for sure.
Yeah, that long of a flight, absolutely. Well, you and your back, especially, Gunny.
Bro, that 2-hour flight to San Antonio was it was tough. But listen,
Yeah,
so
but
here we go.
yeah.
I
See
go to
what?
the coin show. I was working when we were first there. Anyway, when I got done, I go up to go in there because everybody else was in. The first three people I see Angel, Keith, and Gen X. Here I was telling Gen X, if your back's hurting, I'll push you around the wheelchair. Let me tell you what, that was Friday. We got to a point when we were in there, my back was hurting so bad. I remember looking at my wife going, we got to go. Because I was like, I barely made it to the car, man. It was hurting.
It's not a walking. Yeah.
Well, that, and it was the bed. We figured it to the bed. All right, that bed was not good for my back. Then on
I love my bed.
Saturday, my wife was getting mad at me because it wasn't hurting. There's a lot of times my legs just were not cooperating. You'd have thought I was drinking or something like that, but she gets upset because she goes, yeah, it might not be hurting. It's going to hurt when you fall. Because I kept grabbing onto her and stuff like that. And here I was worried about taking care of Gen X's back. And he was like, I'm in Florida. My back's great. So
Yeah,
Yes,
I do
yes,
hope.
Tizzo. Yeah,
But
by
also-
all means. And
Right.
Gunny, that flight that Richard C was on, when they booked, the airplane that they use for a 28-hour flight has beds in it. That's
that's
a
what I'm
given.
talking about when me and the wife go to England.
There's not going to be a bed on it. That's a 10-hour flight, maybe a 9-hour flight.
No, but they have business class. They have the beds. But she said it was $2,000 per person. And my wife was like, hell no.
Yeah.
It's just so I wanted to talk. Flag City, I understand now the confusion. What he was referring to with the dates that I put in now, that's a music fest, which I didn't realize. I thought he was talking about the coin show. They're two separate things. The one, the temple thing in Columbus is a Sonic Temple is a musical event. 86 bands playing one weekend, including Tool and the Foo Fighters. So that's going to be from the 25th to the 28th of May. The coin show in Cincinnati is a different time, and please forgive my confusion, but Flag City Parts can let you know when the Cincinnati show is. The Cincinnati show is the one that I was referring to, where the Durbans will be there, Coin Op, Pizza Guy, and Cherie Ward usually go to that one, and some other people that you may know in the community.
Can, how was your bed?
How was it at the hotel?
Yeah.
I loved it. It was nice and firm. Gunny
too.
didn't like his, I don't
Mine
think.
Can said, "Oh, it's got to be good to be home in your own bed," because I dropped him off after the show, and we had dinner, and then I came back late, and he's like, "Oh, it's got to be." I said, "No, man, I missed the bed that was at the room. That thing was nice." And Gunny, those are all privately owned, and then some people upgrade the rooms, and stuff like that, and others don't.
Yeah.
That's too bad. Mine was nice.
I would love to, Johnny. We'll talk about it. If you can make it, I'll try to make it. I've never seen Tool live. I want to see Tool really badly live.
You want to see Tool really bad?
Yeah, I want to see Maynard James Keenan.
Right there.
Woo!
Sometimes you just have instincts, and it's okay.
And the
Mama
answer
can't
to
come
that,
over
George
to watch.
Matthews, is I work from home, so yes.
I was just trying to say that Gunny's number one.
I love
Hey,
you.
Spray Can.
Hey, Spray Can.
All right, well, Spray Can, do you want to know what your gift is, or do you want to be surprised? Spray Can Coins is my brother Can. He's one of my oldest and best friends here on YouTube. And Spray Can, if you want me to show you what I got you, I will. If not, I'll just surprise you.
It's going to be a surprise either way.
It'll be a surprise either way, yeah. Jay, which Tool show are you going to? Come to Daytona with us? When is coming back to Florida?
Oh, dear God. When's that Daytona show, Tizzo?
Tizzo's, let me know, because I would like to see Tool where it's not in a. I always like seeing a band that I've never seen first, not in a festival, because a festival, they're not playing their normal set, and it's not going to be as much. Corrector, hey buddy,
he's number one.
Hey, there he is.
He's number one 2 times.
So
good to see you,
usually
Corrector.
when that, if I'm not mistaken, the Tizzos will correct me. When they do that in Daytona, I think they do it on the infield of the Daytona International Speedway, and there's concerts set up all over the place.
Wow,
he says it's in May, but it's a festival. I'm not opposed to it.
See, my thing is, I've done one of those festivals. I did one of those with the Vans Warped Tour. Let me tell you what, that's a lot. That is a lot.
Love you, MJ Boudreaux. Be well, Mr. Boudreaux.
You ever do one of those, Ken?
Not like a. I've been to many festivals, but not in a race. Wait, tell me again. It was a racetrack where you went to?
No, I did. It was called the Vans Warped Tour.
Take care, buddy.
Oh, the Warped
There
Tour.
were stages all over the place.
Well, we have what's called Coachella.
Yes. Okay,
and,
same.
And yes, so I've been to those huge. I've been to Lollapalooza in the '90s. I've been to Coachella in the Indio, whatever, like Palm Springs, basically. And yeah, those by the second or third day, my back is killing me.
I went to the Monsters of Rock back in '88. Now it was 5 bands at Tampa Stadium. We get there at 8 o'clock in the morning. We get in. They're making you sit down. Then finally at 10 o'clock, you get to run to the stage, and the first band doesn't come on till 12, and we didn't leave till 9. Bro, and I had to go to school the next day. My mom said, you can go, but you're going to school the next day. And buddy, that hurt.
The worst thing about some of those shows, is because there's a main stage, and then there's a tent, and then there's a side stage, and you can't. There's sometimes where 2 bands you want to see are at the same time, and they're conflicting, and so you have to choose, and that's what bothered me the most about those types of festivals. But I still went to them, and I really had fun at them.
Oh, but at my age now, it's like I couldn't do it. It's just too much, man. Hell, walking around that coin show hurt. What are you talking about?
Spray Can's birthday's coming up on the 29th.
He's going to be 29 years old?
Yeah, he's going to be 29 on the 29th.
Numas Maniac's got a joke going for you there, Gunny.
Oh, I'm reading it. That's some good stuff.
Butler's been there. He's been so Coachella is for like rock and roll and alternative and stuff, and then Stagecoach is at the same place. It's in a polo field. This is the other thing. It's in a polo field in Indio, California, and Stagecoach is for country music, and it's basically they used to have it just one weekend. Now it's 2 weekends, and I think Stagecoach is 2 weekends as well. So it's either one follows the other. But you think about a polo field, nice beautiful grass. It's dust and it's dirt and it's hot and it's dusty. It's not like a real nice, grassy polo field. You endure it. You have fun, but you definitely endure it.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, more power to you. If you're going to go there at 50 years old and think you're going to jam out like some 25-year-old and you've got the energy to sit, you're going to be pissed off by the time dinner time comes. Man, I'm hungry and it's hot out here. You just
See,
start sounding like your
that's
parents.
why I went and saw Judas Priest. Everybody was my age or older. That was cool.
Right. Right. It was seated, right? You had like seats that they were bringing
Well, nobody
food.
was sitting down though.
I'm just joking.
No, trust me. But here's the thing: I sat down about every other song because my back can only take so much.
No, I hear that. Yeah.
That sounds more
Mosh pit.
manageable.
I go into a
Mosh
mosh
pit,
pit.
baby,
Y'all are gonna
says
carry
Don.
me out. Oh my god.
That's right, Mrs. Tizzo.
Oh,
See,
Mrs. Tizzo's here.
But
Miss
she's
Tizzo,
right
Jay
there.
Tizzo, they say they pushed her ways up front. I'm guessing Jay Tizzo gets in front, Miss Tizzo behind him, and he just bulldozes through him. Memory foam.
I like
Skechers.
going to concerts.
You know
I
what,
really
Flag
do.
City? I tried those. It's not even. You know what? I'll try. I need a new pair of shoes anyway. I'll try them again. I actually will. Okay.
Gunny, get Velcro. Get Velcro. You're
Buddy,
over.
I ain't trying to be like in 1983, man.
Get white Velcro. They're the most comfortable.
You get a Velcro wallet. Okay.
I can't believe you just said that.
Well, you better. You got.
I got Velcro eyelashes.
I bought a new wallet before I went there because my wallet was like so overstuffed for years of putting receipts and stuff in it. And I almost bought a Velcro wallet, but I'm like, there's no way I can. Oh, please. If we went to like the buffet and I ripped that thing open, like, shh, and peeled the 20.
I want to thank Gunny. I mean, I know you guys are surprised that I'm actually, thanking Gunny for something. No,
Yeah, what did he do?
speaking, it brought me up brought it up when you said wallet. Gunny is a huge Ike man, and I know that you know that. Gunny opened his wallet, and for some reason during the show, sometime during the show, he took out his 1971 uncirculated Ike, and he's like, you know what? I know you carry around that little snowman, which you do. I carry around a 1922 piece dollar, a Benji, and a standing Liberty quarter. And so, the different shapes of them make up like a snowman. And I carry them in my pocket just to have, a lot of us like to have silver on us at all times. But I don't always carry them, and it's easy for me to lose them. So sometimes I'll leave them at home. Well, he took out of his wallet. He said, I want you to keep this for like a year or whatever. Just keep it in your wallet. And it was a 1971 Ike. And Gunny, that was a nice gesture. And I thank you for that.
You're welcome, man.
Still
You
in
got to
there.
have that good luck in your wallet at all times.
Yeah.
And trust me, what's funny is when you drop that on the floor in a grocery store and they hear that silver, boy, everybody like, what's that? It's funny. I do that. I mean, it happens a couple times. And my wife said one time she heard that clear across the whole grocery store.
What's the weight on a silver dollar, Gunny?
Oh, I don't know.
Is it like 26 grams or something like that?
The 40%ers.
Yeah,
Not
that's
sure. I don't think I've ever weighed one.
Hey, Jay Tizzo, I don't know, man. I would love to. I'll admit I'm somewhat scared. I don't know what that would entail.
The silver Ikes weigh 24.59
Okay.
grams.
Yep.
Spray
Yeah.
can. I don't remember if you told me if you would like to see what your gift is or not, but let me see if he says it's his birthday. You know what? I'm going to give you two things then. Is surprise. Oh, he wants to be surprised. All right. Well, I'm going to tell you what we're going to give you from the tribe right now. And then the surprise will be the one that I'm giving you. So Spray Can, for your birthday from the tribe, we are going to give you this 1960 Benji.
Woo! Nice. Happy
So
29th.
Spray Can, this is from
Spray Can?
This is from the tribe. Yep, for your birthday, Big Daddy, Big Spray Can Daddy. And
I need another one for my wallet.
I'm not one to do. I talked about this on Saturday night, and Cuzzy was there, and Big E was there.
Well, you're the one that cut it last time.
I don't like Gunny. We can hear you, buddy.
Okay.
Just to let you know, I'm not one to do a Mariah Carey and change, outfits a lot, but I'm gonna do it right now, and I'm prefacing it by saying I'm doing it for our brother Spray Can.
Let me show him. So, I'm not cracking this open to put it in my wallet. So,
I'll be right back.
I ain't doing it. Where's my wallet? So I need another one for my wallet.
Nice.
I got like a stack of the 71s. Thank you.
Don't touch it.
They're mine.
Oh
What do
my.
you mean don't touch it? It's circulated now. Oh my God.
You gotta touch it.
Hold on, I gotta hear it. There you go. Going in the wallet.
Gunny shows me 2 quarters he got back in change at the fun show. He got it back from the NASA booth. And these guys, they're staring at the quarters. They're looking at the back of the quarters and they're like, I don't know, man, this quarter looks weird. There they are. He goes, they look like they're proof. And I said, Gunny, that could be a special issue. Turn it around. Let's see the obverse. And when he turned it around, it had the most beautiful satin finish to it. There it is right there. And I said, these are special finish quarters. There's the S on it. And we looked them up for 2017. I mean, just uncirculated, it's a $10 quarter. I mean, it could grade much higher if it grades, but it's a brand new quarter. And the guy essentially gave him face value 50 cents, but gave him back $20 in 2 quarters, which was super cool. Look at those. And I think they did that on purpose at the show. They were giving out, because I got a brand new Sacagawea dollar as change from the water machine. So they were seeding cool coins throughout the show to get back in change.
Something cool from the parking. I don't remember what it was.
Oh, me, I got a star note, a $10 star note when I
Oh, that's right.
Okay, I remember
All right,
somebody
y'all.
with the parking.
$10.
This is-
I ain't never got I ain't got
This
nothing
is
over
a
a
special
Hi, Eric.
shirt from Spray Can. And
Yeah, buddy.
I wanted to represent. This is every Halloween. Spray Can puts this on. Haunted Dream, Haunted House, Petersburg, West Virginia. Spray Can puts this on. It's a huge production. I've seen it before. Oops, I got a little fluff on my head. Ooh, that tickles. Oh, that's what it is. I'm like, what is tickling me? It's this. It's a brand new shirt. But Spray Can, thank you so much. This is from him. He surprised me with this
That
beautiful
is super cool.
shirt. And
very cool.
Oryx, I love you, sister. It's so great to see you. I'm glad that you made it.
We should go to
And,
that one here. We should meet up at that thing for Halloween. That'd be fun.
Oh yeah. Now, are you going to scream like a girl when somebody scares you?
No, I love that.
Okay.
You
There you
gotta
go,
go
Trey.
to the one up at you ever go to the one up at Busch Gardens? We used to do that one quite a bit.
They had one when I lived in Wilmington, North Carolina. It was something that I don't remember the name of it. It was basically a haunted house. It's traveling it changes locations every year, and it's done by Hollywood. And let me tell you what, not that it was scary, it was some of the most believable stuff when you go in. You're like, you feel like you're in the movie. I'm like, wow, these setups are really cool.
Well, the whole park gets converted in. They run about 6 or 7 haunted houses. They've got characters running throughout the whole park, jumping out of places, and then you could ride all the rides at night, the roller coasters and stuff. It's
Universal.
fun. Busch Gardens in Tampa.
No, Universal does the
Hollow Scream or something like that, or Hollywood Horror Nights. Yeah.
Halloween Horror Nights.
Right.
And my wife said one year they did The Walking Dead was the theme, and she, with zombies walking, all over the whole park.
Yeah, it's a whole production. I would love to see what Spray Can is doing. That sounds like a lot of fun.
It is.
Oh,
He's actually he said he's been hit a couple times by kids because it's so real. Sometimes it hurts, and he's like,
Well, there's
It's a
a
labor
guy
of
that
love.
jumps out of a room with a real chainsaw, like gas power chain, like winding it up, but there's no chain on the chainsaw. It's just the bar. So he'll come out and he's like, wah, wah, wah. And he's like ripping it in your face. It's so scary.
I don't know about all that.
Oh, corrector. I don't know if your ears were ringing recently, but Gunny was trying to remember who had sent him the coin from Ukraine, and he finally it came to him. He's like, the corrector. It was corrector. Nice. And so you've been on our mind and lips recently, all and good. Obviously, if we talk about each other in the tribe, it's all positive. If we don't like you, we just don't talk about you. Let's put it that way. So
but when I got this in the mail, I wasn't sure who it was from, and I'm talking to Can on the phone, and it just hit him. Then it had to have been a couple of years now. And I found this to be one of all these ones that make it up there on the board, there've been gifts from people and stuff, not because and you see it's overflowing, so I have to reorganize this. But this one,
you were blown away. You didn't know who sent it.
Right, but then finding out corrector is from Ukraine and all that's going on there. Then we go to the Scorpions concert, and they changed up the
Gorky Park.
Winds of Change. They changed it from Gorky Park to, I don't remember what they said, but The video screens had the flags of Ukraine playing. Matthias Jabs came out with his guitar. It had the
cool. Rocky
flag
Mountain
on it. Dude, the whole place did I got the picture. Everybody lit up their, they don't do lighters anymore. They do their phones. And it was beautiful. Right here. This part right here.
Oh yeah.
And it was beautiful.
Moving.
And I thought of Corrector at that moment, going, well, they're singing this for you, and because the Scorpions, they're the ones that started putting together that Moscow Music Peace Festival back in the 80s, when Motley Crue, Cinderella, Ozzy, Bon Jovi. So many bands were there. Gorky Park even played there, all about peace. And it was amazing.
Hey, Mark,
that was before the Berlin Wall came down.
Thanks for joining us, Mark Lewis. Much love, friend.
So,
always good to see you.
That one's more valuable than any other one, but that one just a big special meaning to it. And I really appreciate Corrector. Thank you.
Disney's Haunted Mansion is fun too. They also have Knott's Scary Farm, Knott's Berry Farm, and they turn into Knott's Scary Farm. That one is really interesting as well.
You know what else I got from Can when he showed up? I got my Knott's Berry Farm boysenberry syrup. I cannot wait till this weekend. We making some waffles. We going to town on those things.
Yep. Oh, and Native Warrior and K. Emanuel sent another batch of grape preserves that they make, and they can themselves, and delicious. I'm going to leave the rest of it with
John Jacobs,
Mama Can and Popkin, and I have one back in LA that I'll pick up on.
John Jacobs.
Hey, JJ.
Listen, another thing I wanted to say, we talked about, I gave up my tribe shirt for CLMK, but we have more shirts coming. I contacted them. I should have them back this week. But another thing we did, because of how much
yes, Johnny Rainbow,
James Butler motivated the hell out of us. Let me see. Let me find it. Okay.
Definitely Thomas. Yeah.
We got together. We were all like, James Butler's going out. This dude, he's putting, okay, you saw my Morgan books. I'm getting the best ones I can get. I want the coin to look cool, but Butler is putting together a BU book of Morgans. And I got together with everybody. I said, hey, do y'all want to pitch in? We got to get Butler a Carson City for his book. And everybody's like, yeah, rock and roll. And the funny part about it was Butler was with Flag City Parts, and he had Butler text me, hey man, you got to come over here. We got some stuff you need to look at. He didn't know this at the time, but we got everybody in there, and I had the flip. Here it is right here. It's an 82 Carson City that we got for him for his book. But what happened was I was like, I wanted to rub it in his face a little bit. I go, hey man, check out my pick. I got an 82 Carson City. He's looking at it going, dude, he's like, well, that's a stunner, man. I said, well, that's to you from the tribe. And he was, well-deserved, man. Kind of, just one of those, he needed that, and we needed to do that. And the tribe came together, everybody pitched in, and it didn't matter what the cost was. As soon as the guy told me what the price was, like, here, take it. I don't care. Just take it. And
it was a good deal for a nice looking one like that, though.
Well, he told me I got a better deal on mine, and mine's not BU. That's what's funny.
Yeah.
But
Gunny, can you read what? Not to interrupt you, but Corrector's letting you know about the coin that he sent you right here it's highlighted.
Oh, U5,
and the price is going up and up and up.
Well, I'll tell you what. You tell me when the price hits $1 million, I'll sell it and we'll split it. That's about the only way that's going to happen, because that's what it's going to take.
Otherwise, it's in the permastack.
That's it. Don't go nowhere.
Well, James, what we said to you and what you have instilled in us is that driving force of life, that driving force of just live, just be present in the moment. He laughed more than all of us combined, and it wasn't a forced laugh. It was the most infectious. Rose said, just the most like natural
contagious laugh,
contagious person of full of
And-
life and just full of positivity and
That
love.
whole reason we started this tribe channel, having fun and stuff like that. That's it, right
Look
there.
who's here.
God, dudes. G'day, Gunny.
God,
G'day,
dude.
Rosie. G'day, Can.
G'day, Spud. Hey, Diesel.
We're heading home. We're going to come into some wild weather. We're about 2 miles from home or 3.
Look at those
Oh, good.
clouds, man.
You heading home then? Getting safe?
Yeah, we're getting safe, mate. We had to cut it early.
Okay.
It was going to get really hairy, eh?
Well,
So,
it looks like you got rain chasing you down, buddy.
We have. We get just about to hit it.
Oh my God, guys.
Wow.
People,
Hey.
I'm going to show you one fish we got.
Okay, Pedro's here, Spud, so free shipping.
Free shipping.
Hey, Pedro.
Hey, Spud,
Yeah.
you got any beer?
Yeah, man. Yeah, I've got one. Having
you.
one.
Douche.
Well, we need to get a good A from Diesel.
Hey, yo,
Hey, Deez, how you doing?
I'm trying to guide myself through something I can't see.
Okay,
Oh,
be
boy.
safe, homie. Get you and Spud back safe. We won't distract you.
Have a look.
Holy Jesus.
Holy cow. Yeah. Inclement.
Well,
Terrible.
hey, Spud, text me when you get home so we know you're safe, all right?
Yeah, mate. Oh, you can mute me if you want. We'll take you on the rest of the trip home. Or you're about to shut it down, are you?
No,
No,
we
no.
got about another
We'll
half
keep
hour
you-
or so to go.
Oh, cool. We'll be home. We'll be home. But, oh, you can only see the ships over there. So
Can't see shit, mate.
can't see
Oh, yeah,
shit.
here, let's highlight you again.
Can't see ships.
Hey, Spud,
Wow, it really is bad.
Yeah, Gunny.
you got to check your messages. I sent you something about your coins coming in.
Oh, I saw that. No worries. I'll let the post office know, Gunny.
Okay, because I don't want to mess it up again.
Yeah.
Because I told them to change the P.O. box and then they put my name on it instead of yours.
Yeah, no worries, mate.
I'm pretty sure that's the last time I'm ordering for those guys.
Oh, cool, mate.
You don't have much time to get 10 times worse if it's the tide change.
Yeah, when the tide will change in about half an hour and it'll stand up 3 meters out here. Or 10 foot.
Hey, what kind of motors he got on the back of that boat?
Hang on. VMR's swinging us.
Yeah, Vietnam. This is 366.
366 is the my best and more thank you. Review, do you want to repeat your time?
No, mate, I'm
All right, let's let them do that. Bad weather.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I think we'll check in with him. Trust us. We'll make sure he's back safe. And yeah, looks like Diesel's calling in to let the he tried to come back.
He'll come back. Let's let them. I want them to focus on that.
Yeah, most definitely.
But yeah, see that. But what we were talking, that thing I keep telling everybody, fun. Wow,
Jack is here.
we went from
All
6
in the
people
house.
last year to what, 30, 40 this year? I don't even know. I can't even count that high.
Meeting Jack was just amazing. He's the most he has this energy around him that's just so positive, and he's just this quiet, strong leader. He really is. And I know why I call him the protector of our tribe, because he is. He's just got this energy about him that it's just really comforting. Being around Jack Allman is extremely, extremely comforting. And I'm so glad he was able to make it. Thank you, Biggie, for driving him down, and thank you, Jack, for
I had a funny moment. I'm walking in
videoing.
the room. I go from one end to the other, and some dude is sitting in the chair, and all he's doing is just on me, like. And I'm kind of looking. I had to get. Hey, V Rose, talk to you. Hey, man, who's this dude sitting in the corner? He keeps following me. He goes, "Oh, that's Mark Scalata." I'm like, "Okay, cool."
It was
It was just funny. No, it was just funny because I'm like going.
Jack was, I mean, that whole vibe that Can just explained is absolutely true, but Jack's also pretty funny. We shared a couple of really good laughs. And I think it was the last day of the show. We were, in fact, those $10,000 bills that I showed earlier, Jack and I were admiring those together. We were walking around the show. I think it was Saturday. And the lady was such a sweetheart. She let us hold the gold nuggets. And as I was handing it back to her, I dropped one and like on the handoff, and it hit the ground. And I felt awful. And she's like, "Oh, don't worry, it's just a rock." And I looked at her hand, and I swear to God, there was no filter on my mouth. It just came right out. And I'm like, "So is that thing on your finger?" She had the biggest diamond ring on. It was tremendous. And we're sitting there chuckling. And I said, "Jack, I got to go find. I was looking for something." And Jack's looking at me, and he's like, "Don't leave me here." And I'm like, "I have to go, Jack."
I can't hear anything. Sorry, guys. The weather's getting wild.
Yes, well, that's nuts. It looks like you're outrunning the storm. It looks like it's behind you, huh?
He can't hear
He
us.
can't hear us.
I can't quite hear you. We just had to talk to the Coast Guard. They're ringing us up, making sure we're in the harbour safely and stuff like that.
Well, get home safe. We'll put you on mute, okay?
Oh, I thought that was a veggie. Is that a Vegemite burrito?
No, Vegemite for us on the boat, mate.
Hey, speaking of Vegemite, you know my wife intentionally took that thing and brought it home here?
You ruined the contest, Gunny.
No, you didn't listen to me. I tried to warn you. So look, they cracked that thing open and they all started putting it on their spoons, and I'm sitting. I was like, I couldn't take
No,
it. And I
you
moved
did it.
Trey just put down Vegemite cannoli. Oh, that's sacrilege. That is absolutely sacrilege.
It's like, listen, crack that thing open and go ahead and try it again.
It's going to be in the contest this time. We're gonna have to do it on the honor system and on the stream.
Oh,
All right, so I think I mentioned this, everybody, but I got to show you what Ray sent me earlier today.
Yeah, the 40%. Look at that stuff.
40% less salt version, less salty,
blue label.
still densely flavorful. I'm like, that's still all you, Ray.
He bought it and he's eating it.
Yeah, look at it. It's open. Look, he took a couple big bites out of it. 40% less salt. All the terrible taste.
Ew.
Boring Vegemite. That's like Gummy and the Velvet having less salt than Vegemite.
Yeah, acquired taste, Don.
What was
I want to lose it. I want to lose that acquired taste.
It tasted like it had the consistency of like a caramel candy. Remember those Brock's caramels you could get at the supermarket for a nickel? It had that consistency, but it was pure salt. It was just pure salt.
Mail it up, Judge.
That's funny,
geez.
Butler.
I don't know, Orks. I think people would stop following us.
Now listen, here's the funny part. V-Rose tried that. We go outside, we're all talking. He goes, dude, I can still taste it. This is like an hour and a half later.
This is my point. It's gooey, like it like sticks to the roof of your mouth. It doesn't go away right away.
I tried to go 2 minutes without drinking anything.
In the rain, chilling, drinking his coffee.
Yeah, you need some kind of mineral spirit to cut it down, like whiskey or vodka or something like that.
Something to cut it, man, because beer didn't
dilute it, like paint thinner, varnish.
It was bad.
Oh, and y'all wondered, y'all like, Gunny, you're a wimp. No, I have not forgotten what that stuff smelled like back in 1990.
There's the litmus test right there. Vote for Pedro has the litmus test. If my dog won't eat it, pass. Hard pass.
That's right. That's right, Oryx. Listen, your dog might even make like a gag face when it smells it. Like, ugh.
Oh,
you know what I got to do? Bob Marley, when you put cream cheese in front of Bob Marley's face, he'll yak. I need to do that to Bob.
Yeah, see what the animals think about it. Put it in front of Violet.
Guys.
See if Violet likes
show you
it.
Something. If y'all remember, because we were all drinking, we got a full tube of the Buffalo copper
from
rounds,
Uncle Robert.
courtesy of Uncle Robert. That's why.
Here, let me highlight you, Gunny. That douche.
Uncle
I just wanna make
Robert.
You gave one away already. Jack of Hearts
Yep.
won it, I think.
I believe so. I got to get that stuff together. Trust me, it's been a busy week.
Oh, no hurry. Jack of Hearts totally understands. He's
Oh,
the
Jack's
homie.
awesome.
He's
So-
a PBS sponsor.
We got a lot of these for giveaways when we do our. We're going to save these for the auctions or whenever can or I feel like it, right?
Yep.
Yeah, a lot of stuff. I got some stuff coming in the mail. It's going to be here in plenty of time for our first auction in March. We don't have a date yet. We're going to start working on that.
Make it the first, or as close to it as possible.
Any holidays in
Close
March?
to the first
I
of the
don't
year
think so.
or the month, so people kind of get paid and
Yeah,
have,
so we'll
it's
we'll have a
easier.
solid date within the next 2 weeks for sure.
Wait a second. Hey, Patty, do you have pots? Because somebody who, I'm not going to say who, but somebody who joined us at the show mentioned that, and I never heard of it. And they'd mentioned it for the first time ever.
You know what's funny?
Hi, Stoney.
What is POTS and what is she trying to say? What is POTS?
It's I think it's something neurological. It's so something that people have to contend with.
Okay. Can you? Yeah. Okay. My thing is when I see somebody type up that being
there it is. She posted it.
Being a communications guy, that means plain old telephone service.
Yeah, you mentioned
Post-orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. So it's tachycardia is a heart condition. Bradycardia, tachycardia.
High pulse rate, but low blood pressure.
Oh,
So you kind of like bottom out. You stand up and you're like woozy. It's kind of I believe it's like that. It's kind of like when your blood pressure changes really quickly. That's orthostasis, but I think it's kind of similar to that.
well, I'm not going to say any names.
Yeah, that's
and
what the
you know what I'm talking about,
orthostatic is,
Can.
right? Yeah.
We had
orthostasis,
a
your
Thrive member
orthostatic,
show
yeah.
up just enough time to say hi and wanted to see us. They had to go because they're going through the similar POTS syndrome, and I'm not saying the name, it's not my place, but if he's listening, good on you, brother. We miss you and hope you get better soon.
Absolutely.
That's interesting, Patty. That's good to know.
Salt will
Hey,
help bring you
Monkey
back.
King's on his lunch. Good to see you again, Zach.
Well, but the
Thank
thing
you for
about it
always
is-
kind of.
Is it salty or is it just because of the yeast that's in? I mean, I don't know.
I think the salt's a preservative. Otherwise, the yeast you would think would start to get like bad. I don't know anything about it.
Bruh.
Bah.
No,
Bruh.
you saw Spud that one night. He just spread it on his bread like butter. Gone. No.
Listen, Flag City sent me a video. Like, you should have watched this before you tried to eat it. And he took about the equivalent of what we did on a spoon and spread it on some buttered toast. And there was a comment in the video from somebody in Australia that said, mate, you put enough on there for like a week's worth of sandwiches. I'm like, oh no, that's not good.
Well, didn't you see? But did you see look, Spud put about, oh my God, half a jar on there. He likes it. I mean,
He put more on his face than we ate.
Well, under the bridge.
I think yeast ferments because
It
that's
does.
that's what creates alcohol, I believe. Yeah,
And
James.
that's what helps. That's the CO2 it puts off, because that's what fermenting is, right? It's putting off CO2. That's how bread dough rises and everything else.
The Coast Guard is close. Turn on the nitro.
Eastbound down.
Load it up and truck in. We gonna do what they say can't be done.
So all in all, put your hand up. Who's going to the coin show next year?
I'll go.
Because he's like, okay.
He
Talk
can't
me
read
into it.
Are you going to go? All
Oh, hell yeah.
right, I'll think about it then.
He's like, damn it. If Gunny said no, I would go.
If Gunny's going on, I'm not sure.
Oh, it'll be fun. And come on, where else would you want to be? The weather was great. We had one day that was a little bit cloudy and drizzly in the morning, but
it was nice.
besides, and I'll be honest from you, being from South Florida, we look forward to those days. We don't get much rain, and it's exciting to see it. Hand up,
All right,
Trey.
let's look at the chat. We got Trey. Trey wanted to come this year, and I know Trey, you were missed. I know Johnny wanted to come. Johnny Rainbow.
Oh my
I know
goodness,
Mary,
Warren, it would be so cool if you made it all the way from Canada. That would be
Mary Belial. Yeah, and of course,
He's going-
everyone.
See, that's why I want to make the Vegas trip, because I don't think it would be really fair. We got all these people coming in from all over the world, and I'm going to be the one going, hell no, I ain't traveling. Nah, I don't know. I gotta make an effort to get out to Vegas and do that.
You'd be surprised, Monkey King. So listen, it would be so cool. So the first year had a theme, right? It was the inaugural, right? We got together and we put it to, then the second one was this year, and we got to meet people like James Butler, right? And Big E in person and Flax, and it was inspirational. And then next year we're going to make it international. We're going to have people coming from places far reaching.
That's the number one goal, to get Spud Lee there.
Yeah, I know Nick's Coins wanted to come and wasn't able to, and I mean, there were a bunch of people who really were about to make it, and then things. John Boulay,
Johnny Rainbow.
Johnny Rainbow. Yeah, life just kind of happens, and we get it. But
yeah, me neither. Flag City, Patty. I was going to bring my cats, and everybody said no.
Bruh,
well,
the cat gets loose, and you know how angry you would be if your little cat got loose.
They would never. They would never.
You think that? Do your cats go outside there?
No, never.
Okay.
They're scared.
Well, we got all but Diana goes outside here.
Right. So it's the new year. The motto, we already said it for 2023. The motto is 2024, right? We got to make up for lost time these past 2 years and everything else that's been going on.
Trey, would you like me to show it?
Yeah, that would be fantastic.
Or the promo, I mean.
Let's make it.
Yeah, man, let's do this.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna look at it.
Trey, can we show it here, or would you rather can't see it privately?
Yeah, wait for his response. I'm happy to show it though, Trey. I'm gonna look right now. If you want, you guys will be the first ever to see it. All right, give me a second.
All right, this is cool. Another honor. Let's get Butler's comment up there. James Butler's last comment.
Yep, that's the deal. I'll tell you what, if he makes it back on land before we pop off, he is counting down the days, and I think he's putting a chart up behind him. So he's got the days counting down. We're doing this, man. It's going to be fun.
Okay, he said yeah. Oh, okay, and I played the flute. He said, and yes, I played that wood flute. Okay, so 1 second. Let me.
I think the best way we're gonna have to put this out there, Mr. V, is Spud's gonna stay with you and Can. That's just the only way it's gonna work.
Oh, we'll work. Hey, Oryx, that would be too funny. If you promise you'll come, I'll get us matching aprons.
Oh my! Can I show him the picture or not?
I don't care.
All right. Well, hey, I have to be nice.
I'll take care of my kids.
Okay, first off,
Jacobs
is eating all the hamburgers.
Oh my God, you bastard! I didn't see that picture. That was a wimpy-sized pile of hamburgers, man. That was straight out of Popeye. Oryx, don't tease me now. I cleaned it all, baby. The counters. We served coffee and cannolis. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, and remember I told you I got to meet an astronaut? There she is, Miss Laura Shepard.
Oh, wow. You didn't show me that picture either. Look at that.
I had to save some stuff for the stream, man.
What a beautiful smile. Look at her. Where was that, Gunny?
That was
when you walk, the NASA booth?
Yeah, you walk in, go to the left. It was there.
Yeah, I remember. Yep. Yeah. That's right, Trey. We kept saying that all night.
I know, wimpy. Trey, I gotta ask you, man. Can you please send it to Gunny? I'm so absolutely. It's the running joke.
Yeah, give him my email address.
I cannot. It won't open on my phone. I have the black thumb of technology. If you could please send it to the Coin Tribe at Gmail.
No, here. Hold on.
Or Gunny will put it in the.
Every time Can pulled up.
It's too soon. I gotta go.
You get out of here.
Tell him, Cuzzy. Go ahead. Tell him.
You know, Matt. Every time Can pulled up directions to send us somewhere, we'd be in some. I'm like, how he was yelling at me. We were in the turn left lane. I'm listening to Siri say, stay in the left 2 lanes. I'm in the left 2 lanes. He's yelling at me to turn right so that we could go straight. And I'm like, what are you talking about? And Siri's still barking at us, and he's like, "You got to go straight. You got to go straight."
That's what
And-
my phone is telling me.
And I look up at the traffic light, and there's a big sign with a straight arrow and a red circle with a bar through it. I'm like, you can't even go straight here. What are you talking about? That was like one of many instances. And then
No. You must
The
tell them
safe.
about the safe.
oh, and well, you know what? I'm going to give him a pass on that because it turned out that
that one's just funny, dude. It's
But
just
I was
funny.
the one who touched it. It happened to me.
it may have been the batteries, but so the safe was in my room, so I could hear him at the safe, and I have the safe at home with a digital key, and I could hear it making the noise like beep beep beep, like he put the wrong number in, and it's like beep beep beep, and I'm like, wait a second, and then I heard it a third time. I'm like, oh no, and I walked over to it, and it's doing this countdown 00, 59, 58, and I'm like, bro, you locked us out for a minute. And then it got all the way down to 00 again, and it started over. And then I saw this other code. It said like, what did it say? G24. We were locked out for 25 minutes, and we were walking out. Like we were actually walking out to go to the show. So we had to wait, and then security had to come up and get into the safe. It was funny.
But you know what? You're not wrong. That dude literally touches technology, it's going to break.
It's too funny.
And my daughter's like that. She's the same way.
Yeah, there's no joke. When stuff happens on my live streams, and I'm like, if Mrs. Can is at home, I'm like, okay, guys, good night. I'm not gonna figure it out. Oh, Spud's back.
It was funny though. Right on.
I hope he's on. Oh, he's
Oh
on.
yeah, still water, baby. Woo!
Hey, brother.
Yeah. Boys, just having a safety meeting. We're heading to the boat ramp now.
Yeah, right
And
on.
this is the mangroves.
Yeah,
That's
the
the mangrove.
Yep.
Wait, hold on.
Like-
Hey, Spud, how many days are we down to?
Oh, crikey. I've lost track of days, man. I've got a reference.
We
with
got to get a
calendar.
chart behind you so you scratch it off every day.
Hey,
Yeah, mate.
throw a line into those things, buddy. I bet you catch something nice coming out of those roots.
Hey,
Mate,
crikey, is there a
we've been
crocodile
tripping-
in there?
Crikey. Crocodile, salmon, shark.
No bloody crocodile.
No, these I reckon they shot out the crocodiles in the 40s.
What about,
Yeah.
did y'all, no cobias this year, guys.
That looks nice, Spud.
It's beautiful.
Oh,
And all the mangroves are flowering and seeding. It's that time of year.
Hey, Spud,
It's lovely.
if you make it to Florida in 2024, for anybody who wants to extend the stay beyond the coin show, we'll take you on a charter fishing trip down here through the mangroves at 10,000 Islands. You'll love it. Catch some big snook,
Oh,
lemon
yeah,
shark,
man.
yeah. You'll have a
no,
great
you need to hook him onto a tarpon, buddy.
That's the 10,000 Islands. We'll be there.
Amen.
Everglades City, yeah.
Put
Now,
up
Spud,
6.
did you say they had tarpon down there or no?
Have we got tarpon days?
Nowhere near to the size I have them.
Yeah, nowhere near to the size you have them.
But you still got them, and they're fun to catch.
Pedro.
Hey Joe, that's Doughboy. That's Doughboy's videos when Godzilla just comes out of nowhere.
Oh
we gonna
no.
hit?
They say he's got to go Godzilla. There goes Tokyo. Go Godzilla.
Yeehaw!
That looks so peaceful. Yeah, cheers. Free shipping.
Free shipping! Cheers!
But did you guys at least catch a shark today?
We've got about 20 sharks.
What, any
I
big
caught
ones?
one before we left. Oh, no, only about 4 foot. Only about 4 foot.
That
There's
looks like
another
a
fish.
speckled. That looks like a speckled sea trout. What do you got there? What's that big one?
Oh, the big one's a blue thread fin salmon. It's got the
Oh yeah, the whiskers.
red fin. Yeah.
Are they sharp?
Yeah,
like
nice.
spiny, spiky, or no?
No,
You're gonna get a
handle
nice
over it.
one, boy. That's nice.
Oh,
Can I
sorry.
get in the esky now?
Sorry, Deez. You can get in the Esky Diesel.
See, this is a hardened drinker. This is what a hardened drinker drinks.
What's that?
Chocolate milk.
I chocolate milk.
Yoo-hoo!
That's water pipe.
Hey, do you put Vegemite in it?
He puts it in a Yeti cup. A Yeti cup. Crikey. Diesel made me a cup of tea, and I still got it, and it's bloody still hot, and that was
Yes,
6
sir. That's
hours
one
ago.
of the best cups to get. Yeah, buddy.
Nice tumbler.
Yeah.
Yeah, those are the best. All that Yeti gear is nice.
You know, Spud,
Yeah,
I really gotta take a moment and just say, for me, and I think I probably, or other people may and probably echo the same thought, but just to see you and Diesel and the friendship and the camaraderie and just the love that you two have between each other it's refreshing. And I know that you were, when you were displaced and had to find a new home, and trust me, one of the second thing I prayed for after you finding a home was that you'd find a home near Diesel where, you'd still be kind of in the same area where you and Diesel could hang out, because the relationship that you two have is just really pure, and it translates through.
I don't know if that's a good thing or not, eh?
I think it's a great thing. I think it's a beautiful, I think it's one of the best things on this planet, Diesel. And you and Spud and Anna, the way that y'all just get along and get it on with each other and do things and support each other and just live life, and it really is heartwarming, and I just want to share that with you both.
Yeah, cheers for that. Thank
Cheers,
you, brother Ken.
Oh, Dean, you said
Easy
you've
to
known
say.
Spud. You've known Spud since he was how old?
A 40 something.
Yeah, not that.
Oh no, 17. 17. Remember, don't tell the story.
No, I'm not telling the fucking
No.
story.
Diesel met me when I was 17. I was in the Army Reserve, and me and Diesel's known each other. How old am I now, Diesel? Nearly 50.
Your beer.
Oh no, we got a casualty. We got a fallen soldier.
Spilling out. You got a hole at the bottom?
Yes. I
You
think I'm
punctured it?
out of.
I think the fish are drinking your beer, Spud.
I got one beer left. But hallelujah, I am saved by the gold gods.
Spud,
Really quick,
Don
guys.
Carter's wondering where you're at.
We're in
Okay.
Gladstone, mate. This is the Calliope River where we're at now, the Calliope River. That's Wiggins Island Coal Terminal over there.
All right, Trey, let us know when you're back, so we'll play your clip.
Is it Gladstone Harbor, or what is it exactly?
Gladstone Harbour.
We got a nice little sand crab.
Yeah. We got a mix of feed, little sand crab.
In the trap, was it, Diesel?
Cast net. We were hunting for. Yeah.
Right
Yeah.
on.
Well, hang about.
Here's where Spud is. Let me show you guys.
Corrector.
Whoop. Hold on. There's where Spud is.
Oh, wait, hold on. Let me highlight you. Hold on. Solo layout.
All right. No, we're not going to make a move now. We're just going to kick back. We don't want to go home yet. Crikey. We decided to come home before the tide messed the harbour up too bad.
Oh, ugly as fucking sin.
Right about meow.
Hey,
Oh,
Diesel.
So
Hey, Diesel, are you coming with Spud when he comes to Florida next year?
No fucking way.
Diesel says, no, thank you. Yeah.
Diesel says, no, thank you. Yeah, no.
What do you say? Too many bloody Yanks.
No, Diesel likes going to Vietnam if he's going somewhere.
Oh, that's awesome.
Oh, no.
My former father-in-law told me Vietnam is beautiful.
Oh, no. I reckon America's beautiful too. But it's
What's the matter?
it's probably third on our next where we want to go.
Okay, get your gun.
I'm going to take both
No.
with me. And yeah,
Diana.
Yeah.
Well,
Diesel
apparently
wants
the
to take his.
coyotes are going nuts around our property. We got wives looking for the cats.
Trey, that's funny. It's the same as the one that tracks Santa Claus, but this one tracks Spud Lee.
Where in the world is Spudley and Diesel?
Well, what we can do, we
There's like a little boat icon going across the globe. Like, where are they? Like,
Hey, good to see you. We see
Hey,
Spud in a
mate.
second.
have some Vegemite, Jack. Did you bring
Wait.
any? with you?
if you guys are sitting there, put the pole in the water, man.
We threw all our bait out. Oh, no, we didn't. No, we didn't. We have. I will. Oh, no. Diesel said, don't.
Put it in the toe and dip it in water. You'll get a nibble.
Hey, Spud,
But we're gonna get the
Spud,
bait.
you know what Spud needs to do? He needs to take one of those knives like a pirate, put it in his mouth, and jump in the water. Let's see if he can catch something.
Oh, we did that earlier. I got a shark. I was hoping for a bluefin salmon, but I'll chuck it.
Hang on a sec. I'm just jumping in the water now. There you go, Spud.
All right.
Cast him up a prawn.
It is
Heck
raining. You probably can't see, but it is raining.
It's actually pissing down.
It is.
What is that? What's that, shrimp?
Yeah, just a little one.
Little
Just a
shrimp.
little one.
Man, I'd rather eat those things.
Ew, not those. Those aren't food grade, dog. You don't want to eat those.
What do you mean I'm talking about? It's a prawn's a prawn. You whack their head off, you devein them, you boil them, and you eat them.
Yeah, you'll be pooping your pants forever.
Well, that won't be the first time.
No, that's you gotta love prawns. That's all you really gotta do to them.
Prawns
Yeah,
are
wait.
all right.
Yeah, we just fry them in a pan with a bit of ocean water, salt water, and
Amen. That's it.
eat our chunk.
All right.
Eat
we're
our
waiting
back.
for- All right, here we go.
Thomas
All right,
Buckley,
listen
put a
up.
little ball of Vegemite in the water. It'll
Thank you.
create an
Are
oil
you
slick.
there?
That'll be that's for chumming.
Hold on, guys.
No, knocks them out. They'll
Hey,
float
Spud.
to the surface. You're
Spud,
done.
I don't know if you heard, but Trey Durant is going to be doing I think he said a 12
Episode.
episode TV series coming up, and he got one of the songs. We're going to debut it here when Can's available.
Oh, that'd be awesome. We got
we'll
now
get-
doing film. Yeah.
I'll be right there, Gunny. Just give me like 1 minute.
Okay, we got to give him a minute, and
I'd
we're
love
gonna
to watch it.
we're gonna debut it here first with the Tribe.
Awesome. Awesome, yeah. Trey. Awesome, Trey. Right about now. All right. Yeah, we don't normally fish here because there's no fishy.
Well, you might get a stingray or something, eh?
You're gonna get a flounder. You catch any flounder there, Spud?
Yeah, only little ones, Mr. Rose. I haven't caught a big one ever on the east coast of Australia, but you can get them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, guys. You guys heard it here first. We're gonna play Trey's intro song right now. Here we go.
The beauty of Idaho's Palouse is breathtaking. Home to the Nez Perce and other Indian tribes. In 1805, members of the Lewis and Clark expedition were starving on the Palouse. When befriended by the Nez Perce provided the expedition with food and direction. Lewis wrote that the Nez Perce hospitality is spoken to their immortal honor. Today, the struggle to survive continues. Amidst stunning beauty, cougars dine on deer, wolves dine on elk. There is danger from above. There is danger from below. Next door to grizzlies playing in the snow and coyotes learning to howl, there's a small herd of dairy goats, determined not to become lunch to the next predator. This is Raw Idaho.
That was awesome. Trey he did the score. He did all the musical score. We have to watch it again. I would like to watch it again after we for a second.
If we watch it again, pay close attention to the goats and the trees. That looked like Gunny when he was on the patio smoking a cigarette.
I can't see a thing. I'm sorry. I'm going to have to rewatch this.
We're gonna watch it again in a second, Spud. So prepare yourself.
Well, mark the time down. It's about the 2-hour mark. That's when it's at.
Or I would like to watch it again right now, if you don't mind, Gunny.
No. Oh, what I got? Oh, I thought I saw that pole going down.
Oh, me too. I thought he had a bite.
Trey, that was so cool. I'm so.
What, can we run it one more time?
You got $5?
Whatever, dude.
Yeah, we'll chip
you.
in.
There we go.
The beauty of Idaho's Palouse is breathtaking. Home to the Nez Perce and other Indian tribes. In 1805, members of the Lewis and Clark expedition were starving on the Palouse. When befriended by the Nez Perce provided the expedition with food and direction. Lewis wrote that the Nez Perce hospitality is spoken to their immortal honor. Today, the struggle to survive continues. Amidst stunning beauty, cougars dine on deer, wolves dine on elk. There is danger from above. There is danger from below. Next door to grizzlies playing in the snow and coyotes learning to howl, there's a small herd of dairy goats, determined not to become lunch to the next predator. This is Raw Idaho.
That is just awesome. Wow. Gunny, you're still muted, homie.
You saw that fox when he jumped up in there? That's
Yeah,
V-Rose. That's V-Rose when he's at the beach.
As soon as that happened, I knew you were going to say something.
He goes to the beach. He's looking at these chicks going, check this out.
That's right.
Look what I can do.
That's a frisbee.
That's awesome.
We did have a good frisbee session. We didn't record it, but it was at the first place we stayed at, and it was the morning that we were leaving from that place.
Outside, yeah.
Yeah.
You had a hard time catching Fuzzy. I'm not, inside.
It's tough to catch bad throws, but that's okay.
Oh.
All right, I can kick you out.
I know. I'll take that back.
V-Rose is the type of guy that will get an injury playing checkers. Now, be nice to him, all right?
Did you see me go up those stairs? I'm like a cat, bro.
Bro, you were like Spider-Man. Bap, bap, bap. God.
Oryx is wondering, didn't you get married?
It's in the works, Oryx. It's a blind marriage.
It's an arranged marriage set up by Speedy's wife, Kathy, because, she just saw him washing those dishes and being so domesticated that she was like, I'm going to hook you up with someone. I kept singing matchmaker.
I'm going to make this confession to 32 people. She did say that, and that's the truth. And I told her, please don't do that to your friend.
Well, wasn't your dad excited, Can? He goes, dang, I didn't know I had 2 wives.
That's the truth. I didn't say it so eloquently, but trust me, I did.
Okay, go again.
When someone invites Popcan, it's real. So yes.
One of the things that impressed me, both your parents are what, in their 80s, correct?
Yeah.
Listen, Mama Can's one thing, but I remember I used to always walk up to him, call him Mr. C, like Mr. Can, but he'd come up to me and goes, no, Papa Can. I'm like, sold, got it. But
Rocky Mountain Bear gave him that moniker.
Well, that's awesome. But what impresses me about your father, he sits there and he is a part of it. He doesn't just sit there and want to go home. He's there. He's happy to be there and stuff like that. And the funny part was, you all remember we talked about Can when he smacked the ground pretty hard on his right side when he was riding my wife's four-wheeler. Well, I guess I did something at the show. I don't even remember the finishing part, what he said. All I heard was his dad say, if you smack my son one more time, my hand of God came out and I smacked him. And it was actually way harder than it should have been. And I was like, oh, man, I'm sorry. He goes, no, you're cool. What did he say? If you hit my son again, I don't even remember what it was.
I'll knock you in the middle of next week.
Something like that, but it was just funny. I thought he was going to say, I'm going to make you do it again. That's what I thought was coming, but no. But all I could think was, Can's right shoulder's hurting, and the next time I see him, he's going to be walking around like,
I'm good.
Because you took a shot when you hit the ground, though, dude.
I did. I took a big spill. Like I don't want to scare anybody, but I really did. I slammed pretty hard on my head and on my right side, but shoulder and everything. But
I mean, I wasn't even worried about the bike. When he stood up and I saw on the side of his helmet, I was kind of like, whoa.
Yeah. If I wasn't wearing my helmet, seriously, I would have been in the hospital, or I would probably be
definitely
not here. It was,
sand is one thing, but when you hit that hard, buddy, it's like a rock.
Solid as a rock. Bum, bum, bum,
So next time when we go riding, I'm hooking the trailer up. I'm sitting you in the back with pillows and stuff like that so you don't get hurt.
This guy. Hey, Colleen, can you just smack him for me? Because I'm not close enough. Thank you. Hard, like he hit me.
Hey, you know what?
And then I got him pushing me out of my chair later that night.
That was such a dive.
Documented. This is documented.
That was a dive.
Furry plants and coins. Wait, what is?
Listen, guys.
I'll save the good smack for when you're right here, Can. You need to see it in person. Video
All right,
will not do it justice.
That means she wants me to come back. I was supposed to go there tonight.
Every day.
This is such a crap relationship. I'm in the look. I mean,
hey!
Oh,
love you, furry plants and coins.
No,
Trade you out for V-Rose.
What?
Patty saw it. Patty saw you shove me out of the chair, hit me out of the chair, cuzzy.
It was a dive, Patty.
I hurt myself. I'm injured. I'm hurt. I'm really hurt, cuzzy.
What?
Do you care?
I gotta find it.
Oh, here it comes.
Violent. Trey says violent.
It's funny. It's almost the thumbnail. It almost was the thumbnail for the video. He's got his red jacket on. Oh, you made it. You made it to the ramp.
Boat launch. They are at boat launch. Thankfully, they're safe. Spud and Diesel. The look on both of your faces. I know, Patty. I watched it back. I was laughing my ass off. I'm serious. It was so funny.
It was funny. And I don't know. I came in from the screen patio, and right away he's on some rant. He's like, "Hey, Mariah Carey." I'm like, "What?" He's Mariah. I love Mariah Carey. Yeah, but Mariah Carey. I'm like, "What are you talking about? I love her. Don't start talking bad about Mariah Carey."
It's because I wanted to put my mom's, jacket on, and
yeah, he was making a reference to wardrobe changes.
I make it a point not to change, clothes when I'm in one stream, but I did it that time. I did it tonight. So 2 streams in a row, I've done it. I'm a bad man. I'm pretty.
Are you looking for it, Gunny?
Oh, he's gonna show when he shows me off the chair. Time to find Isaac for a drink. The Love Boat.
I think it's 45 minutes from the end, somewhere in there. But you can see when he has the red jacket on and when he doesn't. That's when it happens.
Shortly after I put the red jacket on is when you do it?
Or before? Rocky Mountain Bear, that I don't think so, brother. And you're spelling it with an O. That's not right. Swimming costume. Oh, give the man a hand. There he goes.
I sent him an email. You did, Patty.
She emailed you?
I think so. Now that
Patty did. I didn't. It was
she didn't want me to feel bad that you abused me, and she was looking out for my best interest, cuzzy. Unlike you.
I feel awful. You don't know the half of it.
All right, guys, here we go.
No. All right. Here, you gonna blow it up? This is the episode right here.
The episode.
I hope DCFS is watching. So I start laughing. There it goes.
He's like, "What? You want some of this?"
No, he's like, "My mother got this for me." I'm like, "Whatever, dude." I'm like, "Yeah, that's nice. I seen it." He goes, "I never wore it. When did you see it?" And I'm like, "I went through all your stuff." Look, Mom. Oh,
oh my God, that was so funny.
Can you rewind it for a second? You have to watch him like bail in the mirror. You see, it's a total dive. Look in the mirror as he's going down.
It's not a dive. You threw me off balance, dude. All right, replay it. Show it one more time.
Show the mirror.
Let's let the people vote.
Oh God!
I'm just minding my own damn business.
bro, you know you're gonna get him.
Then he sits down next to me and
Look at that. You see him crawling away?
knocks
He probably
me
thought
right
you were going
off.
to stomp on him after that.
Oh, poor Can.
I was scared for my life.
Whatever. Big E, like again, if you look in the mirror and you look at Big E, doesn't flinch. He stays on chat like the whole time.
Because he knows I'm a tough guy.
Okay, so what are you crying about then?
I just want to make. I'm milking it, so I make you feel guilty.
I know it's working. It's working. Look at Oryx. Don't encourage him.
You're my homie, man.
We had a lot of fun.
That was fun.
Soccer player. That's right. Please, can you please put that comment on Super Blast? Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear.
That was a dive. Now they're both getting him. I got Rocky Mountain Bear saying soccer player.
Funny.
And then Donald Carter saying it's a dive. Like, oh man, come on.
Epic.
Really? Honestly, and I will say,
is that boat sinking? Mayday, Mayday.
Hey, V-Rose, wasn't that dive that he did kind of like they do in soccer when they're screaming all over the ground because some guy touched his pinky toe?
Yeah, exactly. Did you see him? First, he went like flailing down to the ground, and then he did a bear crawl, and then he rolled over on his back.
Y'all,
I'm sorry, cousin.
Y'all need to stop.
I'm still sorry, though.
All it took was it was late at night. We had been, partying and having fun. I didn't have the best balance. And all he did was sit down and like shove me a little bit. I wasn't expecting it. So the element of surprise was what sent me.
That's like a Bruce Lee technique, right?
I know how to roll. I'm a good faller. I can fall really well.
That's from the BMX days, right?
Yeah, my BMX days of falling on my bike, helped me. But man, I had to really pull from a lot of
what Big E said.
skills. I didn't get hit, so no need to get involved.
Listen, he did not even flinch. If you look in the mirror, he's on chat. He's just saying hello to everybody. Oh, that's so funny.
Oh my God. Flow like water. Exactly, Johnny. I flowed like water right out of my chair.
Nice,
John. Thanks for the support, everyone. Much love.
Right on. That's cool.
Takes one to
That's what it is.
no one. Yellow card penalty.
All right, there you go.
Thank you, Rocky Mountain Bear. I appreciate the support, brother. Man, these guys are quick with it. Is the boat already hitched up?
We got Rocky Mountain Corrector coming.
Yeah, look at that. Boom.
I got mad fall skills, says Pedro. Nice. Be croc wise in croc country. All right, let's see. I like that. You don't see that in America.
Oh, we got that.
Maybe in Florida, but it's instead of croc, it's alligator.
We've got alligator signs, and one of the coolest ones when you're driving on the right down the street is the one with the Florida Panther on it to let you know there's a panther crossing.
Mm-hmm.
Those are
Diesel. Who's Diesel
got
walking
himself
with?
a Toyota four-door.
Heck yeah.
Got him a float-on. He's got him not necessarily a float-on trailer though.
That's a nice truck.
That
thing will go forever.
Down here at the boat launch. It's a nifty way to launch down. Oh, Toyota.
That looks like one of the ones my friend had in high school. Because those older models that they get, man, those.
Yeah, what was that? That was what they call that, Gunny? A TR, right? TR22 or TR20?
Dude, that sounds so familiar.
I got that same sign in front of mine.
Now, here's the funny part. In Australia, in the vehicles, they drive on the right side, right? How come they're not driving on the left side of the boat then?
No way, Flag City. What's wrong with you?
You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know.
Yes, I do.
Why?
No, I won't do stuff like that. But I might catch him when he's in a compromising position and just shove him.
You want to? Hey, you know what? We can tackle him next year at the coin show.
What's that?
Yeah, can't
practice head on the next year at the coin show. But the thing about it is, V-Rose is built pretty stout, man. It's going to take a lot to knock him down.
Oh yeah, baby. 210. Boom.
It's placement. It's placement. If I can hit him in the ribs or something,
Bro,
and get
got
a
some balance, can we could turn a fan on high and knock you over. It's the big difference.
Gunny, I had a
I'm just playing with you. I'm playing with you.
I had a 110-pound wiry girl before I even realized what was going on, flip me onto my back on a hip-to-hip toss before I even I was like joking around, and then like she couldn't do it, and I was already on my back. I'm like, "What just?"
That's one of them V-hole boats, ain't it?
No,
That's not a
No.
V-hole.
no.
Hey, Oryx
That's
has
one of the
a
ones my father had, one of his old boats.
Oryx has a message for you, Gunny.
Rude. Oh, at least she's laughing.
She's
funny.
my girl. She got my back.
No, we're
That's
good.
right.
No, it's one of those. No, let's listen. Can take a shot, dude. Let me tell you that right now.
Wait a second, Oryx, you have fuzzy line Crocs? Where'd you get those? Did you make them or buy them?
That's a nice looking boat.
You got the trolling motor on the front. Is that what that is? I can't tell.
Is that Diesel like down there doing
Yeah,
that?
he's down there hooking her on up.
Here comes the backpedaling, Gunny.
Oh, that was Spud.
No.
That was Spud. Diesel's
It's
in the boat.
Oryx. You'll have
Oh,
to
that
show
was
them off
Spud.
one time. I showed off my turtleneck. I want to see your fuzzy Crocs.
Hey, Spud, what kind of motors he got? Let's see it. I want to see if he's got an Evinrude. They got Johnson, Mercury. What is it?
That's funny, Flex City.
He's got a Yamaha. Hell yeah.
I could Goldberg you.
He's got a what? 60 horse? Yeah, buddy.
Isn't he
got the tilt?
an actor now? Is Goldberg an actor now?
Yeah, those guys
Goldberg.
can wrestle forever.
That is a nice setup they got there.
Shimpy got me a set of Crocs. She got me a set of 420 Crocs.
Bro, I
Thank you,
can't wear those
Shimpy.
things.
We made the 420 in the crock pot.
What?
Cuzzy.
I left the
Cuzzy
crock
letting
pot.
some secrets in.
Bro, I left the crock pot cover at the place.
Did you really?
I did.
Well, you got it for like $10 before you left, didn't you? Or 15 or something?
No, I
Didn't you
borrowed
pick
it. I borrowed it.
Oh, you borrowed it. Oh,
Yeah, she was laughing though. She was cool about it. She was laughing.
right on. Well, we'll watch them load up.
Look at that little boat.
That's a dinghy, mate.
It is. That's a little tiny one.
Yeah.
Thanks for showing us, Spud. It's nice to kind of catch some. I don't know. People like to see, stuff where they're not from, and we're definitely not from Australia, so this is nice to see. Good,
Some
AD.
chocolate milk.
How's the chocolate milk?
Chocolate milk to fuel up the trip home. You could probably put chocolate milk in the gas
Spud,
tank.
I don't know if you know, Spud, but you're muted. You might want to be, but you might not want
No,
to.
I did
if
it
you-
because it's making a lot of noise for
It
us.
did look like a jet ski rainbow, didn't it? That would be
Don't like
a jet ski size boat, like a single person boat. That'd be so cool looking.
He's back. Hey, Spud.
God, douche.
God.
God, douche. Yeah, my phone don't like the rain.
That's the other side.
Phone
Yeah.
don't like drops. All right, we're safely home. How many hours? These 30 hours fishing. Yeah, 30 hours. Couple of fish. Lot of fun. Lot of
Spud?
fun. Yes, Gunny.
Does Diesel have a PayPal account?
No. Yeah. You kidding? He's
I know.
10 years old.
That was the funniest question.
Well, I'm trying to figure out how we can get you guys some money so we can get some of that diesel art shipped out here.
We'll work something out one day, Gunny.
All right. Well, I know you have a
busy.
PayPal account. The problem is you don't know how to spend it.
Hey, Jack.
Apparently, I can in Australia, but
Put your
oh, yeah, I've got to put my seatbelt on. Excuse me.
You could send Western Union if you wanted, Gunny.
Bro, you know how much it costs the International Western Union?
I don't know.
Hey,
That ain't cheap.
Do a wire transfer. It costs you $35.
Yeah, give me $35. We're all over it.
Well, if he doesn't have PayPal, I don't know. What are you going to do?
No,
Hey, Spud, how far of a drive is it?
Diesel's talking about making us some more of his
Send
art.
him,
So we gotta pay
send him some Walmart gift cards.
5 minutes
Hey, Walmart
drive.
in Australia. Hey, Spud, do you have Walmart in Australia?
I don't know. Do we have Walmart? I don't know. We got Costco,
There you go. Boom.
but
Wow.
only in the capital cities.
Yeah, but how far away is Costco for you guys?
Oh, about
Jack, if
7
you-
hours.
And send it to the other email address I sent you. I took a picture of the list you had in hand, but I don't think that has anything to do with the SAC dollars we talked about. If you would, please. Yeah, I know. Look at Gunny lamenting about $8.
Trey's leaving
No,
you guys.
a Venmo card. Okay.
Can
See
we
you, Trey.
say good night to
Thanks
Trey
thanks for sharing your success with us. We're excited for you.
and Trey? Much
Hey,
much
they're
love
on the
to
wrong
you
side of the road.
And we're thinking about you too,
and
brother.
your family, and to Ashley, and we love you, Trey. Right about meow. Thank you for coming and hanging out with us. It's so great to have you.
I hope
We love you.
Trey nails it with this television show coming up. Gets him with that Grammy and gets him out there, buddy. Oh, I hope so. And by the way, if he does go on tour, the Tribe, he's already got his road crew. Come on. I'll get to be that whoever he hires to be his drummer. I get to be the drum tech.
You guys are
Hey, what are you
you
doing on
guys
the
are
wrong
like
side of the car?
the best.
That's right, Trey. Crush it, buddy. Hey, those people are driving on the wrong side of the road. What's going on?
Pedro
Wait,
is taking off
what
to
do you
free
you think?
shipping.
I'm
Love you, vote for Pedro.
driving that.
That'd be so cool. That'd be awesome.
No, you know what's funny is I remember
Good night,
driving
Pedro.
like that in Okinawa. You had to drive on like that. It's easier to go to
Pedro.
it, but when you come back home, buddy, it'll confuse you.
He's
And the funniest part was, not long after I came back from Okinawa, I went inside the PX, got something, came out to my car, got in the right side. I mean, I opened up the door, sat down, and I was like, huh,
Where's the steering wheel?
steering wheel's over there. So it was funny. Oh, you all want to see the newest picture of baby
You got it.
Feifei?
Sure.
what? That's the one day. So pass me
Oh, look at that little haircut. What a cutie pie. Look at that
Hold
smile.
on. I muted it by accident. There we go.
Girlfriend's getting big.
Wow, look at that expressive face. She's looking like she looks older than, I mean, obviously she is older than when I saw her, but more defined features.
Yeah.
See that personality coming out.
You all remember that very first there's the very first day I saw her, and now look at her.
Hey, GMAP. Hi, Blue Moon Bee.
She's gotten big, man.
Oh, I missed a couple of my
It's all right.
sisters.
It's all right. It's okay.
They just came in, brother. They just came in.
GMAP, love you. If you need a stuntman, Can has experience. GMAP, thank you so much for your very special emails and also your text. And Blue Moon Bee, I wanna highlight you because I know you haven't been here since you haven't been with us since I've gotten my gift. I want to show you guys what Blue Moon Bee gifted me, and some of you have seen it, but just stop by to say hi, guys. Good to see y'all. Can got V-Rose and Spud and Gunny. Got a new puppy, and he liked the video you showed.
Oh,
I'll be right back because I want to show you guys something that Blue Moon Bee sent me this out of the blue, and it just touched my heart.
Piston down these.
It's missing down the front.
Crikey, we got home. Oh, it was like this for 30 hours, but we got home in time.
So I got something in the mail, and I didn't know who it was from. And it was from Blue Moon Bee, and it's this. It's embroidered. It's if you know what my homepage looks like, this is the homepage of Can Collectibles. And she said that she'd been wanting to do it for a while, and she basically commissioned someone in her hometown to do it. It's all embroidered. absolutely one of the best gifts I've gotten, and it was a complete surprise. So Blue Moon B, RJ, I love you both. Pacific Northwest.
Hey, mute Spud for a minute.
Yeah, let me see if I can. Hold on. Gunny, can you mute him? I'm not able to.
Just so we can hear you for a minute. There you go.
There we go. So I just want to thank Blue Moon B personally, and I let her know that I wore it on one of my streams as soon as I got it, but she wasn't there, and I'm not sure if she saw it. So Blue Moon B, love and light. This is really one of the sweetest gifts that I've gotten since I've started my channel and started this kind of endeavor with YouTube and with the Coin Tribe, and I really do thank you. It's such a beautiful gift. Love you, sister.
You look cute in that hat. Oh,
thank you.
Beautiful.
I have Blue Moon B to thank for that. So on that note,
good night, Donald Carter. Good night, Thomas.
Well, don't forget,
is Don taking off? Good night, Don.
Take care, Don.
Oh, Jens, it's been a blast.
Thomas Buckley's out.
Good night, Thomas.
Yep. We're about to be shutting this down. We're about
Love
a half hour over. Okay, I'll give it 30 minutes. How about that?
Okay.
30 minutes.
Sounds good.
I wanted to let everybody know I tried really hard. I ordered about a dozen shirts to bring to the tribe just to hand them out, and they didn't make it. So I might have them next week. So we got those coming just little by little. We got things coming in. I got plenty of stickers left that are going to be given out, stuff like that. We got, we're picking up some speed here lately, guys.
KK, I'll take Rainbow's comment.
Okay, I will, Cuzzy, thank you. George is wondering, is Spud a collector? If so, Australian or US? He is a collector of both, George. And if one of the mods don't mind putting Spud's link in, just so that George, Spud just found a bunch of coins. He's like, check your coin or check both sides of your coins, mates, because he found like 6 of them, I think, where you flip them over. They're east-west and they're rotated. On the obverse where the queen is definitely like off about 10 to 15% rotated die or whatever. Johnny, what now? You just need to grow out a beard. Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah.
A beard for what?
I don't know. They're just.
Why do I need to grow a beard? I've grown a beard before. It's itchy. Whoa, you got a strap of $2 notes there, Gunny?
Yeah. I went to my bank yesterday to pay my mortgage payment, and my bank lady goes, "Hey, I got a brick of $2 bills. You want a strap?" I'm like, you know what? I do. Because they're all consecutive. They go from 134-27001 all the way up to 100. And I know there are collectors out here that ain't got banks that'll do this for them. So if you are interested in this, all I want for it is what I paid for it. And
did you check it for star notes?
They're not stars. They're not stars.
No, they're not all star notes, but there could be a star note in it. Did you check it?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
But the thing about it is, it's just, if you want this, reach out to me, email me, and all I want is what I paid for it plus shipping. That's all I want. Okay. Because I already have one that my wife was like, nope, we're keeping it. So, but this one, I know people want the consecutives. It's kind of it's if you've never held a strap in your hand, it's kind of cool that they're brand new. It's like the movies. It's pretty cool.
They smell good too.
Oh, they do.
Definitely. Oryx is interested. Her partner loves consecutive bills, and they're in Canada. So
it's
she's the first one who spoke up.
Plus, I think to ship to you, if I put it in a priority box, I think it's $32. So it would be like $235 if you sent me that. My email.
Thank you, JJ. Gunny, there it is. Gunny's quarterdeck at gmail.com. Oryx, it's on the bottom of his.
Here, I'll put it in the chat.
Yeah, you can always feel free to reach out to me too. But I get you, Johnny. If I had you think it would look cooler if I had a beard with this hat?
Oh, we've seen a picture of you with it. You got to go with it.
I'll show a picture of me with a beard. All right, fine.
What FRB? What series? What year? What FRB? What is the FRB? I forget. What is that?
I think I have it under favorites.
The series 2017, and they are from San Francisco, California.
Yeah.
They're the L series. Yeah. And they still, people think these are rare. Buddy, they make these every year. And I've seen a lot of videos, which is kind of cool. Federal Reserve.
Can
Did I do it right?
Can I show it?
Can you what?
Can I show it?
Show what?
The beard.
Oh,
Did you find it?
I found it, but
show it to.
I have a different picture. Here, I'll show you guys me with a beard. This is with my. Well, I won't show him because I don't know.
My man, check him out.
I don't know if I should, but here I am.
You know what that picture looks like? Looks like something they'd show on America's Most Wanted. Hey, he's last seen in the bar.
Oh, get out of here!
No, but that's a good shot of you, dude.
Hipster.
That's a good shot.
So that's Can with a beard. I can grow a nice beard. I just
grow it back. Oh, they made it home. That was cool, Spud.
No, Spud's running to his house. Look at him.
Yeah, put him back on. He's not in the car anymore.
He's out of beer. That's why he's
Diesel's
running to his house that fast.
No, that's Diesel's.
That looks like some of Diesel's artwork right there.
Yeah, that's his house. Dude, look at that backyard with all those.
Mute him,
Gunny, we have to unmute him. We can't hear him. He's not loud anymore.
Oh, he muted it himself. I can't unmute him.
Okay, just checking. Yeah, right, James. He's out of beer.
Oh, look, he did go right to the cooler. Look.
Free shipping.
He sounds like Burgess Meredith. Remember in Grumpy Old Men? And I'm fresh out of beer. Remember that when you first saw Burgess Meredith? He popped open that fish shanty. He goes, "Just finishing breakfast." He was drinking.
I don't remember that.
Bro,
I have to look.
That was some of the greatest movies, man. With you got Burgess Meredith, Walter Matthau, Jack Lemmon. Oh God, what funny movies, man. I did not. That's a Christmas movie, and I totally did not watch that this year.
We got Johnny asked. Oh, geez, and we got 3 already. Plus Johnny, we got 4. I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to grow a beard again. Oryx says yes. Vero says yes. Patty says yes. John says 3. What should I grow? Like a
goatee.
A goatee? Is 3 a goatee?
Let your beard and hair grow out.
That will not look good.
Might be funny though.
I'll let my beard grow out.
D-Rose, then he grows a beard and grows his hair. You got to shave your beard off.
I can shave my beard.
I'll look like a clown.
That's the point.
I'll look like a clown from I'm the fire starter, twisted fire starter.
Look at all those cars Diesel's got, man.
Who was that? Prodigy. I would look like the guy from Prodigy.
That is a nice area he's got there.
Oh, here we go. All of the above. George Matthews, another musical assignment for you. Bring up Amy by Pure Prairie League and listen closely to the acoustic picking. All right, George, I'm going to write it down right now, and I promise you I will look that one up. You also said something at the beginning of the stream that you had a new one for me, and I might have missed it. So please bring that one up again. I'm going to write them down so I can remember. Amy by Pure. Why is it so quiet? What are you guys doing? Pure Prairie League. Whoops. League. That's how you spell it. God, douche. Oh, George, I saw Pure Prairie League, says John Jacobs. I'm going to look up Amy by Pure Prairie League. Oh, and Patty says it's a great tune as well.
I've never heard of it. I think it's amazing that people have heard of it.
Yeah, I've never even heard of this, the band or the song.
Right.
Spud has a good phone for streaming because it's pretty clear picture and lasts a long time. What kind of phone do you have, Spud?
It's a Nokia.
Oh, he's away right now, I think. We'll ask him for you, Blue Moon Bee. Good night, Spray Can. I can't wait to send these out to you. Spray Can, you also have something else coming besides the Benji and the 73 Ike.
That's so cool.
And it's thanks to Speedy. Underlay, Mata, Speedy. You're going to get one of the Can channel rounds because Spray Can, you are my brother. I've known you for a long time. I love you like a friend, but more so, you are my brother, man. Good night, my friend.
Good night,
I love
Spray
that song. The harmonies are beautiful. Wow, you guys have all late 70s. Okay. Man, I'm really interested in hearing this song now. Amy by Pure Prairie League.
Oryx, I got your email. Yep, no problem. It's not going
Hey, we have
anywhere.
a friend.
The $2 strap is yours. Take your time.
Dude.
Hey, again.
Gypsy Wolves.
What up?
Hey, Sir Lobos. Big loves. I know you wanted to come as well, man.
Are you heading home?
Year for sure.
Am I what?
Are you heading home or are you heading to work?
I'm heading
you're going to get apple fritters.
I'm heading to Costco to get meds for my GF.
Okay, gotcha.
Is that like BFF, but just GF?
Exactly, yes.
He's a good BF. He's getting stuff for his GF.
You got it, Oryx. Enjoy it. I hope your partner loves it.
How are you, Gypsy? It's great to see you, buddy. I like to see you smile.
Got a haircut?
All of them or just one?
Which one?
That one, and then that one, and then maybe that one.
You look like you ripped off D-Rose's haircut.
You got a little ways to go. When I go to the barber, I ask him, I'm like, can you just cut the gray ones out? And he hasn't figured out a way to do it.
All right. You guys are just bragging now. I'm not a part of this conversation. I'll see you in a second.
Look what I can do. Look what I can do.
You can grow a beard, can't you? You should just grow a beard, can't you?
He just showed himself with a beard. Did you see it?
What's that?
He just showed himself with a beard. Did you see it?
No, I've seen him with a mustache, I think, right? Or was that just a...
Oh, that was a fake mustache. You're talking about the one from the show? That was funny.
Yeah, I know.
I'll show you when you're not driving, Gypsy. I'll show you another time when you're not driving, Gypsy. I don't want you to be in danger.
Oh, okay. I'm never in danger. I laugh in the face of danger. Ha ha. You guys are showing off your stuff from the show, I guess?
Oh, that was way earlier. Gunny did.
Rubbing it in, I should say.
Yeah, Gunny did. Just kidding.
I miss you guys so much, damn it.
Listen, we already talked about it. The next one, each one has its theme. The next one's going to be international. We're going to try to get Spud. We're going to try to get Oryx down, people from all over. Oh, what's Jack saying? Someone broke I was in Florida, and I'm driving a backup. That's what happens when they let the good guys go, Jack. They can't handle the gear.
We still got to do the Vegas, I think.
No way, dog. I can't come to Las Vegas.
Why?
That's too much.
You want me to go to Florida, but you can't.
No, it's not too much from that point. It's overloaded. Somebody's going to get lost, and I don't want to be responsible for it.
No.
Yeah, somebody's not going to turn up. They're going to be living underground with those underground people. You ever see that document?
You know, that was like
They're going to be down there trying to sell silver quarters and shit. Whoops, sorry. And try to be down there for the.
All right. On that note, George Matthews said, "I would like you to check out the early '70s band," and that's what I think is great. It's a beautiful day because that's what our tribe thing is, and that's what Spud always says. It's a beautiful day. Listen to their song "White Bird." So I think that's. I don't know, to me, like the fact that you're saying that, George, and that's what our icon has become, or our avatar. It's a beautiful day. We took that on from Spud. It's a beautiful day. I love it, and thank you, George. I will look it up. I did write that one down as well. White Bird by Beautiful Day.
It's a beautiful day.
Yeah, that's Boner. I mean Bono.
Whoa! Whoa!
I misspoke.
Swear jar.
It was Bono from the Irish guy.
Hey, Dimebag.
You too.
Dimebag Darren. Love to
Although
all
I
you.
did just see Eddie Vedder do a great version of one of their songs when they were inducted to the Hall of Fame, though.
Nice.
Really good job.
No,
Eddie Vedder's awesome.
I like the way Eddie Vedder sings. Also, I like the way he swings like a monkey and climbs and scares the hell out of his bandmates. If you guys don't know what I'm talking about, look up just YouTube. Eddie Vedder climbs, or something like that, and you'll see how many times he has just scaled scaffoldings and like risked his life during songs, and his band is just playing underneath him, looking up and being like, "God, Eddie, don't fall. I don't want to see this." Like, yeah.
I just wish I could have seen him with. I wish I could have seen him with Chris Cornell once doing like Hunger Strike or something.
Yeah. Temple of the Dog. Yeah.
Yeah. That would have been awesome. I guess at first, Eddie Vedder had that song and he was trying to get that note and he couldn't do it. Then all of a sudden he gave it to Chris Cornell and Chris Cornell just like,
going hungry.
Yeah.
Going hungry. Yeah.
Like nothing too. Just like, oh, whatever.
Oryx, you can return deposit bottles. You can sell firewood. You can get pot holders.
What's this for?
Oryx's trip to next year's fun show.
Oh yeah. Collecting cans, yeah.
Yeah, all that fun stuff.
You could have a real successful YouTube channel and get paid for that with ads.
Or hey, Gypsy, in true marine fashion, you can go sell your plasma.
Hey, I want to.
You also have a truck, don't you? Have a truck, Oryx? You could go around and pick up scrap and sell that for money.
I could sell my other things too, right? My tadpoles.
Oh, I want to see the artwork.
Yo, you are like the king of Sanford and Son, aren't you, V Rose? When you're doing all those houses, you scrap that stuff.
Listen, before I just picked up another pool heater. Between the aluminum, copper, and those things almost scrap for $100. But by the time I made 2 trips before I came to the coin show, I just couldn't go back anymore. But yeah, I mean, it pays well. It's $70 a ton. And I've got like a lot of appliances. I mean, a ton. Yeah. It pays out really well. And then I haven't even touched the aluminum and copper yet. I've got hordes of aluminum and copper that I haven't touched yet.
There's a few people in our community that through different jobs do that, like Kelnell and Red Light, whatever, and then even Big Red. They just scrap stuff.
Well, I tell Big Red all the time, I'm inspired. I watch him because I'm inspired what he does, and that's kind of what inspired me. So, to know what to look for, what's got what, and so it's fun. I enjoy. It's found money. I mean, and then I've salvaged some incredible things that are not garbage that could be sold. I've got this. I'll have to show it one day. It's Can I showed you the egg, right?
Yes.
Yeah. The amount of precious metals probably sitting in a dump right now. I mean, it's just astonishing.
Yeah. Hey, Gypsy driver man.
Read the screen. Can you read? No, you're driving. Read it.
Jack Allman has a gift for you. It's coming your way. So Gypsy, you got a gift coming from brother Jack.
I can show him, Jack, if you want me to, or you want me to just put it in
No, it's a gift. It's a gift. Let it come to him. Let him open it.
I will tell you that when I saw the video of you guys meeting Jack and Big E, and Jack pulling something out of his bag and giving it to Mr. V Rose. I was a little disappointed not being there. I'm just saying.
Well, don't be disappointed. You good things come to those who wait. Just keep an eye out for your mail.
He's got the same birthday as me. I mean, me and Jack, what can?
And you're both Native Americans.
Oh, Jack has the same birthday as you?
Yeah, same birthday as me. I think he's left-handed like me. A lot of similarities.
Hold on.
Yeah, me too. Yours is the day after. Yours is the day after mine.
Yeah, a lot of left-handed Libras.
Welcome back.
Hey, Shroom Day. Yeah, good things come to those who wait. Just hang tight, brother. You got something coming in the mail.
All righty then. I got to start doing videos again, though. I got a bunch of stuff at home that I got. A couple Christmas cards, let's say, that I got to do, some videos for. I got some stuff from the Don and from other people, and I just feel bad. From Big E, I got to.
Oh, it's a busy time of the year, and that's coming to you. You got to sign that thing, dude.
Hold on.
Nice. Well, Mary's getting it first.
Right.
Yeah, Mary's getting it first, but we will definitely send this to everyone in the tribe that wants to have it. Everyone, there's 20 signatures on here, and we want to send it to people in the tribe. You can hold on to it for a couple weeks, sign it, and then send it to the next person.
Hold on.
I will definitely put my paw print on there.
You'll never put your what on here?
I said I'll definitely put my paw
I'll
print
make you
on
a
there.
mod here, or
Oh yeah, we'll put it on the back, or a small paw print. But yeah,
Small
be
paw.
respectful though to not do it too. Because we're gonna have a lot of people sign it, so we just want to, put your YouTube, name or whatever, so that people know who it is. I'm going to, before I send it off to Mary, I'm going to write down who. I'm up here. Biggie is here. So Jack and everyone. So I'm gonna write down, kind of who is where, so that we can kind of keep track of whose signatures are what. Because Gunny, you can't read that. That's James Butler.
Butler signed it like a baseball.
You wouldn't know that. So yeah, we're gonna make sure that we know.
Hey, Oryx, go ahead and put your link up. You're a mod now. Sorry, King. Go ahead.
Yeah, that was it. I just wanted to kind of
but the thing is,
show
too,
people in case
when
they
you get on
hadn't
that
seen.
airplane ride and go to Vegas, hopefully you have that with you, so those that show up in Vegas, we can sign it there too.
Yep, we're going to Vegas.
If I have it back by then, I'm not sure. It's just going to keep bouncing around to people, and I'm not sure who's going to end up with it. It doesn't
Johnny
matter.
Rainbow, he's not wrong. Look, when this movie star signs it,
because he's in The Walking Dead. He's the main character from. Isn't that what you said, Gunny?
No, he looked like Jax from Sons of Anarchy.
Oh, Sons of Anarchy, not The Walking Dead. Sons of Anarchy. Yeah. Yeah, he looks like a movie star.
I'm sure somebody will get it that can bring it back to Vegas.
If they know that we're going and there's going to be a group of people, then whoever has it, we'll just ask them, to send it back to one of us so that we can bring it there. If there's going to be a lot of people in one spot. So yeah, I guess that being said too, and we're just making it up as we go along. But if there is going to be an event where there is going to be a lot of people from the tribe who have not signed it, then we'll try to get it back for that, and then distribute it again after that.
Oryx, are you trying to put your channel up? Because if you want, we can do that.
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right, go ahead, B. Her artwork is amazing. She puts up some good stuff about canning all the fruit and stuff. It's really cool.
Actually, Oryx, it's even easier on a phone, but all of us can do it.
That's all right. I got it.
Hey,
I usually always on a
Mr.
phone.
Gypsy, you're the only one that's like, you're like the coon dog of fucking putting. I said it. Coon dog of putting links up.
Swear jar.
That's fine. I'll put a buck in there.
I try. As
No,
much
but
as
dude, anytime I see you on there, I'm like, hey, Gypsy, put a link up, and it's already there. It's like, oh my God.
I could do that too, Oryx. I'll find the artwork video.
I like being known for that.
Oh, you're good, dude. And you're good too when the Tizzos start putting their XXX links up there and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Oh yeah. I just keep trying to find a date though, and I can't click on them fast enough to grab one. So
Dude,
whatever.
What's funny is when all those bots start popping up. That one time the Tizzos were like, "Yeah, that's just us advertising. Sorry, guys." that was great.
Well, I still need to just make sure I post your fans only page so people can go to that and whatnot.
Yes,
So
and the funny part about it is I don't even know what is a fan. I don't even know what that is.
It's those pages that girls are on that you have to pay to basically go on, a subscription site to watch them.
So you have one.
Strip and whatever. Yeah,
So
I
you
do
have one.
actually. I do actually. Yeah, you can watch it there.
You're like I need the extra cash, man.
It's not just for nefarious reasons. He's got a cooking page. It's very popular. But he just
but I have a twerking page too, though.
Works and cooks at the same time.
I twerk in velvet.
Sorry.
I twerk in a velvet thong. It's all good. Gunny loves it. He's always on there. He tries to hide it. But,
I don't even know what they are. How can I find them?
Right. It's all out there. Come on. You just Google it.
Honestly, no idea.
Yeah, it's, I don't know. Just another
There's
thing.
a lot of things I know because of the job I'm working in. I let people know if you right off the bat, I'll tell you right now, if you got TikTok on your phone or your computer, you're a damn fool. Get it off because, man, they are just ripping your info, your banking, everything. Get it off your devices. I'm telling you that right now. That is so Chinese. It's infested with just viruses, malware. You're just asking for trouble. Just say you were forewarned by a friend. Just saying. And that other one, there's this
TikTok.
the program people are using. I can't remember the name of it, but don't do it. I'll get the name for you here tomorrow. But I'm telling you, TikTok is the biggest one. If you got it, you're like, oh, but the videos are funny. Okay, just don't do any banking on your phone. I'm telling you.
I don't have TikTok, and I've read the small
I
print.
don't have money, so take my bank account.
I've heard about the small print, and
I mean, I got my bank card got skimmed about 2 or 3 days before we came to Orlando.
Oh wow!
Really?
But thankfully, it was for only 95 cents, and my bank was on top of it because the banks know what you spend your money on nowadays.
Well,
they know, like okay, for example,
I get an email every time my debit card's used. Every
here's
time.
the thing. For example, if I were to go get whatever he called that, what is those things you called the video thing again?
TikTok?
No.
Which one?
Grape juice.
Oh, fans only?
Fans only. Okay. If I were to do that, I'm sure my bank would go, that's not something you normally do. They would flag it. I mean, they know what you purchase.
Yeah.
That's right, Oryx. I said the same thing.
And any of those small things like $3 or less, they're usually the probing transactions first.
Right.
They'll probe, and then they'll,
Well, the good part
do
about
something
it is
bigger.
what I tell people to do. You got your main bank account. Get a second debit card with that bank account. And as you need it, transfer the money to it. Therefore, if you only got $50 in there and you would subscribe to my fans, oh my God, Oryx, you're asking for trouble. Anyway.
How interesting could it be?
Have 2 debit cards for that bank account, and you're getting ready to make a big purchase on that card. Transfer the money to it, make the purchase, and then leave the minimum amount in there. That way, if it gets skimmed, they're not taking anything. And that's what I do. I have 2. I have my main one, and I have my fun money. When I need to spend it, I transfer it to it. That's what I do. Your bank flagged NGC? Well, that's different.
So, Gunny, you really do have a my fans only page?
Well, apparently I'm going to because I have one person that wants to subscribe. So why not? I gotta look this up.
Wow, you're a webcam guy?
Yeah, here on this channel. Are you all gonna be throwing $2 bills at me, or are you gonna light pennies and throw them on the ground so I gotta pick them up?
No, don't throw the $2 bills. They're for Oryx.
We like
I'll go get another one tomorrow.
All right, good.
No, but it's fun. Do you remember those stories of Gypsy in Okinawa?
Which ones?
Those guys used to heat up the change and throw it on stage?
No.
Oh, they would heat up the change with their lighters and throw it up on stage, and the girls would pick it up and then
Nick is back.
I just remember having to go check out the Banana Show and different shows out there. You know,
Banana Show.
No, that's it. We'll stop right there.
What shrooms?
Stop. Hey, you know what?
There's just
You're
certain
gonna throw
things
pennies
when you
at
go
me.
to
Guess
certain
what? That's
places
money.
in the military that
I mean,
you have to check
Can you
out. You
imagine
know?
somewhere in the world, because we have Apple Fest, Pumpkin Fest, right? Orange Fest. Somewhere in the world, they're doing a banana festival. You do not want to go there.
That is true. That is true. Somewhere in Brazil or somewhere, Banana Fest.
Cuba, somewhere, right? Banana Fest.
I'm pretty sure they do it in Okinawa. In what was it?
Yeah.
What the hell is it?
Gate 2 Street. I know that.
BC
Whisper
Street.
Alley.
BC Street.
Oh, BC Street. Yeah. What?
No, I already know
Or
what he's getting at.
Kinville, which was Kinville. You remember
Butler
that?
said stop. That's right. Sensitive ears. Yeah, look at Butler.
There's so many different conversations going on right now. I love it. It's so funny.
Well, you know what's? Oh my God! The funniest thing was, my wife saw me and V Rose talking, and we're both talking at the same time. She looked at us. She goes, "How do you two guys have a conversation?" We're like, "I don't know."
I understand him just fine. We're both left-handed with ADD. I understand him just fine.
Amen, brother. You should have her on the phone, dude. What?
What's that? Talk to me on the phone?
Funny. She goes, "How do you guys do that?" We're like, "I don't know."
Did you say talk to me on the phone, Gunny? Yeah, I know. I have to kick myself off the phone. I know exactly what you mean.
No, it's when you get. I mean, I like to talk, but the thing about it is, you get V Rose on the phone, you got to offer him $20 just to stop talking.
Hi, Nick.
But it's okay. It means it's a good conversation. You're in there and you're enjoying it.
I'm lonely.
Well, I'm gonna hook you up with my cousin. No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
No, don't sever family ties. Don't
No,
do it.
it's one of those. My cousin's a full blown drunk, and that ain't something you want to be around.
Isn't V Rose already betrothed though? I thought he made a love connection down at the coin show. No.
Well,
no.
he's got his.
Wait,
He's got a fun show wife now.
He's got a what?
He's got a fun show wife.
Oh.
You should have seen the security lady that came in and opened the safe.
Yeah. Wifey now? She wifey?
No.
I lied. We're gonna go 11:30.
Yeah.
So, you guys, I want to share something with our friend Lori. Her name is Lori, but she goes by now always wanting more silver. Gunny, hold on a second. She's battling something, and I wanted to. I didn't want to share necessarily. She shared a little bit of it, but she's got tachycardia, and she's not been in the best of health, and so they finally were able to figure out kind of what's happening with her, and so hopefully now they can work on a treatment plan and everything. I just found this out. She just texted me. So always wanting more silver. We're thinking about you. I know that you had she got something taken off her lung. She just had a surgical procedure done recently, and with her lung, but also stuff really wasn't right with her, and she found out that it's tachycardia, I believe, and they're able to now hopefully, work on a treatment plan for her. So please keep always wanting more silver and your thoughts and uplifting spirit. So, Nick, I'm glad you're back. Great to
Just
see
to
you.
let you know, Can CLMK and her sister Mary, they don't live too far from us. And my wife did get Mary's phone number, so she'll keep us updated how she's doing.
Awesome. Yeah, and I'm glad that she's close to you guys, because if she really needs people, I'm glad that you are close. We've
already told them we're going to get the two of them over here. We're going to have a barbecue. We're going to put something in the smoker. Hell, if need be, we're just going to put a bonfire and we'll sit around there and talk.
Yeah.
They got two more. They got friends over here. You've seen my property. We could have a lot of fun around here.
And if you do that, please just include me, and we'll do a backstage green room stream where we can just kind of all hang out. Perry, welcome, brother. Good to see you.
You know what's funny is when you pointed out when we were over at the Wizard Coin Supply, and you were like, "Hey, CLMK," and I was initially kind of like, "Huh?" Then it was like, "Oh my God!" It was a big old hug. Oh, strong hug. Loved it.
Well, and you know what, Gunny, and I didn't know when we were singing, or I didn't realize it. All of a sudden, this impromptu Don't Worry About a Thing, the Three Little Birds song came up, and everyone in the room started to sing it, but I didn't realize that Jack was filming it. So Jack, thank you so much again. And but when he panned over and I saw you just holding her from behind and just, you know, just giving her that big squeeze and seeing her face, just listening and singing the song, and you know, it made a huge impact on so many of us. But honestly, I think it made the biggest impact on CLMK and on James Butler. And for the reasons that we all kind of know, that they're battling to stay alive, and they're fighting. And
You know,
man,
I don't think James will mind me sharing this, but I remember hugging him because he had to leave at 4 o'clock in the morning. But you factor that in, that's actually 1 o'clock in what his body's used to.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, there was no drinking for me on Saturday night because it's like Sunday. We got to get up. We got stuff to do. And I remember before he left, big ass hug from him. I remember telling him, I said, "Don't quit." And he goes, "Not going to happen. Not going to happen." You know, and it just love that guy. I mean, everybody that was there, that was our family, you know, and this is not knocking other channels, you know, when they were going around streaming and stuff like that. But the difference, what we did, not just a one-man show and stuff, we were there as like strength in numbers. Like our tribe was there, and it was that to me was just like, you look here, you see a tribe member, you look there. I mean, we were everywhere.
The funny thing is, Gunny, too, we blocked like a lot of, all of a sudden we were just like I don't know how to, we were a block. Like,
we're like, okay, how about this? We were like a pod of whales. There you go.
And we didn't mean to, but all of a sudden we would just kind of like, there would be like 4 of us hanging out, and then all of a sudden there would be 6 of us, and then all of a sudden more people would come. There'd be 10 of us hanging out, and and we just kind of like stood in this one area until people told us to move, or until somebody said, "Okay, I'm going to go find this coin."
We look out for each other. Like Gen X was making sure I got over to that NASA table, and we're like, "Hey, so and so, they got this. Hey, Gunny, did you see the $500 bills there?" You know, we were just like everybody. That's why I was telling everybody, tell us what you want. A flock. We were a flock of cans. There you go.
It was like we were a flock, but we didn't like fly. We settled. We would just kind of, you know, commiserate in one area, and then like until somebody told us to move. Honestly, sometimes Nick and everyone.
No. Nobody told us to move. They said, "Excuse us." No, but I think it was. I think Nick had the idea about the same time Can and V-Rose said. They're like, "Hey, why don't we get a table?" I mean, technically we can. We're going to be in the very back. Let's just say for the 3 days, rough number, it would be $1,000, you know? But I think you can only have like 2 people behind the table at a time. I mean, there's so many rules behind this. I honestly think if it was the $1,000 to do that, we could put that $1,000 to better use to what we do with our donations and stuff like that. So
honestly,
I honestly don't want to, because it was more fun.
I never said that.
Around there. Oh.
Yeah. I wouldn't want to have a table.
Because I don't want to sit there. I want to move around.
Yeah, and the liability too, but just the lack of freedom and having someone to have to man it and or woman it, you know, or whatever. I think that would detract from what we were doing.
And listen, I've been talking to Nick about, you know, we were on the phone because I could hear it in her voice, and now that she's here, you know, your trip didn't happen for a reason, Nick. But then when we mentioned Vegas, that girl propped up like selling my points, getting tickets, blah 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 blah. I haven't been to my P.O. box in a few days, Perry. I'll go check tomorrow. But anyway, I think Nick was the biggest pusher for the Vegas trip. And then all of a sudden, Mrs. Gunny, she's like,
you're loud.
She's like, what?
No, Cuzzy's like, plastic.
Anyway, but I mean, the Vegas thing to me, that's pretty cool. I mean, that's that cheapest trip for you, won't it be, compared to coming here? Because flights from LA to Vegas are what, $100, if that?
From LA to Vegas, I could get 100 if I did it in enough time in advance. 100, 150 tops usually.
Right. So it's like that's doable. And I told my wife, and she was like, I literally did this because I'm taking James Butler's lead on this. I told my wife, if we're going to Vegas, it's nonstop. And we're doing first class. And she went, oh. I said, no. I'll pay for that. I don't care. But I'm
Yeah.
like, if I'm going on I think it's 4 hours. I think Butler said.
I'm there. If you no less than it's 4, yeah, because it's 5 hours from the East Coast to the West Coast, and it's because of the Gulf Stream,
Right.
and it's 4 hours from the West Coast to the East Coast.
And it's always coming back. You save about a half hour to an hour. But
yeah, if
I'm
I know that
down
you
with
guys,
Vegas. I'll be honest with you. Vegas is it's nutty, it's crazy. But the thing about it is, we get the tribe together. Hey, we'll watch out when we're walking down the road or whatever. We got each other's back, so that's fine with me. Vegas. I had the dates. Hold on, give me a minute.
He's checking Oryx. Charlie, did I miss someone named Charlie?
Okay, the
Furry
Las
Plants and
Vegas.
Coins. Who's Charlie?
What is this? No, that's last year.
Okay, who's Charlie? Is C Brown in there?
It's
Charlie
August.
Brown?
It's August 25th through the 27th, and it is at the Palace Station Hotel and Casino. So it would be cool. And my wife, one of the biggest things she said, most of the casinos now, probably about 90% of them, you have to use a card. You don't get the coins, but they do have some of the lower end casinos. They still do the coins. That's the ones my wife's like, nah, I want the coins, man. Now, for a person that likes Eisenhower's, that's pretty much where most of the Ikes migrated because of the dollar slots. You're going to find a ton of those out there, and they're selling them pretty much face value if you want them like I do. But I will tell you this. I found a guy that had he had a huge box. He was selling for like $1.10 a piece. I literally touched the box, and my wife was like, no. So I didn't get any Ikes. It was funny. But this Vegas thing, to me, I know everybody talked about the Grove and Cincinnati. I'm leaning towards, for me personally, Vegas in August. I know V Rose is out, but that's okay. We're going to get V Rose to come up to my house and ride some four-wheelers. But Vegas is going to work for me and the wife. And Butler's
I'll be there in Vegas.
Gypsy, Nick. So it's a thing. So we'll start doing like we did
a destination.
Yeah. We can have our first annual Vegas trip. Then we'll have the third annual Florida trip next year. I mean, we're going to keep this going, man.
And I like the, half a year, in between, just kind of break it up. 6 months we're in one place, 6 months we're in another place. And, those of you who can go to Cincinnati will also kind of break it up that way. But I think having a 6 month destination, i.e. Vegas, and then the next after 6 months, i.e. Florida.
Well, August, and then it's 4 months later. But the thing about it is, I had told the wife that. I said, you realize, I said, we're going to do Vegas in August. And the Orlando thing has to happen. In my book, I'm not missing that for nothing. But me being the guy in Florida, it was funny when I was talking to Keith from the Coin Crew. Keith's like, how far away do you live from here? I said, about an hour and a half. He's like, but what a guy I would be, go, hey, we're going to Vegas. I'm not going to Vegas. I was like, really? We came from all over the place to come to your state, pal. Well, then I'm going to do that.
Yeah.
So if you go to Vegas,
it'll be fun. Just any excuse to get together, quite honestly. It doesn't have to be a coin show. It can just be.
What stunk for me is it's been a year since I seen you and V Rose. And I'm like, well, V Rose is 5 hours away. I'm like, man, it's just like, we get busy and stuff like that. But it's like one of those, I don't want to wait a year to hang out with you and V Rose again and stuff like that. It's like, no, we can do this.
Nice,
Boiling hot in Vegas in August. You ain't lying, dude. Oh, and by the way, I am not going on the Stratosphere. I'm not I'm not going on that roller coaster on top of that thing. That ain't happening, pal. Nope.
All right. I will do it with somebody else then, and we'll live stream during it.
Oh my God.
Perry's Custom Cards. I want to point this out. Hey everyone, I'm making a card for Robert Lawson and Floor. Hold on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On behalf of the tribe. So if you're not aware, Coin Op, Robert and Flor-Delina. Robert unfortunately lost his daughter recently, and thank you, Perry, for making a card on behalf of the tribe. I and the tribe really appreciate it, and thank you, Perry. And please send out some good thoughts to Robert Lawson from CoinOp. It's parents should not have to bury their kids, and I just want to kind of leave it at that, and just know, if you watch this, or if somebody watches this back and is in contact with Robert Lawson, unfortunately this past week, and he had another family emergency, but he lost his daughter, and thank you, Perry, for doing that for the tribe. And so many people have stepped up to do things in honor of the tribe, for the tribe, from the tribe. And Perry, you're one of them. Biggie 143, you're one of them. There are many, many more. I hate to, sometimes I hate to call out names because I forget people. And so many people do so many amazing things and so many amazing gestures that you deserve to be recognized. And sometimes we forget who you are. So please don't take it personally, and just know that anytime you do something and you represent the tribe, it's heartfelt, and it's felt by us. So thank you, and just keep representing the tribe in terms of light and love and compassion, because that's what we're all about, and that's why we attract the people that we do, and that's why we have such a great time with each other, because it's real. It's nothing forced. It's nothing make believe. It's the way we want it to be, and we're making it happen that way because we don't tolerate anything less. So thank you, everyone who just does those things that galvanize the tribe even stronger and make people's lives better and touch people's lives. Gadouche.
Amen, brother. Well said. No, hey, Perry, I will check my P.O. box tomorrow, man. Sorry, I thought you heard me. No, but yeah, well said, brother. Like always, you are our philosopher, and I appreciate those words.
It's powerful. It's meaningful. Yeah. It's poignant. It's
I mean,
palpable.
How did it feel
you
going
feel
into the Running for Heroes doors and saw our name up on that plaque?
It's not about our name on the plaque, and I know what you mean, Gunny.
Yep.
It's about this young man doing this selfless act, and over and over again doing the selfless act. And the selfless act is running 1 mile for every fallen hero. And he will run a mile, and he does run a mile. He's up to like 1,400 now, I believe.
Listen, and he runs with that flag. And if any of you all have never PT'd in the military and had to carry a flag, let me tell you right now, that takes some muscle. Could I do it now? Yeah, for about 10 steps. But that young man, what a big heart he's got, and what he's doing. He's reaching, I mean, all over the U.S. and hell, probably outside the U.S.
Well, and I'm going to show you that. And Oryx, you have one coming to you, and Numismaniac, you have one coming to you. And so I'm going to show you really quickly. I'll go grab it. I got one for Oryx, and I got one for the Numismaniac. And I want to tell you, Gunny and everyone, he will send each flag. Every time he runs, he sends that flag and a handwritten note to the family of that fallen officer. Yep. I got the goosebumps just thinking about it. Every flag that he runs, he folds it up, writes a handwritten note, and sends it off to that family. And Oryx and Numismaniac, I'm going to show you guys really quickly what I got for you, and it's because I love you.
Well, we love you right back, George, for sure, buddy. This is what we do, man. That's kind of why I wanted to do this. You know, hold on, I'll tell you. Usually Mary's the one that tells me. We are sitting at, give me a second, guys. We gained a lot of subscribers over that trip. We're sitting right now we're at 819. We're kind of like Can was before he hit that 1,000 mark. I don't want to be this was my saying, and I think you guys will agree. I don't want to be a monetized channel because that puts too many restrictions on us. I mean, I love the super chats and all that, but the problem is, Google gets too much of that money where we could keep putting it towards our charities that we do. None of us are driving in Ferraris, and we're out to give. And look at that right there. That's what we do. Look at Canada, man.
They run for Canada now too. So Oryx, this is coming to you. Numismaniac, this is coming to you. I asked the father of Zechariah, his name is Chad. Chad Cartledge is his name. And when I toured it, I saw that he now is running for Canadian officers that have been, killed in the line of duty. And I asked him, I said, can I have 2 of those? And I had Oryx and I had Numismaniac in mind. They're coming to you.
That's beautiful, dude. Good on you.
It's what we do. It's who we are. Yeah. There's no false pretenses. There's no hidden agendas here. We are who we say we are, and we will protect our own, and we will protect the tribe because it's sacred. It's sanctuary. It's a place where we can all come to get together and just vibe, uplift each other, laugh, cry, get inspired. It's one of these things that's sacred in life, and I treat it as a sacred thing. And when something's sacred, you protect it and you will fight for it. And thankfully, we don't have to fight, but we just let it be. And it's a wonderful, wonderful endeavor. And I thank you all for being here. Trust me. And Gunny, a big one, V-Rose and Spud and everyone involved. Thanks you.
Yes. And a big one, we talk about growth of us personally and stuff like that. I've seen a lot out of my brother Can over the last 2 years that we've been doing this. There were times, you all know, everybody reaches out to me when they don't hear from Can. I'm like, well, I'll let you know when I hear from him. And he's gotten better. Everybody's growing in their own way, because you got to. It's life will kick you right between the legs, but man, we get up, we do, and we do it in our own ways. You ask my wife, I have my silly ways of doing thing, and we like I've told people before, that's what Big E, in case you didn't see it, where'd it go? Right here, that email address right there, cointribeinfo@gmail.com. If you want to be part of the database, we're talking about, we got anniversaries and stuff like that, just to be a part of our database. Send us your info, give us some dates and stuff like that. Big E decided to do this on his own, and we thought it was a great idea. But this is a way of, connecting. You want to reach out to somebody. You're having a day where you feel like me. I've told people, I said, I felt like I was going to jump headfirst into a wood chipper. Just a bad day. I mean, reach out to us. Call us. I'll if anything else, you want me to just listen, I'm good. I can do that. V-Rose, we all are there for you. To be honest with you, you call Mrs. Gunny. If you don't want to talk to me, you can talk to her. She will do it too.
Yeah. If you're in the tribe, you have people that care about you, genuinely care about you, and are concerned about you. And it's not easy for any of us. We're all going through things in our lives, and some things are obvious and some things are a little more, subtle or a little more,
I'm not going to put Cuzzy on the spot, concealed. But I'm going to do it anyway. Oh, hold on. Somebody blowing a dog whistle?
Did you touch some velvet? What happened?
No. Oh.
That's Carter for trying to put me on the spot.
No, it's one of those, what do you call it, that where they say it's not a thing, tinnitus? Yeah, it's a thing. Wow, that's a good one.
Oh, yeah. All of a sudden, pressure change,
anyway,
ear ringing.
V-Rose and I went outside. We're talking while I was smoking, and he had a bit of a moment. Just got a little bit. I wouldn't say he got a little choked up about something. I'm not gonna tell him. It was just one of them. Hey, he trusted enough, and it's like, yeah, he's human too, and it was awesome. I mean, that he trusted me, and I'm not putting him on the spot, but hey, I'll tell you right now, I love a good cry. I ain't gonna lie.
Putting me on the spot.
Chimpy's here.
Hey, Chimpy. I'm very heartfelt, and I was touched many times over the weekend, and I'm not talking about you pinching my butt. I'm talking about in my heart with motivations from other people and what just stuff I witnessed, selfless acts of kindness, acts of inspiration, acts of pitching in to help other people, acts of family. It just, the list goes on and on. And so I'll admit it. When I see something beautiful, it could be a beautiful expression in a song. It could be a beautiful gesture. It could be something that just touches my heart. I feel it. And I always feel, and the flip side of that, I always feel, people's pain too sometimes. So it's always, I think that's what we're all doing here, right? We're all connected somehow, right? And I think that feeling is what connects us.
Like there was something I used to tell my Marines, and I bet you anything with any of these tribe members, I guarantee you, if I sit and talk to you, I know I will have 3 things in common with you. And not even just the obvious of, I like to drink, I like to smoke, I like to collect coins. No. I guarantee you I have 3 things in common with everybody in this tribe. I guarantee it. And that's hard to do because you got some people you're like, I just want to walk away. But you got with these tribe members, we've come to know these people for over the last 2 years. We've had our ups, we've had our downs, but there are more highs than there are lows. But you got to have those lows to know what those highs make you feel even better,
Yeah, life isn't going to be a cakewalk, right? And it's to understand and develop the tools and acquire the tools to help you through those hard parts. Yeah, Some of those tools are your brothers and sisters, right?
Amen. It's taken me a while to get where I'm at in life. I mean, a long time. And
yeah, because you're old.
But you know what? I'm having a damn good time at being this age. You know what?
It's liberating. It's liberating.
It really is. It really is.
Kids are getting off to doing their own stuff, and you kind of like enjoy yourself a little bit more. You're not so responsible for everybody else anymore, right?
Oh, I'm responsible for them. I'll tell you.
I know you are, but not.
No, but I know what you mean.
Not in the way that you're bringing them to school and you're feeding them, and
you go like this on Saturday morning. You go.
That's right, Oryx. Tell it,
Gunny. I don't mean to interrupt, but apparently you didn't put the whole thing in of the new email. Hold on. I'll highlight what Biggie said. Biggie had let you know. Okay, here we go.
It was something.
Coin Tribe. You missed the first word, so can you look at it again? And because this is the new database email.
Where is it? Find it. Put it up there. I can't.
And I know John Jacobs put up the
I think you omitted the Gunny when you flash it on your screen on your quarter screen there.
Biggie, text it to me so I put it up there, right, please.
Okay, I just want to and John Jacobs, thank you so much for putting that in. But and you're absolutely right. That is our email, but there's a new one that came up, and I know that it wasn't. Now I just found out that it wasn't put up properly. So
I appreciate that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I just wanted to clarify so that people can.
I just tried the one you put up by mistake, and it goes directly to your OnlyFans page. I think that was gimmick. That was a gimmick on purpose.
Nice.
OnlyFans. Wait, what? I don't want to put my information on there.
Yeah. It's a cooking channel.
I'll post it if you want, Gunny. If you can't figure it out.
Okay, Biggie sent it. Thank you, Biggie. Yeah, and I just wanted to not confuse people. That's the only way, or the only reason I. It's Gunny. We gotta do it twice.
Wait. What is Gunny's job?
We got someone else. Hold on.
Technology and
network. I'm glad you said that. I'm glad you said that. Wait, Gunny was on his laptop, and we were trying to get him to do something. And he's like, "Just a minute, I'm almost done working." And we looked over, and you want to know what he was doing?
What?
He was playing solitaire and drawing hot dog graphics. It made no sense.
I'm surprised he's not playing Minesweep on that or something like that.
Brown chicken, brown cow.
Wow. Spud.
Hey, Spud.
Spud Lee in the place to be.
God, dude.
I drove in Flag City's. I drove in Flag City's car, man. That thing is dialed in, and it's not just a like Roscoe P. Coltrane police car. That thing is that's a drag car. Man.
Hey, Spud, hold on. How many days is it, Spud?
What is today's date? I've absolutely no idea.
Today's the 11th.
Okay,
Oh no, it's probably the
How about
12th
this?
for you.
Next week we'll have the
Spud.
numbers, okay?
I love your guts.
I
Hey,
love you.
yeah,
too.
Don't forget, I already have 20 on Spud's ticket, and I know Cuzzy does too.
Wait, Mr. Vero.
No, you know
Today
what's funny?
is Thursday
We
the
had
12th
just, you know,
in the United
we had
States.
Speedy. I mean,
Are you for real?
everybody's like pretty much
Yeah.
Spud's ticket's paid for. He's coming.
It is the 12th.
No, hey Spud, you have to put in your passport now.
Now, all right,
Yes.
mate. I was just going to wait till April, Gunny.
No, now.
No, now.
All right, I'll do it
You
now.
still pay for it. Don't worry about it.
Like right now. Like right this second.
This
Yeehaw.
thing is heavy.
Is that the Spud Fun bag, the canvas
This is
bag?
a Spud Fun bag. Cuzzy, will you tell him what this
Fun
is?
bag.
From
Okay,
Flag City
real quick,
Parts.
Spud. That bag, it's a canvas bag, and it's got to be a full. In Flag City, type it in the chat. It's got to be a full box or a full bag.
5,000. It's 5,000.
Yeah, so it's $50 worth of pennies. It's a full box of pennies. It's about that tall in a canvas bag, and they're all brilliant uncirculated 60s pennies, 60s to 80s, all copper
No,
pennies.
I have found 5 wheat cents so far, Cuzzy.
That's incredible. I mean, and they're brilliant. The copper on them,
uncirculated.
yeah, it's
All
like
of them.
bright orange, yellow copper. It's brilliant. So
Listen,
what's that in the box? Is that the ship back here? Is that what's in the box?
Wow.
That's to ship to me in Los Angeles so
Make
that
sure
I
you
can
put a ton
auction
of
some
tape
of them
around it.
off.
Put a ton of tape around it because
Oh,
you don't
yeah.
want it busting open. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah. You've seen Can-Can's boxes, right? He puts tape.
Bro, you need a chainsaw to get in those things when
Panucci.
Mike Panucci. Well, no, Mike, that's for us to search here on Spud's behalf, right? That's not getting shipped over there.
No,
Oh,
no,
no,
no. And
don't ship it. That'll cost you $1 million to ship that.
I know, no, it's for us to search through and maybe pull out some bangers to pad up your travel fund.
Listen,
there
if Can
you
Can
go.
finds that 1955 triple die odd verse, you will never hear from him again. He'll be gone. Hey,
Love
because
the
if I
truck.
found that thing, I'd be in Australia going, "Look what I found, mate."
now, so that bag was gifted by Flag City Parts. It's a 5,000 pennies. Brilliant uncirculated. I'm going to auction them off. I'm going to look for errors and varieties. I'm sending it back to myself, but honest to God, Spud, you have people that are gonna get you there, get you here, and like people really just rally around.
And not for nothing, Spud. Cuzzy and I are writing a screenplay about the whole thing.
It's going to be huge.
Yeah. Oh, crikey. Thank you, Todd.
Trey,
Todd is-
back in the house. Love you, Trey.
Hey, Spud.
Hey. Yeah.
This is a drive-by meowing. I'm going to sleep for real. Trey,
Right, I bet.
Yeah, now.
Meow, 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 meow.
we love you, homie.
Yum, 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 yum.
Much love to you,
All right,
Ashley
guys.
Strong. Just
Hey,
Shippy's
know that
surprised
we're with
Gunny.
you, homie.
I got to show you something, Spud. I'm going to show you this because I want to hear your reaction, okay?
All right, Gunny. You go.
So I wanted to get this last year. I mean, the people who were here earlier in the stream, 3.5 hours ago. I got this one because my wife was like, well, you better get it. Well, look what I got, Spud. I finally got me the 5-ounce moon coin.
Nice.
Crikey. God, whoosh. Nice
So-
one.
Shimpy sent me the $50 one from last year, but it's like, nope, I need the 5-ouncer. So I got the 5-ouncer. I had to show you that.
That's nice, Gunny.
Well, now I'm trying to go, where's the 10-ouncer? No, but my thing was everywhere you saw them last year, every one of them were graded. I was like, I don't want a graded one. And this was the only ungraded one I saw the whole time.
He has to, George Matthews. You don't
Where's
want
your helmet?
tarpons coming out and smacking you in the head.
The carps just jump right out of the water and
Shoot.
smack you in the head.
Mine's right here, dog, every time. I keep it next to the laptop.
Oh my god. Good night, meow. No, I think Rocky Mountain Bear was just saying good night to Trey. You know what? We still have some surprises that are coming from some certain bears and some certain cans and man, Spud. I wish I could just highlight the two of you. Okay, here we go. Hold on 1 second.
Oh, look, Gunny.
Hold on.
Gunny, yeah.
There you go.
Oh, jeez.
The helmet
That's what
crew is on the
Can
top.
was supposed to be wearing.
I'm in Florida. I don't think I have a helmet here.
No. You're supposed to be wearing one when you were with Gunny.
Nick's Coins has a helmet for me, for real, like a batter's helmet. Because her sister, geez, her daughter plays softball. Nix, if you have I'll pay for the shipping, Nix. Well, honestly, if you have one, well, it's not a gift unless I accept it, but I'm willing to pay shipping, Nix. If you have a Cuzzy helmet for me, I would.
So I got a good story about us when we rode on the four-wheelers.
Oh, doggo.
But we put we got the headsets in the helmets now, me and the wife. And I told Can they're about a quarter mile distance is what they do. And we got to the railroad tracks. I told Can, go get it, dude. And they're hills. You go up and down, and he keeps getting further and further away. And we're talking. I said, "What do you think, man? Isn't this cool?" He's like, "Yeah, man, this is pretty neat." Then once we kept going, all of a sudden they kept going. Then he stopped. Then I got closer. He goes, "Man, what happened?" I said, "Dude, you go, here we go." So, they have it. This one, like I said, does like a quarter mile, but that I'll tell you, he got a quarter of a mile ahead of me, like that. He wasn't playing, but
he was surprised I was on his butt like that. I was like, dude, I like to go fast and take chances.
Well,
that's how I am.
But anyway, the next version up, which goes a mile distance, dude, it's like a $200 difference per headset, and I'm like, no. So, all in all, for the way me and the wife drive, we don't look. My problem is I've done all the stupid stuff I need to do in my life, and to like what he did. Because if I'd have done what he did, man, I'd have probably been in a wheelchair at that coin show because it was like.
Gotta go, Orcs.
But the headsets are fun. It was like because me and the wife,
Mrs. Speedy.
Kathy.
Underlay, Mrs. Speedy in the house.
Hello, gentlewoman.
Now,
Mrs.
let me tell you what.
Mrs. Speedy, thank you for breakfast. We were saying thank you earlier. Thank you for breakfast.
Thank you for breakfast. Thank you for she took care of me in terms of. She'd be like, "What do you want from the? I don't know what you eat. What do you want from the store?" And she just picked it up and honest to God, Kathy, you are just a saint,
sweetheart. Yep,
beautiful
saint.
Let me tell you something. Speedy had never been up on a live stream before, but he was sitting next to Can when they were talking. And I was trying to talk to Kathy. It's almost like she was like, "Shut up. My husband's on TV." No, but because she was like, he was very hesitant from what I understand. But Speedy came there. So did Mrs. Speedy the second night. We didn't see her the first night. And what a family, man. She jumped in head first, and her and my wife they're texting every day, and they're coming down. We're gonna meet up with them, and it's just an awesome family. It's awesome.
It's great. It's not a matter of being kind to you, Mrs. Speedy. You vibed, and you were right there with us. You were right there.
Absolutely.
Oh, you're an amazing lady. I'm telling you, because she kept coming up to me when we got the the tribe jumped in and got the Carson City for Great Scott's hair. We got the Carson City for James Butler. She chipped in. She kept going over and over. Is that enough? I'm like, young lady, you've done more than enough. And she did. You should have seen
She's
him
like,
too,
he's usually
when
quiet.
She was
I'm
piping
the loud
those
one.
she was piping those cannolis, and Speedy's putting on the pistachios. It's like, well, I mean, they had an assembly line. They were killing them things. Woo!
Hey, Scott.
Good stuff.
Strong. G'day, James.
So, Spud, have you ever eaten a cannoli?
Never.
Well, you're,
I'm
going,
gonna-
you're going to next year. It's nothing like Vegemite. Trust me, it's better.
No, nothing like it.
Hang on, mate. They got to have a Vegemite peanut butter and I don't know, pickle cannoli. I'd eat that.
No, you can't have a pickle. You have to eat it the way the Italians do. Okay.
Yeah, really fast. Yeah. Peep and moochie, mate. Yeah,
Hey,
hit
if you
this.
want, we'll make sure we have Vegemite, so you make sure you feel like you're at home. Okay, bud.
Hey, you can just give him the cannoli. He can dip the cannoli in Vegemite. There you go.
If he
Yeah,
does
cut-
that, I think V Rose, Can, and myself are gonna have to excuse ourselves.
I'll eat it with him.
Hey, you guys, I
I'll
just
eat it with.
want to take a quick second, and I really just want to highlight how beautiful everyone in this chat is, how beautiful everyone on this panel is, and just how I know I use that word often, and I don't mean it to be
That's a fact.
just a throwaway word. It's amazing what has happened and what is happening, and I really just have to give it up to everyone, because it takes a village, and people want to be accepted. People want to be loved. People want to hear their names. People want to, it's like Cheers. This is like Cheers. This is our own Cheers, where everybody knows your name and you're accepted, and you say things that will make people laugh, and you say things that will make people cry, and you're just a part of something that is bigger than your everyday life. And
yeah, amen.
I just have to kind of illustrate that again, that this is what it's all about. It's not about coins. It's not about, yes, we have certain interests, and yes, we share certain interests, but what we are human beings. And what this means is people getting together and sharing in a safe place. And what this is to me is sanctuary. And it really, it makes me think of the song by the Doors. And I'll just sing a little bit of it quick, and we'll get right back into our regularly scheduled program. But can you give me sanctuary? I must find a place to hide, a place where I can hide. And it's basically that kind of thing, but we're not hiding. We're embracing this like love and this kind of compassion project that we've like undertaken. And it's taken us to places that I never thought I would go. I never thought I would like have so many friends from all over the world. And I hope that you guys have that same feeling. And I know that you do. And I had to take a second to pause and recognize that what I'm seeing here and what I've seen, in my experience with this whole Coin Tribe thing is just an amazing, immaculate collection of people getting together and just loving each other and supporting each other and uplifting each other. We're back. But really, thank you all. Truly.
Amen, brother. The tribe is strong.
You're right, Spud. And I'm going to tell you right now, we had a lot of people in our place, and I know Can said thank you for doing that. Well, part of why I didn't want to go upstairs is because I needed to go walk outside. I don't need to go down and up and down and up. And it was my pleasure having everybody in our place. That didn't bother me at all. It was flattering. But the thing about it is, I'm going to take a line out of Jaws, but I'm going to change the wording. Next year, when we all get together, we're going to need a bigger house. I'm telling you.
We're going to need a bigger boat.
Bigger, dude. I mean, look, we had 30 people in there. Dude, it sounded like an elementary school cafeteria. It was so loud. But everybody was engaged. There was nobody just sitting in the corner not doing anything. People were engaged. We kept moving around the room. We kept charging and talking and just, dear God, hell, I remember hugging your mom when she left. I said, I'm kind of adopting myself into, because my parents are gone, but
Absolutely.
her and your father, oh, what beautiful souls they are in their 80s. Oh my God. And they're big kids, and they're amazing to be around, dude. What an amazing set of parents you got, bro. And I'm kind of glad you didn't come here tonight, because you really need to be around and hang with your parents. I'm going to be here, but I'll tell you right now, the only reason why I say that is because I miss mine. I wish I could have done a lot more with them looking back, but keep doing what you're doing, dude. Because, yes, I want to be stingy and say, oh, I want to kick it. Nope. But when you say my family, that comes first, and that's it.
Yeah. And trust me, Gunny, I wanted to be there with you and Colleen, and I did. All of a sudden, I started to kind of hem and haw over it right before I was ready to leave. And I was like, I extended my trip by a few days, and only a few days. It wasn't like I'm extending it a week. I'm extending it only a few days, and I'm going back on Saturday, I'll tell you guys. So I didn't want my last day to just be running around. Okay, I got to send stuff to I didn't want it to just be busy work and not being present with my family, my parents. And so I needed this day to stay home, with them. And thank you for understanding, Gunny. And I know you did some preparations, and I appreciate it, but thank you for understanding too, that I wanted to stay with my family today and still be with you all, but not drive an hour and a half today and then an hour and a half back tomorrow. And
here's the thing. You're right where you're supposed to be, brother. Right with your mom and daddy. The only thing I'm disappointed, other than the fact that some tribe members didn't get to make it, I didn't get to see your brother this year. Kind of missed out on that.
I know it's because he went to the Bills game, and Nick's was talking about that right now, and that's the only reason, Gunny, that's the only reason you didn't see him is because
and that's okay. I'll see him again, because maybe next year we'll get a police escort. I'm just saying.
Yeah.
And the biggest thing too, I'm looking at all the teams. You guys know I'm not a big football fan like I used to be, but I'm pulling because they have never won a Super Bowl before. I'm honestly pulling for the Bills. That's because Mama and Papa can, that's theirs, and it's one of those. I like them. I think it's one of those. Dude, they lost 4 in a row. And then what they said Bill stands for, right? And I don't want it to say it. I don't want it to be that no more. They need to win one. So
Gunny, do you know what happened with Damar Hamlin?
Oh, absolutely. The whole world knows that.
Yeah, that part, yeah.
I mean, and it's there are so many. I got to touch on this, you guys, because I'm not a huge sports fan anymore. I'll watch some soccer games, and I have my team and
you watch
and this
soccer
and that.
games.
But
you bleed soccer.
But there are so many really like, wow, like if you can, with this whole Damar Hamlin thing, he's number 3.
Hey, Thomas Buckley.
And then welcome back, Thomas. Okay, so what happened was there was a cardiac arrest on the field, and we watched it, and everyone watched it on Monday Night Football who was watching, or you heard about it probably. It was a freak tackle. It was a 24-year-old man who was a safety tackled somebody on the Cincinnati Bengals. And all of a sudden he got up and he fell back down, and he was really in a bad way, and everybody knew it. There had never been something like that on Monday Night Football, and that's national television. Like everyone who was a football fan watches Monday Night Football, whether you're a fan or not, usually. He was in a really bad way, and everyone knew it. And all of a sudden, things went south really fast, and it was just a visceral moment of people just coming together, and holy cow, everything's put on hold, and we're gonna pray for this young man. He's 24-year-old man. He tackled somebody, and it hit him at it was like a imperfect storm, right? It hit him in his chest when his heart was in between beats, and all of a sudden it hit him into an arrhythmia, and boom, he had a cardiac arrest right there on the field. They did CPR and they did the defibrillator. Heavy moment. His mother was there. His mother rode in the ambulance with him to the University of Cincinnati, God bless them, hospital, and they treated him. And everyone in the world, I mean, I'm exaggerating, but I'm not. There was this huge outpouring of prayer and love for this person that it unprecedented. Like, seriously, in terms of like so many people just praying for one person at the same time for the same reason. And that's, to me, it's like when people meditate for the same purpose, when people pray for the same purpose, no matter what your beliefs are, collective energy is powerful. Well, guess what, y'all? This is collective energy. What we're doing with the tribe is collective energy. And I just have to bring it. I have to bring it to us, but I want to bring it back to him as well. That it's a miraculous recovery all of a sudden, but there were things that happened which are freaky, but I don't think that they're a coincidence at all. He's number 3, so everyone had number 3 jerseys on and this and that, and number 3 was huge. Hi, Kelly Ray, I love you.
Good night, George Matthews. Hey, Kelly Ray.
Good night, George. And I know I'm in this, you know, and I get in these moments where I just am focused, and there were some numerology things that happened, and the very first game after that game on Monday Night Football, I don't remember who the Bills were playing. It doesn't matter. They ran the first kickoff back for a touchdown. That's how the Bills started their next, after they got the kickoff, the very first play of the game, ran it back for a touchdown. It hadn't happened for the Bills in 3 years and 3 months.
Your dad was going nuts.
You were there, V-Rose.
I know, your dad was going nuts. It was funny.
It was, I mean, there were the threes, the numerology, like coincidences, if you will. There's no coincidences. It's universal energy. It's collective consciousness. It's things that we are doing in the tribe. It's things that are unspeakable yet palpable, right? You understand them yet they're unspoken. This is what we have. We have so many people collectively looking out for each other. It's a force. We're a force to be, and it's not to be reckoned with. It's a force to be collected. It's a force to be, and that's not the word. It's a force to be united with. It's a force to come on board with.
It's a beautiful thing to be a part of.
Amen.
Amen.
You know,
that's
funny. You know, you say the number 3.
I would love to meet him too.
I'm a NASCAR fan, and you know, you look at it like when Dale Earnhardt died at Daytona. It was like everything happened. Worst case scenario, everything. Like with him, he got hit at, I mean, hate to say it like this, but it's true, that unperfect moment at the right time, and it just boom. Like with Dale Earnhardt. I mean, I've seen that wreck when he hit the wall. I'm like, he'd be all right. Many times, you know. But what's cool, like what happened in the NASCAR community for that whole season, and that's why I kind of want to say to Gypsy, I'm like, yo, y'all better watch out. Those Bills got a purpose right now.
They do.
Look, it's one of those. I hope this young man can come back and play. You just don't know. But the biggest thing is it brought everybody together. I mean, dear God, you don't want to see. I mean, he's doing out there what he loves to do, and he almost died doing it. It's like, wow.
It was cool to see the Bengals fans that were out there to see the game at the hospital. I mean, every fan was there. Like, all the players on both teams were on the field, and they were just all like, just, you know, like Can said, they were all feeling it viscerally. There's tears on all their faces, you know, and just worry and just love for each other, you know. It was a very human moment.
You know, I mean, you know, like Nick said, she's seeing threes all over the place, you know. 3 + 3 = your number there, Can.
I know. Well, and Josh Allen like had it. He was kind of he is the leader of the team, and he really just, you know, let people grieve, let people be weak, let people be strong, and he kind of guided the team through that. And but they all did. I think they all just kind of had this like, and not just the Bills team. They all like the whole country and maybe nation, but definitely, you know, all there used to be, I don't know, 26. I don't know how many teams are in the NFL now, but they all just, they came together in a universal energy. And that's really what it is. When there's a universal energy that happens, whether it's prayer, whether it's meditation, whether it's just thinking about a certain, you know, thought at the same time, when one or more are together, and I know that's a God is there, you know, and whether it's God, whether it's Allah, whether it's Buddha, whatever you believe, as long as you think that like there's something higher than you, miracles can happen, you know. And we're small, we're delicate, but we're also extremely strong and powerful. And that it surpasses coins, it surpasses sports, it surpasses, you know, the daily mundane. It's real. It's the things that make you get goosebumps. It's the things, those are the things that make you feel most alive, when you just have the sense of like, wow, there's something like bigger happening that we don't necessarily have control over.
That's what I liked about, you know, we have a common hobby. We like collecting coins and currency and all that. But the fun part is, what I liked even more, when we were all there, I think we're more interested in making sure everybody could find what they were looking for. Hey, Gunny, there's your things. You know, James Butler and everybody did, and we were pointing to everybody, you know. I mean, Gen X got there a day before everybody. He got to go early prospecting, and he was telling everybody, you need to go here, you need to go. We were looking out for everybody, because this is our family. We're looking out for everybody. I mean, a coin's a coin, but the family's a family, and this is the one we choose to be in. And dude, I really love this stuff, and it's just, it keeps getting bigger. Heartburn, sorry. But the big one is, you know, all of us collectively, man, we are onto something. If we could just put our finger on it. Oh my God! But here's the fun part.
We don't need to. We're on.
We don't have to.
We're doing
that,
it.
Like what I tell you. I guess I wanted that $500 bill, and I'm kind of glad I didn't get it, because the hunt goes on. Just like with us, we keep building our tribe one member at a time. You know, like I say, I don't want 10,000 people to come in here. I want people that want to be here and want to stay here. And I love it. And Spud, that guy's kind of shady. Be careful about Spud. I'm just saying. You know?
I want to go back. I like Patty's comment, though, how when he came out of a coma, the first thing is that he asked was, "Do we win the game?" Yeah. Do we win? That's just awesome. I mean,
oh, there's a good. You know what, Ray?
Yeah,
Ray Rockwood. That's brilliant, dude.
Hey, Ray. We collect coins, but have you ever considered that the coins are collecting us? The metals the coins are made of has been around for billions of years and will still be here long after we are gone.
Yeah, man.
Oh, there he is. There he is. Look who finally checked in, Can.
Hi, Ray. Skate Army.
Listen,
we figured you met someone special.
So listen, I'm gonna put this out there. Skate Army and I were talking a little bit here and there up to him coming here, and we were all doing our thing. I'm like, anybody heard from Skate Army? And Can goes, no. All right, let me check in with him. Yo, dude, I'm out in Cocoa Beach. We're like, Cocoa Beach is that way. And we're like, all right, dude. Well, you're here now.
God.
We're all back home and we're working now.
That's so funny, Skate Army.
Dude,
Hi,
listen,
buddy.
you ever get to talk to Skate Army in person or on the phone, whatever? The dude's a hoot, man. What a guy. And
Ray, thank you for sharing that. And Kelly Ray as well. We got Ray Rockwood and Kelly Ray. Count your blessings, not your problems.
Kelly,
is powerful.
you're not wrong. We went there. We had fun. I told you guys you ain't having fun. You're doing something wrong. Everybody was having fun. We definitely counted our blessings, not our problems, because nobody brought up one problem. We said, I'm here to have fun. Everybody left the BS wherever they came from. We came there with one goal. We had fun. We counted our blessings, and boy, I can't wait to do it again.
Yeehaw!
Oh,
You had fellowship. You broke bread. I mean,
yes.
great thing.
We broke bread. We broke hamburgers. We broke chicken, cannolis. I mean, we broke everything.
Cuzzy broke my shoulder when he pushed me off the chair, and
listen,
Gunny broke my other shoulder when he hit me.
Listen, dude. Okay, from now
Gunny
on,
broke one.
there's no more of these. We won't do that. And
He's
from
old.
now
He has
on,
business problems.
pat. I broke wind. V-Rose, you better stop.
He can't help it.
But the funny part about it was Uncle Robert and Ramno, last year they were really low key. This year they were just bigger, better. I mean, that's just growth of us as human beings, you know. Oh, Kathy. Yes, she told me. Wait, I didn't hit my wife. She hit me.
No,
that doesn't
we're
count,
not.
right?
We're not married, Johnny.
What's up, Dana White here? Sorry.
Where's your wife at?
Whose?
Yours.
I don't have a wife.
Your wife, your BFF, whatever you want to call her. Where's she at?
Home.
Well, are you living
Uncle
in your
Robert.
truck now? I mean, what's the deal?
No. I'm just sitting here. I'm waiting to drive home real quick. I'm just at Costco still. Just sitting in the parking lot.
Well, look at V-Rose. Okay, you know what? That's it. He's out.
Uncle Robert is definitely a hoot.
Look,
dude, I want to say my favorite thing about Uncle Robert from this. So, first of all, I forgot to say this earlier. We did get a couple little donations, and by little I mean awesome donations. Uncle Robert donated to the tribe for a few things. He donated some shipping money, and by some I mean a nice amount.
Yeah.
And also for shipping, and also for the next coins for a cause for the running for heroes. So he gave some. He threw down some coin just to the two of us for three causes, but also my favorite thing about he looked at me a few different times and he's just like, I love you, man. And he said it so earnestly and so sincerely, and it's captured because I put it on. Jack captured it on his video, and then I asked Jack. Jack sent it to me, and I said, "May I post this?" And he's like, "Absolutely." And it was when we signed the skateboard. It was when everyone was signing the skateboard. And trust me, Gypsy, it's coming to you. Trust me, Spud, it's coming to you. Unless I'm not going to send it to you, Spud, until if you come next year, we'll have you sign it. If you can't come next year, I'll send it to you. Uncle Robert is better looking. Yeah, absolutely. His eyes aren't all close together too. Like, he's not all like.
I mean, honest to goodness, doesn't Uncle Robert just have like the most endearing twinkle in his eyes? When you look at Uncle Robert, when he looks back at you, he's just got this this twinkle in his eyes, just like joy. And you know who else had that? Was Mrs. Coin Crew. She didn't have to speak a word, and you just saw like the joy in her eyes.
Now, look, funny you say
that.
that.
I would like to see her too.
who's echoing?
Hi,
I
Kylie.
talked to her and I said, you're being really reserved. She goes, I'm trying not to be too much.
No, I said
But
that.
then once we all started taking pictures with her, she went boom.
Yeah, yeah, but that's how Uncle Robert was.
What a sweetheart she is. She is, and Keith is Keith. Listen, Keith can throw down some food now. That boy was, gnawing on some chicken. He
As soon as he walked in, right? It's like, hey, how about? He didn't even say hi, everyone. He's just like grabbing dip and chips and.
You know what? They hit traffic coming. They only came like 9 or 10 miles, but it took them almost an hour.
He said an hour to get to our place.
Yeah. If they just came at the worst time, you have to go through those 4 or 5 Disney exits to come to where we were.
Wait, what did Flag City say about me? We'll wrap him in velvet. Oh my God! Yeah, with this velvet. Okay, you know what? I love velvet. Look, it's great.
Hey, Kylie, Kiwi, what's up, brother?
You're right, Kylie.
Another down under me.
I'm looking. You know what's funny? I'm looking for V Rose. We might have to talk. We have to get you up here and ride some 4-wheelers and go karts and
Listen,
stuff.
I'm not going to lie. Ask Can. He'll tell you. I haven't been to that part of Florida, and I was just enamored with the lakes and the landscape. You can ask him. I was driving, and I kept saying, where I'm at, everything is 90 degrees to itself and completely flat. Right? You came down to Fort Myers, so to go up there and get just a kind of a reminder of how I grew up in the Catskill Mountains, so all the roads were winding and up and down, and I said, man, I would love to sell my house and buy something up there and just live along the lake there.
I keep telling everybody. I told Gen X and all that stuff. There's 10-acre lots everywhere up here, and they're just sitting here. Yeah, Kathy, you and my wife are up to something.
Yeah, I seen them conniving in the kitchen.
But you know what? That was so good because Kathy was very hesitant coming the first night. When I met her husband Speedy. It's kind of like Can when you and V Rose hook up. It's almost like Gunny's like, whatever, and that's fine.
What are you talking about?
No.
About all the time.
Way. You two get together, dude.
All the time.
It is freaking hilarious. Okay.
Listen, we also met Dolls Dolly, right? Penny.
Hold on.
Penny Hoarder.
Right now.
Lucky Duck. We met Lucky Duck.
Yep. But when I met Speedy, when I met Gen X, dude, it's almost like those two, kind of like you two. When I met you guys, I felt like I've known all y'all for 30 years. It was just that quick connection. All of us. It was like, wow. And as soon as I saw Speedy, it was like, oh, my brother, you meet somebody, honestly, everybody, but something about Speedy, Can, Gen X.
That's right. Johnny Ray's not far from me at all.
It was it's amazing.
And sometimes you just click with other people, but it doesn't mean that it's lessened by others
that's what
either.
I'm saying. It's not that I said that in a bad way. When you two get together at Gunny's, that's fine. It don't bother me because guess what? When I get that with V Rose, we're good. It's just.
Kathy, what are you saying yes to? Are you saying yes that you were conniving with Colleen, or are you saying yes to something else?
Well, the first night she didn't come. She didn't come there. She was hesitant, and then the second night she came in head first, buddy, and
who? Oh, she was a hoot. Listen,
oh my God,
we had a conversation. I'm not going to say too much, but her Chicago came out. Let me just say that, and it was refreshing to see because I'm from New York, and I completely related to it. She's saying yes again. You're so coy, Mrs. Speedy.
She's saying yes to everything. You know why? Loves Colleen. There you go.
Jack, I would love to come to North Carolina.
You know what's funny about Kathy? She saw me on my drunken walk second day at the coin show, and she was like, I guess her and my wife were talking, and she's like, she got her motorized cart. Amen. God bless her. Apparently, she was ready to give it up and let me drive it around, but my wife was like, "Oh hell no!"
Mountain Bear. That's so funny. Hey, brother.
She's like, no. My husband is not driving that thing.
That's right. Rocky Mountain Bear. We have cornfields down here out in Immokalee, Florida. And I ain't lying to you, brother. You are out in the middle of nowhere.
No, but nowhere. You're about what? 5-hour drive?
4. It's 4 hours.
Well, get your ass up here. Bring your go-karts. Let's roll.
Woo, woo.
There's a 3-day weekend this weekend. I don't work Monday. What about
I
you?
want to sell my go-karts. I went online and was just, every once in a while I'll look about, man, these guys are selling them for big bucks. I need to sell them.
Do you have a fireplace?
What's that?
You have a fireplace?
No. So I have in the backyard, I dug a 2-foot deep, probably 7 foot wide and about 12 feet long, big fire pit. And I have it lined with.
I got something for you right now. You bring up a go-kart. I will let you put every bit of wood you can put in the back of your truck. You can take it for a go-kart.
No way, dog. I live on 3 acres. So I got all the wood I need.
3 acres. Rookie numbers.
I don't need all that. I don't need all that firewood.
I have a 1-bedroom apartment.
What's that?
No, but Ken, you noticed all those trees we cut down. You saw the wood. It was like
Oryx.
Oh, we did some work, man.
Oryx. I have 6 vintage go-karts. And my son and I'm kind of listening to it. My son keeps teasing me like I need to sell the one that I love the most. And I keep telling him he's going to have to figure out how to make it into a casket. Like when I die, I have to bury me in it.
Hey, the motors on your go-karts. What kind? You got Briggs and Stratton?
No, I have them. So there's some old Cooters in here. I know there are. It's McCullough 2-stroke. They're from the 60s. And the one I have here, I'm going to show you.
Oh my God, they're elephants.
The one I have on my Blackhawk is the biggest McCullough they made.
Wait, hold on. What?
Here, I'm going to show you.
Wait, Can, what?
Hold on. Mama Can has to come over quick. She was like, no, I'm wearing my pajamas. I'm like, oh my God, they're elephants. Sorry, Cuzzy. Hold on a second. I really don't mean to. I asked her to come over and give me a hug, and she's like, I'm in my pajamas. I'm like, you're wearing elephants.
Elephant pajamas.
Doesn't everyone?
Adorable.
This is like, I swear to God, this was not planned.
What were you talking about?
I don't know. Elephants.
Yes, John Jacobs.
I love elephants.
But they're called muscle saws or super saws.
Yeah, I didn't realize. This is Mama Can, by the way. If anyone does not know who Mama Can is.
Look at that beautiful smile.
She did get her hair cut today. All of them. Thank you for coming.
Mama Can.
That was just one of those moments where Cuzzy, sorry.
Yeah, here.
Understand, but wow.
This is for Oryx.
In New York.
Okay. All right, let me highlight you, buddy. Here we go. That douche.
John Jacobs, that's 125cc single piston 2-stroke. That's my favorite one.
I live in jammies. Nice guy.
Here's another one.
Oh, that's
nice. 1961.
Red and black, love it.
With the gold magnesium wheels, yeah.
That's the White Stripes scooter or whatever.
What's the motor, man? There's no motor.
It's in the garage on the shelf.
No, I want one that's got a motor on it.
Does the motor go in the back on that one, Cuzzy, or the front?
Exactly. So up until the mid to late 60s, they were all rear engine carts. In fact, when you go race them, now at the vintage kart events, they're segmented by rear engines and sidewinders, which are the side mounted engines. These are the most vintage. These started out in California, Cuzzy, not too far from you.
Right on.
In 1959. And those are some of the most expensive carts. I forget the name of it. I'm embarrassed. Oh, Coretta. Ingalls Coretta.
I'm looking at.
What's the most modern one you got?
Hold on, I'll show you.
Those tires are slicks, right?
Yeah, they're Firestone. Firestone made them.
Oh, those tires look nice.
Oh, here's another one. This is a 1960. This is a dual rear engine, which is dead axle. So each engine powers one wheel instead of both of them on one axle. You see that?
Whose garage is that? I know that ain't yours the way you described it.
It is. It's from a long time ago, Gunny. It is my garage.
You told me you can't even walk in yours.
No, I know it's disgusting. But that gas tank I bought on eBay for $50. I don't know why nobody bid on them. I think it was like a holiday weekend and nobody saw it come up. But it's worth like $400 or $500. They're so hard to find for that go-kart. And I bought it on eBay for $50. That's another one with Firestone tires on it. But these were,
like I said, we got to bring one down here. Let's go.
Gunny, the one you saw me racing in my videos.
Yep.
Those were my most recent ones.
Those are sweet, man.
Yeah, here's that red one again. This one's out. I had it parked outside.
Yes, sir.
Man, that's my favorite. I just love the color.
That's old
scheme on
school
it.
right there, buddy.
And it's so low, man. I just love how
Oh
low.
yeah, your butt is 1.5 inches off the ground, and you're going 60 miles an hour easily.
Where's the motor on that one?
It's in the garage on the
It'll
shelf.
be in the back.
Well, you got to put it together and bring it here, man.
No, these are called trailer queens. I don't race
Well,
them.
they ain't doing no
I
good
get-
sitting in the garage.
I
So
get a lot
think
of
the
heat
tribe-
for
the tribe's
I get
gonna
a lot
tell
of
you
heat
you
for
need
not
to
having
go.
those. I get a lot of heat for not having those racing. You know, because
Mm-hmm.
the purists want it running again. You know.
Dude, I think the tribe's going to tell you, you need to come up here. Just saying.
Yeah.
So
Don't be scared
freaking
coming up
cool,
in the
says
woods,
James.
man. There's no banjos playing. This ain't Deliverance.
Man, I got coyotes living in my backyard. I'm not scared.
Listen. Speaking of coyotes, my wife went out. She had to get the dog because apparently the coyotes were all over our property tonight, and she was freaking. And she had to go get Violet, our Great Pyrenees. She was
Yeah.
ready. She went outside like Annie Oakley with her 357, ready to cut some up.
Yeah, you can't let your
Wow.
animals. They'll
That
attack
dog.
it in like a pack. You can't.
Well, here's the thing: a Great Pyrenees, that's what their job is, dude. And she will die protecting this house.
Well, you don't want your dog to die.
Well, I don't want her to, but that's in her nature. Just saying. Believe it or not, even though she doesn't play with the cats like the other dog does, but she will protect them like they're her own. You know? I mean, she said, once in a great while during the day, you'll hear a pack run by, but she said it sounded like they were on the property. And that's never usually happened. So what that means is tomorrow morning when I get up, I got to get on the four-wheeler and go do a fence run, and that's not fun. I sound like a goddamn hillbilly. I got to go do a fence run, Paul.
Oh,
Did you get your text, Cuzzy?
I did. Blue Moon. I have a racing engine on the shelf in my garage. It's a Yamaha single piston KT100, and it's what do they call it? It's blueprinted, right? So it's all specced out. It's got double roller bearings on the shaft on each side. It's got polished carbon exhaust. That thing goes 80 miles an hour with the big pipe on it, the big exhaust pipe on it. That thing's nice.
Yeah, it's not going to go 80 with me on it because I'm going to go about 30.
Set them free.
I got on that thing, Gunny. I was showing my kids. They had stayed with their moms for an extended period of time. So when they came back, I was showing off the go-kart I had acquired in between, seeing them. And oh, look at you, Shimpy. That's an interesting proposition. You're so cute. Look at you. I had the whole thing specced out. I started it up. You have to start it with a drill. You have to put the drill in the clutch to spin it fast enough to pop, to pop it and run it. And I get on it and I hit the gas and I have a long driveway. It's paved and I go ripping towards the street. And I realized I disconnected the brake pedal. Like the cable was not connected to the rod. And I hit the brake pedal and it goes all the way down flat. And I freak out because I'm already going like 35 miles an hour. And I had to pitch it in the drainage ditch. I made a hard left and just like flew into the drainage ditch and spiked it. And my son was laughing so hard. He was like, I don't know, like 12 years old or something. It was funny.
Damn.
Oh, Kathy Little. Yeah, that's right. She's my, what do we call that?
Matchmaker.
Yes, thank you. I was going to thank you.
Matchmaker, make Vince a match. Find him a fine, catch him a catch. Whatever.
Save your friends, save your family. Don't be a bother. I'll be right back. I gotta
You got Bloomin' B laughing hard. She's laughing, not just
Well,
laughing.
see, Kathy's apparently taking applications for V Rose's better half,
So
so just be
Kathy.
careful.
Open your own track, B Rose. That's what Tom Buck. Yeah, maybe open your own little slick track or something, right?
Good idea.
I had to let me. Yeah, no, I have it. I have a long driveway and it loops at the end. We used to do that. We used to come up the driveway, loop it around, and come back down where it connected, and then rip out into the street because the street was a dead end street.
Out of sight.
It's
Can
fun.
you?
I've
can
sold
you
enough of them.
do a GoPro for us, buddy?
My son has them.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, let's see it. That'd be
We
awesome.
had one. It had a big hole in the fiberglass seat, And my fat butt, man, I was waiting for the seat to just give on one of the rides down the road, and then have it just dump down onto the concrete as I was riding.
My fat butt. You lost me a fat butt.
Yeah,
I just started laughing.
I mean, that was
fun, though.
that was like
People
an
like to
added.
see that.
I'll have to find them. Yeah, we had a lot of fun on those, and I never had that kind of stuff as a kid. You know, my dad worked hard, and he worked many jobs, and you know, his success came later in life. So as a kid, you know, I mean, I had a big wheel and we had cool bikes. You know, I had a PK Ripper, but I bought that myself. But I was just being the kid driving those things around, and they're very collectible. So I like that part of it too. I like collecting all kinds of old stuff.
Yeah, thanks for sharing that, homie. That and you've tipped off some memories from people and their things.
I know, yeah. And then I go to the guy who does the pools for the vacation rentals. I've known him for years. And I happened to go pick something up at his house, some pool pumps and stuff. And he shows me this Whizzer bike from the 1940s in his garage, and a go-kart that his grandfather built with an engine that's a rear engine. And it just tripped me out. I knew him for so long and never knew that he enjoyed the same stuff. Hey, Jimmy Licari, how you doing, brother?
Blue Moon B, you and I and probably RJ, your husband, is that the right word? are on the level, and God, I love you.
Yeah, we did skateboards and bikes. I never got into motocross. That was my brother.
Love you, Jimmy Licari. Great to see you, buddy. We're doing well. I hope you are too.
G'day, mate.
Coming in and saying hi.
It's a beautiful day.
Nothing that strikes me, but there's so many foreign makers of go-karts too that are also very collectible.
Any Australian ones, Rosie?
Ooh, yes. Yep. In fact, some of the best ones outside the U.S. are from Australia, Italy. Brazil makes a couple nice karts because that's where what's his name came from. Ayrton Senna, who was an Formula One champion.
Well, Tony Stewart started racing go-karts when he was a kid.
Almost all of them, all of the Formula One champions, except for 3, started out on go-karts.
Well, think about like Tony Stewart. He championed go-karts, midgets, sprints, IndyCar, NASCAR. He was a champion in every division he raced in. Tony Stewart's a beast, man. He's good.
Look at Rocky Mountain Barrett. Oh, that must be fun.
Some go-karts, right?
Oh,
we homemade go-karts. Homemade go-karts. We'd use like 1,000cc Suzuki motorbike engine.
No, that's insane. I mean, they're doing fishtails for like a quarter mile trying to control the thing. It's out of control.
That's the fun about it.
Oh, man. Yeah. Somebody asked one time, like, why don't you guys have seatbelts in those?
You don't want to. You want to be flung out if they're rolling, mate. You don't want to be in that.
If you crash in that thing, you want to be going in
the danger factor goes down.
You want to go in a different direction than the go-kart, man. You don't want to start rolling with that thing.
Yeah,
you wear a safety belt. The danger factor is not.
Yeah,
not
just
as,
like it's the same reason you don't have a seatbelt on a motorcycle. You want to exit. You just want to listen to Spud.
I love
that laugh. We talked about that.
I know. Go ahead, Spuddy.
Oh, that's funny. I've heard of an ashtray on a motorbike, but a seatbelt, no. No.
A cup holder, right? That's so funny.
Yeah, a radio.
Oh my God, these guys on their big Harleys down here, they got their radios blasting.
Did you ever watch that show called Top Gear? It was an English show, a Pommy show, and they went to Vietnam on a couple of little motorbikes, and one had a American chopper styled mini bike with big speakers playing "Born in the USA" going through North Vietnam.
We watched that. We had 2 versions.
It was funny as through a communist country on a little motorbike going "Born in the USA."
You've got the boss, man.
They love everything American. They love everything American, right? Mini choppers, Bruce Springsteen.
I'll tell you though, I think my favorite Bruce Springsteen song is "I'm on Fire."
Yes, that's a great one.
Good song.
That one it's like a 2 or 3 minute song. It's so short, but it just has this like.
You've played that before. You've played it before.
I did. I learned it at one point. I forget it now. If you ask me to play it,
No, but I do remember when you did. Yep.
Yeah.
I
learned it actually when I was in New York. Oh, go ahead, Spuddy.
I love the boss, and I also love Cheech and Chong, Cheech Man, where he's singing, "Born in East LA." I was born
Like cities, like cities with you, Spud. Exactly.
Get on flags.
God, dude.
Smoke it up, man.
You always know that
Smoke 'em.
somebody will get your reference when you throw it out there in the tribe. There's always somebody who will. I love that about us. I love a lot of things about us.
You know, you were talking about Cheech and Chong. I was thinking about when that part when they saw that minor bird who was sitting in the cage and Chong walk up to that bird. Want to get high? He said that to a bird, man. Come on.
I've met Tommy
That's when that girl
Chong
was
in real life.
sniffing that Ajax. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
That's what it's going to be. That's what the screenplay is going to be like when we get Spud here. The whole journey to America.
No, look. Don't have him sniffing Ajax, man.
Oh, we need to get him back.
Spud's gonna drink our beer and goes, "What is this horse piss?"
Yeah, God,
They'll be so weak to him.
Give him some
Spud,
Coronas. Give him
what are you gonna
Coronas.
do when V Rose brings you a 6-pack of Fosters?
No way.
I'd rather Foster's over Corona any day. Foster's Corona any
So,
day.
we got a year to figure out, like, what kind of beer are we supposed to get him? Like PBR?
Look at Blue Moon.
Yeah, PBR.
We could go to Total Wine and get him the beer he wants. Still have it at
Look,
Total Wine.
If he drinks that stuff Can does, I'm telling you right now, Spud's gonna walk down the road with his flip flops on, going, "Hey, you can't walk around naked." I'm not naked. Got my shoes on.
I've got me thong on. Got me thongs on. Crikey.
See,
Yeah.
we'll pick Spud up from the airport. We're gonna have to give him a class. This is what you can and can't do in Florida, not America, Florida.
Oh no, he'll catch a pass. He'll get a free pass. He'll be all right.
He's gonna when he says "crikey," the cops are gonna go, "Okay, he's Australian. He's good."
No, you're connected, Spud. Don't worry, you'll be fine.
Tops.
All we need to do is get you out into international water. We'll be fine. Nobody can touch us.
Out of the country,
They can't touch us, Spud. Butler, no.
Let me back. If they don't let me back in Australia, can one of you guys adopt me, please?
Spud, you can live here. You make a good living fishing.
Hey, Spud, I got 10 acres, so you can pretend you're on a walkabout.
Yeah, Gunny has no fishing, Spud. Don't listen to him.
Gunny's got motorbikes.
Who's
Yeah.
There's my messed up neck.
Your neck?
Yeah, that's me.
Which one did you?
That's my neck, and I have some. I just found these, so there's kind of. I was looking for something else, but I was like, oh yeah, there's pictures of my neck on here.
What is that
Yeah,
for?
I have some problems in my neck. I'll just leave it at that. But I want to show you guys one thing, and that is
head banging.
That's Rock Bear. That's funny.
Hold on, I'll come back to it. 1 second. I just lost it when I was looking for that, or when I sidetracked on my neck. That's why I'm always like, kind of like doing weird stuff, because we all have our things. I'll put it that way, and that's one of my things. Is I have a messed up.
Stop the Jolly Rainbow.
Someday I will probably get surgery. Here it is. These are my two friends, and in the middle is a friend that I don't know. But I've met him times. So you got Roger on the left, you got Chong in the middle, and you got Matt on the right.
Is that Antonio Banderas?
No, it's Tommy Chong.
Just kidding.
So we've met a few times and played golf one time, and I see him at Whole Foods sometimes. That's all I'll say.
You should turn him on to Vegemite when you're in there if you see him next time.
I'll ask him. I will. For you,
Probably.
I'll ask him.
You'll probably light it up. Oh, Rosie,
Tell
did
me.
you get anyone? Did you put Vegemite on anyone's exhaust hire car?
Gunny took all the fun out of the Vegemite.
What? Did it throw it away?
I'm just teasing.
That shit'll last 30 years. Oh God!
This is a brand new one. Did you see what Cuzzy showed earlier? Rainbow found a Vegemite that has it's got a blue label on it. It says 40% less sodium.
That's not real.
I don't even like it. I don't even like it.
That's like having plastic cheese slices. 40.
Woo!
Yes, Oryx. I've met Tommy Chong a couple times, and I've seen him a few times, like at Whole Foods in my neighborhood. So yes, nicest guy, honest to God, just as approachable as you can imagine. You know, I didn't try to take up too much of his time, but I just sat and chatted with him a couple, I don't know, a minute or so. Also, who I met at Whole Foods was the drummer of it was weird because all of a sudden he walked by me and I was like, oh my God, Brad. And I said it out loud, Brad. And he looked and I was like, well, it was Brad Wilk, Brad Wilk. And he's the drummer for the band Rage Against the Machine and also Audio Slave. And I was like, and I literally said it out loud. I didn't mean to. I was like, oh my God, Brad. And like I knew him or something. And he turned around, he's like, hey, yeah. And he started to talk to me. And I was like blown away. And he told me that we're going back on tour. And they did go back on tour. And actually on that tour just recently, I think 2 or 3 shows into it, the singer Zach De La Roca like ripped his knee out. He was like jumping around on the stage and he blew his knee out. Like totally like ripped his ACL and something else, I think. And so he had to sit down for the rest of the tour. And actually they couldn't finish the rest of the tour because he messed his knee up. So, but I knew they were going on tour before a lot of people knew they were going on tour because I met their drummer, Doggo. We got to highlight you.
That's right. Look at Doggo being sappy.
Doggo. Oh my God, I love it. The Brindle. Hold on, I gotta. Oh, Doggo. Oh, hi, Cruiser. Hi, Cruiser. He's looking at you like, Cruiser. Oh, good boy. Who's a good boy, Cruiser?
Hey, Spud, where'd you get that shirt, man?
I got it off my brother Gunny. If you haven't had it, where the hell you been? Gunny's a legend. I got this.
I'm going to be putting my Australian flag up behind us here shortly, okay?
I'm going to set up something behind me instead of friggin' mosquito spray.
Oh, Doggo.
No, we gotta have a countdown chart behind you.
Yeah, I should. Yes. And if you want to sponsor me this summer, this mosquito season, you know where I live.
Are those mosquitoes in Australia the ones you can put saddles on and take them for a ride around the park?
Oh, crikey. Yep. And then we got mosquito hunters, which are 3 times as big. And they're a big mosquito which eats mosquitoes. Aussies don't kill them. Yeah. We don't.
And then you got kangaroos and wallabies and well, you got all kinds of crazy stuff out in Australia.
Oh, don't forget, we got a snake which can bite you 18 times in 1 second.
Aren't you guys the ones that have that snake they call it the what do you call it? The 3-step? It bites you and in 3 steps you're dead?
Yeah, that's called a taipan. or the king brown, or it could be a black snake. We got the most venomous snakes in the world. We got like
Yep,
7.
you sure do.
But
Now,
we don't.
now in Florida, we have the most venomous snake in the U.S. called a coral snake. But the thing is, it doesn't have fangs. So if it strikes you, you're not going to die. It has to chew. So don't worry about that.
Yeah, well, I went on a prawn trawler one day, and we dragged up a heap of sea snakes, mate, like sea snakes, ocean snakes, and I thought, I ain't going near them, no way. And our mates ripping them out of the net, throwing them off the freaking boat. He didn't care. He goes, mate, their mouths are too small. They can't sink their fangs in.
Well, V Rose will attest to this. How long are usually our coral snakes?
They're small, probably no more than 2 feet.
Listen, my wife will. I'm telling you, I cannot make this up. She has these bricks that are 12 inches a piece. We saw one here. It comes strolling up. Listen,
They get bigger. That's an average for them.
Feet, dude.
Yeah, they get bigger. We seen one dead in the road about 3 feet long. But I don't know that that's normal, right?
No, there's no way it could be. There's no way, because when we saw that, we're like, that's a king. Oh my God, that's a coral snake. You know,
There's no snakes in Florida, Kathy.
Listen,
all the alligators eat them.
Well, we got rattlesnakes. I mean, but the thing about it is, if you leave them alone, they won't mess with you.
Yeah.
We got what do you call it? Here, on our property, we got the fox, they'll show up, the red fox, we got possums, we got what are those other things called? Raccoons. I mean, they come up and get the cat's food all the time. But since we got Violet here, the white dog, we don't see it. We haven't seen him since my dad died. Which is fine with me. Yeah, JD, no. West Coast, you guys got the sidewinders out there. Have you ever seen one of those?
Gunning, put me on big.
Coming up. Yo, what is that? No, what is that? I'm about to go pee myself. Is that a python?
Yeah, it's a 15-footer at Everglades National Park, crossing the road.
No, not here.
Look at the guy walking behind it.
Nope.
Gotcha.
Nope.
Man,
Do you see those clouds back there? I'm sitting in those clouds.
Spudley, you could get a permit to go hunt them when they do the big snake catch.
Yeah, I know.
All you have to do is, to get your permit, all you have to do is watch a video of how to catch it by the tail and pull it out from wherever it's hiding. That's all they tell you is just grab it they don't tell you anything else. Just grab it by the tail.
Okay, the rule of thumb is if the snake is taller than you, it will kill you.
Look at the size of that thing. Come on, man.
No, sir.
The best part is the guy behind him. There is a bounty on him. It's $100 for the first 4 feet, and then like $25 for each foot after that. And then the hides.
Hell no.
The hides go for big money too. That's a big snake.
What was
if I see one of those, I'm going to scream like my granddaughter.
Say it again. Say it again. Say it again, Spud.
What was the biggest snake this year caught in the challenge?
It was caught. I don't know if it was a challenge. I think it was by a licensed trapper outside that game. But it was right here in Picayune Strand State Forest. It's like 20 minutes down east of here, going into the Everglades. An 18-footer, 210 pounds.
Hell no. Hell no.
So all the old ladies who are missing dogs and cats near Rosie's.
They eat little deers. They eat deers, small alligators, a boar, rabbits, raccoons, everything.
Drunk humans that sleep in the.
If it's a hold of you, it'll squeeze the life out of you.
Yeah.
Hold on, Spud. Look who showed up.
Yes, the pygmy rollers are very venomous. You got to watch out for them.
G'day, cat.
Oh, baby cat.
Tyson showed up. Tyson.
Hi. G'day, Diana. She's good.
Tyson. This is Tyson.
Oh, they all look the freaking same to me.
Dude, listen. No, hold on. You'll think differently. You know how big Diane is. She's tiny, right?
Yeah.
Okay. This dude, look. This dude is not tiny. He's big.
Yeah, under cat cam, it's a bit hard to tell the size of the cat.
Well, he was the last one we were worried about with all the coyotes tonight. He didn't come in until I just went downstairs to make sure he was okay, and he came in. So every animal's accounted for. Nobody got eaten tonight.
Have you got a dog-proof fence, Gunny?
No, that fence is 30 years old, and that's on the list. You know, we're still dealing with the probate with my parents. Come February, everything's should be done. The house is going to be in our name. Then we're going to be able to. We got to do the roof and we got to do the fence. That's the two biggest projects we have to do in the property this year. It's not going to be cheap, but that's part of what we do, right?
Yep. Look at Australia, and I'll show you more. I've got a dog-proof fence. It's a mesh fence. It's the cheapest dog-proof fence you can get, and they're guaranteed for like 25 years. I'll show you.
Well,
James
the way
Butler.
the economy is, ain't nobody giving nothing for free right now, or
Hey,
life proof.
James Butler.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. We used to get 100 meters of this for $130. Now it's like $70 for 20 meters.
Right.
This all even, man. Oh, I'm just about out of that. Oh, I've got to turn my camera in. Crikey, hang on.
Oh, did you find out about your internet yet, Spud, at the house?
No, Gunny. No,
Okay.
no, not yet.
No worries.
I just gotta work out what's going on with this 300% price in electricity bills.
Oh man, you ain't kidding.
Yeah, I know. Here we go. So it works.
Well, that's the kind of fence we have up around our property. Yes.
That's all you need. That's all you
The
need.
problem is, hey Spud, it's 30 years old and it's rusted away.
Yeah. Well, you might need some fresh stuff, Gunny.
Yeah, well, it's so hard to do. It's not even.
Oh,
It's not.
And the tip, Gunny, if you're putting it where you're riding your motorbikes, put some rags or something so you can see the bloody thing. It's hard to see.
There's been a couple of times I almost ran through the fence. Not going to lie to you.
Yeah, I bet. I've done it myself.
You know what's fun is when you were showing Diesel's property. What a nice place he's got, huh?
Oh, lovely. Yeah. He was my next door neighbor for like 8 years or something. 9
But
years.
that little shack he has in the back of the property. Oh, look at your plants, Spud, getting big.
Yeah, aren't they? They're taller than me now, Gunny. They're males, though, mate. They're males, eh?
Oh, no fruit, huh?
No, but it's bit of privacy. Hey, go. Come on. In you get.
Here we go.
Go, Marty. Go.
There's no water spring in it, Daddy.
It's so destroyed. Go on. In you get.
What? You've only had that thing, a couple of months?
No, a couple of weeks.
That is awesome.
Get it, doggy.
Yeah.
Hey, that's funny.
So let me ask you this, Can. Where'd he go? Yo, CC. Okay, I'm done.
What's this?
Oh.
What's this?
Look, he's trying to drag it
Okay,
around.
we got to highlight Doggo.
Is he going to drag it around the yard?
Yeah, man. He might do.
Can.
Take it away, doggy.
You got the guitar?
I do, yeah.
Are your mom and dad still awake?
Look.
Only mom.
Are we gonna get a song with mom? Because I got one last year. I'd like another one.
Sure.
Oh
Sure,
my God!
I'll ask her.
You know what? You know why I want that? I wish my mom would sit next to me and sing a song. So I'm gonna have to lean on you on this one. So
Yeah. I'll do that.
Shed the tears is a good thing. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Oh yeah, it's
Makes
it's
you feel
healing.
alive, dude. I'm gonna tell you that right now.
Yeah.
All right,
It's
Mama
healing.
with her elephants. Let's do this.
Come on, mate.
Yeah, doggo, we hear you, buddy.
Oh my God, Tyson, you are so big. And okay, you're no.
What kind of song do you want to hear, Gunny?
I want to hear a Mama Can Can and a Can Can song.
Well, it might not be with the guitar, but hey, Mama.
Make it happen, Oryx.
You don't have to be on camera, but they want to hear a song. All right, let's think of one. You want to sing My Wild Irish Rose?
What's out for the summer?
All right, we're gonna sing My Wild Irish Rose.
What about Hotel California? I'm kidding. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Is he lead? Or no?
I'll start, and if you want to harmonize with me.
Okay.
My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare to my wild Irish rose. My wild Irish rose, the sweetest flower that grows. You may search everywhere, but none can compare to my wild Irish rose. I forgot this. All right, hold on. One more.
Beautiful.
I'll do the tag and you do the rest. Land. I'll do the tag. You do the Moonlight Down Dixie Land.
Yeah. Okay. What part were we singing? Bass.
You can sing any part you want. You can sing any part you want.
Okay,
All
there
right,
it is.
so hold on.
Okay.
Moonlight
down in Dixieland.
Those are called tags. There's also another one.
You need 4 parts.
I know you need the bass and the harmony, but there's also like Yankee Doodle Boy. Boy, Yankee.
What about that? What's that one when they go Cherry baby? You know that one?
Which one, Gunny?
When they go Cherry baby. Cherry baby. Cherry baby.
Cherry baby. Yeah, that's not barbershop, but whatever.
Here, I'll tell you guys something a little bit cool. I'm trying not to get all teary-eyed, but I will. Yesterday was Mom and Dad's 59th anniversary, and next month, I think I don't know, a month from tomorrow or a month from today, I think it's 3 years since my dad's been gone, and it feels like yesterday, man. You're like just
I know.
crushing.
And you're not alone, homie. Look underneath.
I know.
Shimpy,
I mean, you remember I met you right after my dad died.
Yeah.
And you were with me through and through when Mom passed. And hell, last year when my sister-in-law went, it was like, oh, for the Young's family this year, I was like, no more. It's like no more. It's like no more.
I know, buddy.
You get older, and you look at God, like Jeff Beck just passed away. Hell, Lisa Marie, and just right off it's like getting. I know I'm listening to my parents, and I know that part with the man, when you get older, it sucks because just people you idolize and grew up with, and they're gone. And it's just like
Gunny, I'm gonna need you, and I'm gonna need
Fuzzy,
and I'm gonna need Spud, and I'm gonna need everyone in this chat, and I'm gonna need more people.
I'll tell you right now.
It happens with me.
Happens with you. I'll be on the first flight to New York or wherever they're at. I guarantee you that, dude. I don't care, dude. I'll put $100 in that cussing jar for that one. I don't care. I'll be right there. Don't even think twice.
It's relative. It's a human condition. It's a human cycle. You know, we live until we don't. And but man, we cherish the loved ones we have while they're here, and we revere them when they're gone. You know,
well, that's why when you told me you're like, oh, I'm conflicted. You know, it's like you said, I want to stay with mom and dad, or I want to come see you guys. I'm like, to me, it's like, yep, you're right where you're supposed to be right now. That's
And I knew you'd understand, Gunny.
Oh,
thank you.
Geez.
Yeah.
Trust me, if it weren't for work tomorrow, I'd be sitting
as a
next to
friend.
you.
Thank you, Gunny,
Amen,
for
brother.
understanding.
Amen. I kind of wish I was drinking more because I've been drinking Mio, and I'm going to be up peeing all night.
I know. She's like, she comes over. She's like, but I'm not leaving yet, though.
Oh, kidding me?
She's going to sleep, but not
two
for
people like your father and your mother. I mean, those are two individuals. They can live to be 100, and part of them goes, I don't think so. But you know, it's one of those for our sake, being selfish. I'm like, man, I hope they're around forever. You know, because it's amazing. You know, meeting your parents, dude. That's been a blessing for me. After mine's been gone, it's like, and I remember my mom telling me, and I think you heard it. She was like, oh my God. She was talking to me. She goes, your father would have loved Can because the two of you, if you'd have been talking, it's like, wow. And to hear my mother say that, dude, that's big because she heard you because I talk about you a lot and stuff like that. But man, you know, and it sucks. It stings. But I will tell you guys this, and you can ask your mom too, because her parents are gone. But it's like this. Hey, we keep on keeping on because that's what we do.
Cuzzy, can you do a few lines with your mom if you have it in you of "Love Me Tender" by Elvis?
Oh my God!
For just for Lisa Marie passing away.
Love me tender, love me sweet.
Never
let me go in my arms, something. She'll look up the words. She'll look up the lyrics. Yeah, I'll be happy to, and
That's
she'll be
gonna
happy.
be great. That's
to
gonna
do
be
it for
great.
you. Yeah,
You know, and that in
absolutely.
itself.
We're happy to do this.
Oh my
Elvis, my mom and dad were not big into music like I am, but the big things I got from my mother were Elvis and the Statler Brothers. And
you have made my life complete.
I'm telling you
and
right
I
now,
love you so. That's
I could listen to
Love
Elvis every day.
me tender, love me true.
Oh,
let me.
She was in her
Oh my darling, I love you.
54, Kelly Ray.
Oh my,
54, I
oh.
believe.
Yep.
54 years old,
sad. I mean,
which is way too soon.
I know,
The problem
4 years
is-
older than I
Be
am.
back with her dad and her son.
well, here's the thing. What stinks for Priscilla is
Here it
had to
is,
see her
Gunny.
own- she had to see her own kid die, and that's terrible. I hate it for her.
Yeah, here it is, Gunny.
Amen.
You go and I'll sing with you.
Am I singing lead or what?
However you want
I
to.
don't know. Okay. Love
Love
me
me
tender,
tender, love me sweet, never let me go.
Take the lead.
You have made my life complete, and I love you so. Love me tender, love me true, all my dreams fulfill. For my darling, I love you, and I always will.
Wow.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, Mama Can,
Oh,
all
fine.
those guys, by the way, I had a taste of every one of them. Can I tell you which one tasted the best?
Okay.
My answer is yes.
Did you take any apple home to your daughter?
No, they didn't exist.
Oh,
They were
Turin?
They were
They
gone.
didn't exist.
You know what? I promise you. When do you guys go back to New York?
1st of May.
Okay. Okay. I'll make a bet with you right now. If the Bill, not if, when the Bills reach the Super Bowl, I will come over and watch the Super Bowl there. Okay. Because that's what I'm pulling for. Because in my mind, with all the
it's time
Okay.
Well,
Okay.
it's time.
Night, night, Gunny.
No, but it's time for the acronym to say, boy, I love losing Super Bowls. And that needs to go away. They need to win one. It's like one of those, if your favorite team's not in there, and I don't have a favorite one, but, you look at the whole list and I go, I want a team that's never won it to win it because
They're
it
overdue.
does so much for when your favorite driver wins a championship, like Chase Elliott did it a couple years ago.
Man, I remember the Jim Kelly days.
Right.
yeah.
But to go there 4 years in a row and lose it, it's like, oh God,
Yeah.
feel the pain.
They're well
But-
overdue. We were fans then and
It's
have
one of
been all
those-
along.
It's one of those, it needs to happen. It's one of those that could just lighten up the whole country. It's like, yeah, perfect storm. It needs to happen. So when they reach the Super Bowl, I will be there and I will bring my daughter, even though she doesn't care about football. She's going to care about is just, you might have to make 2 pies. Give one to her and we'll share the other one,
Okay, sounds like a plan.
Well, yeah, absolutely. And I mean, and I'm going to make sure to take pictures. Oh, hey, King, guess who I'm sitting next to? And my other mother. So, yeah, and he'll be okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's a question too. Have you guys ever gone out and visited him in LA? I don't know if we've ever talked about that.
Yeah, our 50th wedding anniversary,
Oh,
we went to
awesome.
Hawaii and we stopped on the way out and stayed with.
That's
them.
cool.
And then on the way back,
On the way
we
back,
stopped
stayed a
again
few
too.
days. So a few days on the way there, and then a few days on the way back.
That's awesome.
And then we got bumped on the way back to Florida. So we spent 2 weeks in Italy and Greece.
Oh, that must have been torture.
Yep. Because we were doing genealogy. Yep.
Oh,
Well,
my
I think-
wife recently
God
did
bless.
a DNA
Yeah.
test.
I gotta go. We've
Yeah.
we've extended the noise level
Well,
here in the.
You're not
in the-
wrong. So let's do it this way. We're going to do it appropriately. V Rose, you're going first.
Here I am. All right, guys. Mama Can, thank you for your graciousness and being so sweet and joining us. Same to you, Pop Can in the background. And to everybody else, thanks for being a part of all of this. And we look forward to 2023, going to 2024. Share something with someone and enjoy yourselves. Have a good night. Thanks.
Glad you made it home safe and sound.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Love you, cousin.
Okay. Why am I here? No.
Yeah, you got to take control of the gun.
Butter.
Big love, tribe. I'm wishing y'all a beautiful, peaceful days every day. Life's what you make it. And like my brother Can said, count your blessings, they're not your problem. And not your problems. Hopefully you haven't got problems. Anyhow, I'm waffling. Big love. I'm glad to be back on dry land. I'll tell you what. And I'm out. Big love. I could do it. Goodbye.
We're glad
But
you're back too, Spud. We love you.
Hey, Spud, what is the tribe?
the tribe is strong, mate. That tribe is very strong. God does.
God douche.
Oh boy. Thank you all for showing up. This was a great fun show recap. It should have been more like a tribe show recap because it was great. It was great to meet the people that have done so much for the tribe. Then you get there in person and it's a blessing in disguise. It really is. Greatest time ever. There were so many people that wanted to be there. They couldn't be there, but guess what? that just leaves room for next year where, like I said, we're going to need a bigger house. Okay. Everybody from my brother Can who helps me do this, to my wife who supports this, to Jack, Kelly Ray, Mr. V Rose, John Jacobs. I'm going to go through the list who's still here. Patty, Shimpy, Oryx, Big E, Kathy, Thomas Buckley. Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. You know, the ones that stuck it out like through thick and thin. Everybody, you are a part of this tribe. I'm telling you, we're on to something. We really are. And we went to that fun show with one goal, to count our blessings and to have fun. And we accomplished both. Couldn't do it without my brother Can and, well, Mama Can and Papa Can, but because that's part of it, you know. I love you guys. And guess what you're going to do tomorrow? You're going to get up and you're going to have fun and you're going to count your blessings. I love you guys. Take it away, Can.
Thank you, Gunny. We'll just sing it really quietly, but we will do the goodnight song. And thank you, Bob Marley, for writing such a beautiful song and for being such a beautiful spirit and really kind of touching so many hearts. This is for you, tribe. Hold on one second. We have our clock playing. It's the top of the hour. To you. All right, 1 second. Don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. We're singing, don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. 3 little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is our message to you. Singing, don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. So don't worry about a thing, because every little thing is gonna be all right. Because every little thing is gonna be all right. La da 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 da. Good night, tribe. It's such a beautiful moment and just occurrence when we get together, and you all are amazing, and we really thank you, and be well.
Good night, family.
Count your blessings and not your problems. Peace.